Welcome to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships. Broadcasted live from Spokane, Washington. Tune in each day for precision kata and thrilling kumite. Witness the nation's finest athletes at the pinnacle of their sport. The journey begins now.
This is a call to stadium for all 13-year-old male Kumite athletes that are non-elite. All non-elite 13-year-old male Kumite athletes, beginner, novice, intermediate, and advanced, please come to stadium. We have the results from Tatami 5, Division S 350, 12-year-old female beginner Kumite. In third place, Faith Weatherly. In second place, Navya Mohan. And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is Elway Ahmed. credentials at the announcer's table for Gabriela Argote, Joey Akana, Carlos Vasquez, Lucas Skipper, and Kazim Abinali. Please come get your credentials from the announcer's table. Division S, 361, 13-year-old female advanced kumite has been assigned to tatami 10. And Division S, 360, 13-year-old female intermediate kumite has been assigned to tatami 7. We have results from tatami 10. Division S, 354, 12-year-old male beginner kumite. In third place, Zachary Hutta. In second place, Tyler Hollis. And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is Anthony Fisher. This is a call to staging for athletes Yusef Raymond, Diego Alvarez, and Ricardo Munoz. Please come to staging. Ricardo Munoz, Diego Alvarez, and Yusef Raymond. Please come to staging. This is a call to staging as well for J-Ron Pernelli, Dylan or Dylan Zameri, and Wesley Zane. Please come to staging. We have the results of Division S 351 12-year-old novice Kumite. In third place, Angeles Becerra Henestrosa. Also in third place, Arya Goda Vadakar. In second place, Disha Ramkumar. And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is Maya Raiju. We have the results of Tatami 8, Division S 353, 12-year-old female advanced Kumite. In third place, Briella Almodovar. Also in third place, Brindy Curtis. In second place, Aaliyah McClendon. And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is Suses Quintero.
You're watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
My message to younger athletes, they have to ask themselves this question: do you love winning more than you like kicking and punching faces?
As a message to athletes who are in the current generation that are younger, I say enjoy the process.
The number one thing that you need to remember is that you need to believe in yourself.
If the answer is winning, which we all want to say, then in those moments where you may be losing with a couple seconds left, it's going to cloud your mind, right?
We get caught up in the results and the achievements, the medals, the coming home with hardware.
You have to be willing to put in the time and effort.
You have to start training yourself.
Success isn't this thing that's going to be, bundled up in a gift box and handed to you.
There's so many hurdles that you're going to go through in this sport.
Some of the things my coaches tell me are like, give it your all, try hard, have fun with it.
It's going to take time to overcome them, but just remember that the whole dojo is behind you.
At the end of the day, it's the memories and the process and the hard work you put into the dojo that you end up remembering.
My name is Tom Scott.
Daniel Ho.
Skylar Lingle.
James Sanchez.
Edward Segili.
Jessica Kwong.
It's Alexander Nixon, and I'm proud to be a part.
Proud to be a part.
Proud to be a part of USA Karate.
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
This is a call to staging for all 14 and 15-year-old male and female elite kumite divisions. All 14 and 15-year-old male and female elite kumite divisions, please come to staging. Female elite minus 47, minus 54, and plus 61, please come to staging. Male elite minus 14, 15, minus 52, minus 57, minus 63, minus 70, and plus 70, please come to staging. they call the staging for all 14-year-old female non-elite kumite competitors to please come to staging. All 14-year-old female non-elite kumite competitors, please come to staging. That's beginner, novice, intermediate, and advanced. Please come to staging. We're looking for athletes Wesley Zane, Diego Alvarez, and Ricardo Munoz to please come to staging. Wesley Zane, Diego Alvarez, and Ricardo Munoz, please come to staging. Division S. Division S 365, 13-year-old male advanced kumite has been assigned to tatami 5. Division S 364, 13-year-old male intermediate kumite has been assigned to tatami 9. Division S 363, 13-year-old male novice kumite has been assigned to tatami 8. has been turned in for athlete Miriam, M-A-R-Y-A-M. If you can come to the announcer's table and show me your credential card, I will return this bottle to you. Once again, it is a Yeti thermal bottle with the name Miriam on it, M-A-R-Y-A-M. Please come to the announcer's table and I will return your property to you.
You're watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
Okay, let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat, look proud of me? Okay, it ain't no problem, see, I can mold this thing like pottery, Better, I'ma bet on myself. And before the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go. Time, my whole style of go. Mine, take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay, tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy, just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better.
Yoshida is black belt flavor, baby.
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
We have the results from Tatami 5, Division S, 355, 12-year-old male, novice kumite. In third place, Joshua Kumar Mashaka. Also in third place, Jitshan Vanji Kumaran. In second place, Nicholas Farnyuk. And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is Baylor Sharifov. This is a call to staging for Division S 369, 14-year-old female advanced kumite. Arena Maidovska, Safia Raymond, and Zabna Zubaya. Please come to staging. Division S 367, 14-year-old female novice kumite has been assigned to Tatami 10. We have the results from Tatami 9, Division S 356, 12-year-old male intermediate kumite. In third place, James Fisher. Also in third place, Ryan Romero. In second place, Ryan Drescher. And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is Corbin Cox. Division ES 509, 14 to 15-year-old male elite, minus 52 Kumite. has been assigned to Tatami 1. Division 510, ES 510, 14-15 male elite minus 57 has also been assigned to Tatami 1. Division ES 514 and Division ES 515, 14-15-year-old female elite kumite minus 47 and minus 54 have been assigned to Tatami 2. Division ES 511 and ES 512, 14-15-year-old male elite kumite minus 63 and minus 70 have been assigned to Tatami 3. And Division ES 513 and ES 517, 14-15-year-old male and female elite kumite plus 70 and plus 61 have been assigned to Tatami 4. This is a call to staging for 14-year-old athletes Jocelyn Chen and Brooklyn Newberry. Jocelyn Chen and Brooklyn Newberry, please report to staging. We have results from Tatami 7, Division S 352, 12-year-old female intermediate kumite. In third place, Emily Barina. Also in third place, Arya Parukar. In second place, Megan Aguilane. And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is Abigail Velasquez. This is a call to staging for minus 61, 18 to 20 female elite kumite. Also for 18 to 20 female elite minus 50 and 18 to 20 male minus 75, 18 to 20. Please come to staging. This is also a call to staging for ES 516, 14 to 15 male female elite minus 61. Please come to staging. And we have results from Tatami 10, Division S 361, 13-year-old female advanced kumite. In third place, Rachel Bennett. Also in third place, Christian Janice. In second place, Ruel Leanne Jose. And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is Sophia Rezana.
You're watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
Of USA Karate. My name is Tom Scott, and I am a team captain for USA Karate's national senior team. I'm here to kind of join you guys and watch our junior trials this morning at the 2026 National Championships and Team Trials. In Tatami 1, we've got the male 14-15, under 52 and under 57 kilos about to kick it off. We've got action underway over here in Tatami 2 in the female 14-15, under 47 kilos. Of course, what's going on today is our junior Final Four of Phase 2 of the team trials. So that we've got 4 athletes in each category who are competing for 2 spots. The number 1 and number 2 athletes from today's action are going to go to Costa Rica for the Junior Pan American Championships. The number 1 spot, of course, will be going to the Junior World Championships in Poland. A lot on the line for these athletes today. Athlete in red is looking in control over here. She's up 5-0, skirting, moving around in the corners, keeping her opponent at bay. It's a good job changing angles, keeping blue a little bit off. And of course, got some dangerous kicks. Nice attempt. The coach is going for video review on this head kick. We do have video review. So the coach can throw up the card and request another look at either a punch for 1 point, kick to the body for 2, or in this case, kick to the head for 3 points. An official will go back and review. This one comes back as accepted. And that ippon, that 3-point score, will put Aka Red up 8-0, which is the point spread. So Aka wins the match. Going over to ring one, we've got, again, the 14-15 boys under 52 kilos to start us off. Nice double kick from Aka. Reds coach, prominent coach Eric Rossini in the Boston area, has got good athletes. Looks like Red has a really tricky right leg. He's going to be going for a head kick. Watch out for head kicks from Red in this match. Both athletes a little slow to get to the action, so they're both going to get a warning for delaying the action. Red switches sides. Now he's left side forward. And that change, switching from right side to left side, maybe threw Blue off for a moment. Nice body punch for Red to start this match. He gets the 1 point and the Senshu advantage for scoring first. That Senshu advantage, of course, when it comes down to a tie at the end of the match, if it's tied 1-1, that Senshu advantage and green mark on the scoreboard will give him the win. He switched back to his right side, now back to the left side. I think when he's right side forward, he's going to be looking to pump that front leg. If he does get an Ippon, that's going to put Blue in a really tough spot. He gets another punch. Blue's rushing to get to the action. He's got to make up for being down, and Red is going to be looking for that counter punch with the left or his right leg. Doing a good job keeping him at distance. He does have all of his penalties, and he chooses to take one here. You do have 3 warnings before you're disqualified with a 5th warning. Red chooses to step out, take that penalty. Smart. Ooh, that was close. Coach is going to go for the video review on that head kick. It may have looked a little short to me. We'll see what it looks like on video review. And it's not accepted. So, Red loses the card for video review in this match. Worth the shot, though. Might get a holding penalty from Blue, a little bit of grabbing. Yeah. He has warnings to give as well. Nice intercept. So, punches and kicks in this sport work a lot like rock, paper, scissors. If you use them in the right moment, sometimes a kick is the perfect way to defeat a punch, and vice versa. So Blue was going for a kick, and Red chased in, cut that distance with the intercepting punch. That concept looks really well. He almost tries it again. But Blue is going to get the underneath punch to the body this time. Still in it. 24 seconds. Nice. Oh, nice attack from Red. Double punch, blitz. Yeah, good timing on Aka's part.
This is a call to station for athlete Jocelyn Chan. 14-year-old athlete Jocelyn Chan. Please come to station and check in at the staging table.
Nice job going in and out. Red's doing a good job of moving too far away, of jamming too close, not giving Blue an easy target. He's going to stay inbounds for the clock to run out. And Aka, or Red, will take this first match 4-1. Here's the replay. Again, a good job of staying back, jamming in, offering and threats, like raising that foot, keeps Blue a little bit second-guessing. He doesn't want to run in, get kicked in the head. So really nice active defense, as we call it, on Red's part there. got our second match coming up here in the 14-15 male under 52 kilo category. Athlete in blue, legendary coach John Limkaku in his corner. Displaying good pressure and patience. Good athlete, Massimo in Aka in red from Florida. Great movement into that jab. Really tricky, switching sides back and forth, in and out. Kind of got blue a little bit to hesitate, and then came across with that jab, that lead arm. Nice long technique. He takes the first point and the Senshu advantage. Nice pressure from blue. Attempted a hook kick. May have an out of bounds here on red. Stepped out before the action. They're going to check. They're actually going to check on the video review maybe. See if red stepped out. He'll receive his first warning of the match. 1 minute, 18 seconds. Ooh, a surprise attack off the line. Received by blue as well. Good heads up by blue, being ready to go. Maybe some hard hits. They both trade some hard punches. We'll see if there's points or penalties coming up. Point for red. Point for blue. They trade. Good job on red's part. A little bit skirting again. Let's see if he gets into that tricky footwork again or if he takes the out of bounds. And they trade. Reverse punches. Blue pressuring forward. He's going to get the referee's decision here, but Aka, red's coach, is going to video review for a punch as well. Simultaneous punches like that to the body. It's blue gets the buttons, but it's very possible that red could get a score here too. As long as he wasn't deemed second in the action, if blue's punch was first, then red's punch cannot score on video review. The video review official comes back to Mianai. The signal for Mianai he could not see. So unfortunately for red, he does not get to see if that kick stays, if that punch scores, but he gets to keep the video review card. Timing punch, defensive punch from red. Just in time, too, before that, before Ao's kick landed to the back. Man. How is Aka staying in bounds? Dancing on the line. Doing a great attempt at a hook kick. Nice heads up block by blue. Lifting that arm, avoiding taking that hook kick on the head. This is a tight match still. 30 seconds. Down by one and Senshu. Very doable for either athlete here. Clash. Didn't look like any techniques landed. Couple of misses. Official checking on the athlete. He's going to bring in the medic just to check. Again, what's at stake today? The for these juniors. Spots number 1 and 2 from today's Phase 2 finals are going to go to Costa Rica for the Junior Pan American Championships. The number 1 spot will get to go to Poland for the Junior World Championships. Incredible opportunities this year for these juniors, the best in the country, all here, trying to see who gets to move on. Back to the action. Warning for blue for contact. 20 seconds to go. Lots of pressure. Red sticks the jab out. Blue gets the counter punch. Now, red is going for the video review. I do think his punch could be deemed first. Looks like it's generally on target. Unless the official sees something maybe wrong with the technique or the distance, this red punch, which comes out first, I think looks good to me, will get a score. Official comes back. The answer is no. Of course, the official on video review gets a really close, in-depth, slow motion look at the target. Video review scores can be hard to score. We've got a exchange here of punches, followed by a head kick from blue. Officials coming out to see if that head kick was pretty hard. We're tied 3-3 at the moment. Al receives contact penalty for that kick. He's still trailing. 11 seconds to go. Only needs one. Aka with the heads up off the line attack. Very impressive. Most athletes, when you're winning, you just want to step backwards. He decides to risk it and go straight in. Gets that jab. Winning 4-3. 6 seconds left. Loss of balance there. Dangerous position. If you get punched while you're on the ground, it's a 3-point score. Real risky there. He does get the out of bounds. His hand must have stepped off out of bounds. He loses that sensu advantage. So he's up 1 point. Cannot take a penalty. Oh my gosh, again with the heads up, off the line, tricky attack. That's a really nice front hand jab by Mr. Massimo. Blues video review not accepted. We're in a tight spot now for Al. 4 seconds. Oh, off. Mr. Massimo Aka loses his balance, hits the ground. Blue ready to capitalize. Takes that Ippon 3-point over the top. He has penalties to give. Side kick from Blue will score. Wow. That's a tough loss for Aka, but an incredible display of composure by the athlete in blue from California. He's able to keep his mind calm, stay in the game, and look for every opportunity until the very end. Now, the way this phase 2 works is it's double elimination. You can lose a match and work your way back up. You cannot afford 2 losses, but with it being double elimination, you can lose a match, regroup, clear your head, and get back into it. we now have the 14-15 first match for the 14-15 male under 57 kilos. Again, I do want to thank all friends and family of these athletes being on this channel and supporting and watching from across the country. We've got great attendance here at the 2026 National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. But we really appreciate all of you guys, too, who are online with us and watching from home and supporting these guys. First categories of the day, and we've had some excellent action. Head kicks, takedowns. That's what you hope for. Got a lot of talent out here today, vying for these coveted junior team spots. There is going to be a lot of heartbreak today. A lot of joy and a lot of heartbreak. As an athlete for a long time, and a long-time junior athlete too, I really do now appreciate all of my heartbreak moments as well. The days and years that I did not make the junior team, I feel like helped build my character, helped me really want it for one day when I turned senior. We're able to bring all those lessons back. Match starting over here. Ring one. Nice attack from Blue. 1-2. Starting with the jab, following up with the reverse punch, covering a lot of distance. He'll take the opening point. Before that Sensu advantage is awarded, however, for scoring first, Red is going to see if the video review team will accept his punch. Both athletes did exchange punches there. If Aka, Red, can take a punch here, then he'll avoid losing that Sensu advantage. If both athletes score, then the advantage will not be awarded to anybody yet. And it looks like it's coming back as not accepted. He loses his video review, and Blue will get the Sensu advantage. Nice pressure from Blue. Threatening, opening. He needs to be careful and smart with the action. He's pretty aggressive, although despite winning, to me it looks like Red's looking for a counter game anyway. Red, of course, opened with that counter punch. He's got a high guard, maybe looking to block and counter with the backhand. That's kind of what it looks like here, but Blue is just an aggressive mindset. And in a situation where Blue could honestly wait for Red to go first, he still decides to strike first. And I think he falls into Aka or Red's counter game there. It's important to try and play the scoreboard. If you're winning, make the opponent who's losing have to work for that point. If you're winning and you attack, you give the opportunity for a counter. Now, sometimes, as we saw in that under 52 kilo category, the athlete from Florida did an excellent job of picking when to attack despite being up in the score. Sometimes you can find a tricky moment to pull it off. But for the most part, if you're winning, make that opponent feel the burn of the scoreboard and let them have to work first while you look for counters. Nice Looked like a counterpunch from Blue, pretty close, maybe a little bit too close. So again, a little bit about the scoring. Even if you make contact or you hit with your technique, it has to be performed correctly, the right distance, the right timing, right form for the judges to give a score. Not just the target and the contact. Tied 1-1 here. 24 seconds to go. Blue still looking to go first. Surprising. I think he gets this one. He does. Another 1-2. It's what he scored at the beginning of the match. He receives his Yuko for the second. 15 seconds. Aka can't wait. He's got to go. Red, you've got to go, my friend. Another jab from Blue. I think Red just spent a little bit too much time waiting, hoping on that counter. Blue did a good job this time, being aggressive the whole match. He did not give the opportunity. He'll take the win here. Got our second match of the male 14-15 under 57 kilos.
We have the results from 2008, Division Class 363, 13-year-old male novice kumite. In third place, Dax Duke. Also in third place, Asad Taylor. In second place, Dylan Zamiri. And the 2026 U.S. National Champion is Dante.
For these 14-15 categories, a match being 2 minutes long, it can go pretty quick. Remember, sometimes learning those tough lessons, if you spend too much time waiting or trying to figure out a game plan, it can be, if a score for an opponent comes in pretty late, it can be hard to recover. Sometimes getting to the action early in the match, you'll know you're going to score and take the early cinch advantage. Or even if they do, you have 2 minutes to come back. You have the whole 2 minutes, the whole match to plan on how to get it done.
We have the results from Tsunami 10, 14-year-old female novice kumite. In third place, Natiria Belgodu. In second place, Catherine Mondragon. And the 2026 U.S. National Champion is Celine Mejia.
You're watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
My name is Dean Simos, and I'm the type of athlete who tries to work the hardest that they can possibly work to have the proper outcome that they want to get on tournament day. I think what's different about me from every other competitor is what I do in the dojo that makes a difference in the tournament. I think for me personally, I don't have any training partners that I can personally work with in my dojo. So I have to work on bob, or I have to just work on drills in the air. So I think that makes me a little different from my competitors themselves, is that I have to work a little harder to get where I want to be. I don't really tell anyone that, and I feel like for me it feels better that way, because then they get to see the outcome that happens without knowing what had happened to get there. I think for me, since I am a plus 84, so I think they always think I'm not going to be as fast as I really am, but I always train a lot of speed, so I think I'm faster than I look. So they underestimate my speed, and that's where I can take my advantage in the ring. And that's what people underestimate about me. What it took for me to get to this level that nobody saw was the amount of times I had to cry in the dojo every night whenever I was like, will I be able to make it one day? Or anytime I went to a tournament and lost first round, like it sucks, you know? But I think the ability to push past the losses and learn from them is what got me here. And that's something that nobody got to see from me, especially in the emotional side and the mental side of the game. It's to learn and grow from those parts of the game. I think what pushed me to success that could have easily broken me was definitely when I was in the dojo at night. And like I said a while ago, when I was crying in the dojo, I think the physical limit of your body and being able to push past the physical limits, like, oh, I'm tired right now, I don't think I can keep going, I need rest. But instead you keep pushing, and you know that inside you're like, I need to work harder so I can beat my opponents. I need to be the one working hardest, and I think that's what made the difference. I think what my opponents would expect from me in the future is a much more tougher opponent to fight. Someone that's harder to read, someone that seems super smart. I think that's what I want my opponents to expect from me. I think now that I qualified, first off, I just want to keep chasing to get better and improve my personal game. And I think that with that, I can achieve my goal of winning PKF. My name is Dean Simos, and I'm proud to be part of Team USA Karate.
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, friends and family. Thanks for joining us at the 2026 National Championships and Team Trials. My name's Tom Scott, and I'm joined by Adam Older, longtime senior Team USA athlete and medalist. Good morning.
Good morning, Tom.
So we're in the 14-15 male under 57 kilos right now in ring one. Got a tight match, 4-3. Aka's winning with the Senshu advantage. 45 seconds to go. Nice, close shoot-on body punch from Red.
Yeah, it looks like the distance may have been just a little bit off, but the coach is going to challenge it anyway.
I think we may even see Aka's head turn to the side, which under video review they may not like.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The Zanshin requirement, video review not accepted. Flurry of techniques. And the bout is stopped. If a technique is thrown during the wakarate separation call, it can be penalized. It also can just lead to a stop in the action and a reset.
Nice Kizami from Al, evening up the match. Yep. Not for long, though.
Not for long. Aka takes it back. "24 seconds left. Aka winning the match, pressuring forward. Sometimes just got to be aware of the situation, right?
Yeah. I mean, the distance and the clock is your friend when you're leading late in the match.
Pull back, Aka. Pull back, Red. Lots of attacks.
Yeah. I love the energy there.
That is good. Maybe he knows his offense is better than his defensive game anyway, and he wants to just keep going on offense.
Could be. You know, if he trusts himself moving forward more than moving backwards, stick with what you're comfortable with.
Video review for blue. Looking for one punch in here. And a quick no. Both athletes without the video review card at this point.
Well, 10 seconds to go. Let's see if Al can make something happen.
Nice footwork from Red. He's going to take his last warning, lose the Senshu advantage. He can't run too much.
No, you can't risk getting that final warning and being disqualified. But he did, and he held on. Good work.
Just for the friends and family, again, once you enter a phase of the match in the last 15 seconds where once you reach 15 seconds, any penalty of stepping out of bounds, grabbing the gi, something that delays the match can take away your Senshu advantage and take you all the way up to your last warning, your fourth warning. So sometimes athletes, in strategic moments, you can willingly give that away if you need to and you're in a pinch. But also it's very risky, the next penalty, and you're disqualified. Okay, coming back to our 14-15 under 52 kilos. These guys have both had their first matches. They both won their first match. So this is an important match to see who remains undefeated and who's going to drop down to take on the two athletes who are waiting with their first loss.
This is an interesting geographical matchup, too. We have East Coast versus West Coast.
Some prominent coaches in their corners. Now, earlier, the California athlete in blue, he displayed really good composure, losing the entire match, winning in the final 2 seconds.
Wow.
Now, Aka scores the punch. Al's going for video review. However, that kick was after the punch. He's going for the head kick, but I don't think we're going to get it here.
I don't think so either, but I think that's a good challenge. It's worth the risk for 3 points.
That's an early loss of the video review card. But this is a familiar spot for Al. Applies nice pressure. Now Aka, our East Coast Boston athlete, nice job being smart, taking his penalties. He's gonna use those the whole match. When he's right side forward, he's got a very tricky right leg. So he's got this tricky right leg in front. He may double pump it. He's got a good left timing punch as well. He likes to switch sides though and throw his opponents off. Came over the top with a reverse punch, left reverse punch. Coach is going to go for a video review here.
It was good timing. See if he had the distance. Maybe just a little bit too far away.
In those junior categories, they will give you a little bit of space, right? We'll see.
Division S, 372, 14-year-old male intermediate Kumite has been assigned to the top of 5. And Division S, 373, 14-year-old male.
Video review not accepted. Both athletes without the card. That was a sharp counter from Blue.
That was beautiful.
Again, maybe situational awareness. Red can afford to wait. He can afford to move back. He does not need to feel pressure to go first. He got him. He attacked into a little situation there.
Good timing again by Red. That's twice. That underneath reverse punch really worked out for him.
Now he's playing the scoreboard as I think he should. Make Blue go first. Trust your counter game, your defensive game. Oh.
I don't think he wanted to take that penalty. I think that was an accident, but we'll see if it comes back to haunt him later. That was nice.
Yeah, sharp, tricky moment to go first.
Yep, he recognized the distance and he took it. No hesitation there.
Now we're in penalty trouble, you think?
I do, yeah. This is where, these young fighters need to really just keep fighting. They sometimes they get into trouble and they don't know what to do and they run. And you end up in a situation where now he's got one penalty left in 20 seconds of match. So any mistake on his part could cost him.
Yeah, Red cannot afford any more penalties. Scores the reverse punch, takes a hard kick to the stomach. That kick probably would have scored if he didn't sneak that punch in beforehand.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that snuck in. That's why they wear these chest guards and chest protectors to add a little bit, not fully protect you, but add a little bit of cushion when those harder techniques come in. Official giving him a second. Now to award that point. 20 seconds left. Nice counter, pressure, and counter game. Something I think this particular coach and this West Coast and these athletes are known for, really sharp underneath punches. Aka gets one in too.
Yeah, that West Coast group, they've been doing that for decades.
Yeah.
And they do it beautifully.
Miss. Close kick.
Yeah.
Cannot step out, Red. Ooh. Nice sweep after the Yame, after the official stepped in and stopped the match to award this point. 1 second. Red can afford the score. He cannot afford a penalty. He makes it to the end of time.
Beautiful timing on that match. Once he recognized that he could do that and intercept him, he just stuck to it and accumulated enough points that he didn't need to run anymore.
We're seeing that a lot in the game right now, is when your opponent goes for the kick, jamming the distance with a punch. The officials really like this score right now. It's very popular.
That's good. That's a good level of sophistication to recognize that you can get inside a kick. You don't have to run away from it.
Now, Adam, you're a longtime senior athlete, a lot of world championships experience, Pan American experience. Did you compete a lot as a junior?
I did, yeah. I was on the junior team for 4 years. I was actually the very first junior world championships in Johannesburg, South Africa. I was on that team in the summer of 1996, along with most of the athletes that would become the core of the U.S. team in the late 90s and early 2000s. George Kataka, Elisa Au, Shannon Nishi, Clay Morton was on that team. Miley Shannon was on that team. There are more that I'm going to forget.
Yeah.
It was a great first experience, first time in an international competition. I learned a lot that trip.
Of course, the Junior World Championships is on the line for the athletes that reach that #1 spot in this Phase 2 Final Four. Going to Poland this year. Got another match here, I believe in the under 57 kilos this time.
Yeah, these athletes do look a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
I think you're right, yes. Nice move.
Yeah, both of these athletes won their first bout as well. Yeah, watch for Red's 1-2. He comes from really far away. He got several of those in his first match. He also likes to stay aggressive, despite whatever the scoreboard says. Watch out for attacks from Red. He will attack at any moment with that 1-2 and jab.
I love that energy. I love that enthusiasm. It's just so long as you don't get too carried away with it and give away the match.
Another 1-2, maybe a little off target. Whoa, wrapping hook kick. Reaching up at the bottom of his foot and his heel, timing it on Blue's punch, wrapping it around to the neck. That is Ippon, 3-point score. He's got a healthy lead. Watch him attack. But sometimes, you know, if you're smelling blood in the water, you got to keep the points going. Give the referees what they want.
Absolutely. You know, referees like to see athletes pushing the action. And what I found when I was competing is that if I continued to push the action, I could sort of win them over so that in my next match, they were looking for my techniques.
Yeah. That is definitely high-level thinking, not just thinking about this match, but the next match, the perception of officials. It is important. Another Ippon. Round kick this time. He's got a tricky left foot. We did not see that in this first match. He gets the 9-0 win.
Wow.
With 2 wins now, he's feeling strong. Now, the athlete in blue, that was his first loss. He is certainly still alive. No one has been eliminated up to this point in either of these weight classes. So, whatever the situation, if you have 2 wins, you need to stay smart. You need to stay hungry. Don't get comfortable. And if you have a loss, you can regroup. You can focus up.
I like this format. You know, this gives the athletes a chance to learn from their mistakes, come back, and maybe, you know, steal a win following a loss.
We're panning over to tatami number 2. This looks to be the, we either have the female 14-15 under 47 kilo or under 54 kilos here. We've got 20 seconds left. Aka up 5-0 with the Senshu advantage. This is this under 67 kilos. Sorry, under 47 kilos. Gets a Yuko, another point before stepping out of bounds, which is good. You don't want to step out with 9 seconds left. Aka can afford getting scored on. Wouldn't want them to take, you know, be on their last penalty. 2 seconds left.
Yeah, to your point, she's better off just standing in the middle of the ring. If she gets scored on, fine, but don't go out of bounds. Yeah, great match. Great win.
I'm sorry.
We're panning over to tatami number 3. 14-15 male under 70 or under 63 kilos, one of those right here. Both athletes 0-0 at the moment. Minute 24 left.
Yeah, they look like they're still measuring each other. Haven't figured out the distance quite yet. Oh, over the top from,
Neither athlete has a coach in their corner, so they cannot get their video review. if they want to try to, if they wanted to try and score something that was not clicked by the officials. Al takes the 1 point Sensu advantage lead.
In third place, Dax Youth. Also in third place.
Close head kick. May have been a little too close.
Yeah, I think he may have jammed that, landed on the shin instead of the foot, and with that technique, you can't score it.
Yeah, it's got to be the instep of your foot, top of your foot and ankle.
This is a call to stage for 15-year-old athletes.
Exchange of punches and exchange of scores. Officials go 2 and 2. Both athletes will score these chewed-on reverse punches. Aka Red, despite being down 1, and Sensu still showing some good composure, not rushing to try and get this lead back. Working his way in patiently.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time left. He's got to be smart about how he attacks.
Looked pretty good.
Yeah, he could have easily run right into that hook kick. He didn't. He avoided it and counterpunched.
Yeah, nice getting the hand up, staying low. Because Blue expected him to still be up high, so when he went down low, the kick wasn't quite close. Blue awfully aggressive, winning the match.
Yeah.
Blue can move back. Red's pulling him into his game.
Well, it seems to work for him.
It sure does. Surprised Red wasn't being a little more aggressive here.
Yeah, that could be age, not realizing where he is in the match. You know, thinking he has more time than he does. He's got to press now, though.
2 seconds.
Oh.
Owl, Blue, going to take the win. That was a nice jab by Blue.
Yeah.
Going back over to tatami number 2. Looks like Blue's really looking for a back leg here. This is the under 54 kilo.
This is a call to stage for 15-year-old athlete.
Attempt at the takedown. Ooh. And official calls Yame before she could get to it. Maybe held on to the leg just a little bit too long.
Yeah, she was a little too far away when she started that takedown, so she couldn't get it clean.
Coach David Cole.
Both athletes seem to want to throw that lead leg. All right, nice follow-up. Gets the Yuko over top.
Yeah, way to continue the action. Miss Allen, coming from the legendary karate family, the Allen family.
Absolutely. I competed with Hiroshi 25 years ago, and I know his father pretty well. He competed with my sensei 50 years ago.
14 to 15-year-old female elite kumite has been assigned to the
And then my generation, one of my teammates, young daughter Trinity, legendary athlete already, even in her young age, world medalist, Junior Pan Am Games gold medalist. And now carrying on the legacy is the youngest daughter and sister.
Yep.
Video review for red not accepted. Al gets the Senshu advantage. Looking in control. Now you got to watch out for these tricky feet. Still pressuring forward, keeping control of that of the tatami. I like that. And you always have room to go backwards if you need.
Division BS 535.
Gets this head kick here.
Minus 61 has been assigned to
A little bit of a mistake in the buttons. They'll clarify. Aka didn't throw a technique, so they'll clarify that.
Yeah, this new system's a little tricky. You know, you get a little trigger happy and hit the wrong button. It has to be corrected.
Al Ippon. See what Aka can. Yeah, she's got the energy. She needs to get to the action.
Yeah.
Nice attempt at some tricky kicks. Ooh, that head kick was close. And it's in. Yeah. Nice continuation.
Really nice.
Not just looking for one technique, but I mean, how many techniques did Blue throw there? 4 or 5, and that's kind of what it takes nowadays. You may get one clicker from one official for one of the techniques. If you're continuing fighting like that, you can get a different click or score from another official. So it benefits you the more techniques you throw.
And I always found that continuation gives you an opportunity because, you know, athletes have a tendency to just relax when they think the exchange is over. So if you can catch them in that moment of relaxation, you can score, I won't call it an easy point, but you can steal one when they're not focused on the action as much.
Absolutely. Her second ippon of the match. Now well within control of this match. Aka needs to get to work. It still can be done one at a time, but she might need a couple kicks or a takedown.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of time to score 7 individual points. And she's running out of it. But Al's doing a good job of keeping her at bay with that lead leg. Well, there you go.
And that's why. Yeah. Nice hook kick, bottom of the foot.
Yep.
Good timing.
Division
All
ES
while moving back.
18 to 20.
10-0. Ow.
Minus 55 has been assigned to Channel 4. On Division ES 536, 18 to 20, female lead commentating. Minus 68.
Some good action today from the best in the country. All across the country, we're seeing a lot of states represented so far. And again, thank you to all friends and family who are tuning in from across the country to support these athletes on their journey. We're going to stay in tatami 2 here. We've got the next matchup in the under 54 kilos. Before that match begins, though, we are going to go to a commercial break.
Watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
Champion Sports Performance. Build speed, build strength, build dominance. Proud sponsor of the USA Karate National Championships. What is Project Domination? Project Domination is a remote coaching program built for serious karate athletes. Led by Coach Chris Stratus, founder of Champion Sports Performance and USA Karate's head coach for sports performance, this remote coaching program delivers elite-level strength, speed, explosiveness, and conditioning to help kata and kumite athletes dominate on the tatami. Remote coaching, real results. Whether you're an individual athlete or a coach leading a full team, Project Domination delivers the tools, guidance, and results needed to compete at your best. Scan this QR code to learn more at cspkarate.coach or send a DM to @ChampionSportsPerformance.
Baby!
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
Good morning. We're back here at the USA NKF National Karate Championships in Spokane, Washington, picking up the action in Ring 2. 14, 15-year-old female under 54 kilos.
I believe we may be looking at our elimination matches now. So if either of these athletes have a loss from their first round, this is a must-win situation.
Yeah, and with a shot at the World Championships on the line, time to pull out all the stops.
We might see some hesitation. Good action, good attempts from these guys right off the bat, but they definitely don't want to give up the Senchu advantage. You don't want to be in a losing situation here, so we might see a little bit of waiting naturally till the final moments.
It's tough for these younger fighters not to get a little tight when, matches on the line. Be a little hesitant.
I saw Blue's coach signaling to her privately, try and look for the hook kick, try and look for lead leg. So we'll see if Blue can swing it. Of course, an Ippon 3-point and Senchu score in the under a minute to go would be a pretty good. You think it would seal the deal?
It pretty much would, yeah.
Oh, I saw her try for it.
Yeah, she threw one earlier in the match that was just a little bit off. Distance wasn't quite right.
Aka might be onto her now, though. She's thrown only that technique a couple times. Now 3 times. She may want to show something else before trying it again. Tries a round kick. We're under. We got 10 seconds to go here.
Yeah, whichever one of them finds the first. Ooh, was that?
Oh, we're even. 2 judges for Blue, 2 judges for Red. Nice exchange. Good attempt by both athletes.
Yep. 6 seconds left. Whichever one of them can steal a point here in the end of the match is going to take the win.
You also should think about the tie. Push forward. That's a nice time to video review right there.
Yeah, absolutely. No time left on the clock. Nothing to save it for. You win the review, you win the match at this point.
Yeah. Nice attempt. Not only that, even if the review is denied, it may look good in a tie-breaking situation. Of course, the punch comes in and is accepted. Aka will receive their 1 point. And Senchu.
And that's the match. No time left on the clock. Wow.
Wow. Good job, coach.
Yeah.
And good job, athlete, making sure to put it out there, not let it go to the time.
Yeah, I never like leaving matches in the judges' hands. If we had to go to Hante, I just, people have different opinions. I might feel like I was winning the match, but they might have seen it differently. So I always like to win on the scoreboard, if possible.
Absolutely. I have plenty of experiences like that, too. Internationally, too, sometimes, you may have countries that don't like the United States as much, and you don't want to leave it to a tie, do you?
No, not at all.
Going over to tatami 1. Tied 2-2. Al has the Senshu advantage. This is the under 57 kilos, 14-15 boys. Nice jab by Red, and it does score. Blue had a high guard looking to block that front hand, but just didn't in time. Blue can be patient. Oh, runs into another red punch perhaps. Does not score. I like, if I'm blue in this type of situation, I don't mind it. You're trailing by 1, but you have Senshu. You have 30 seconds. All you need is 1 punch.
Yeah, there's no reason to panic here.
Blue might even back off. Hard punches exchanged by these athletes here. May have some warnings. Neither athlete has any warnings or penalties so far. Official making sure if he needs to call over medical or not. Contact warning for Al.
Yeah, to your point, that's only his first one. No reason to change strategy here. He's just got to find his opportunity and take it.
Aka taking a penalty right before that 15-second
That's
mark.
Smart. That's smart, That way he gets to do it again and not lose Senshu until the next penalty.
Blue had some punches close. He just didn't finish the technique. We got 7 seconds to go. Got to go, Blue.
Oh, no.
Steps out of bounds. He's also now going to lose that Senshu advantage. So he cannot win it with 1 point anymore. He needs 2.
Yeah. He put everything he had into that attack, and when he missed, he couldn't recover in time, unfortunately. So now he's got to just go, 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 go. And he ran out of time.
I try to train that and teach awareness to athletes about it's not just the attempt at score, it's where you finish, right? A lot of athletes are practicing their techniques, practicing being explosive, and then not really thinking about positioning afterwards. Sometimes you may want to attack and end up chest to chest. Sometimes you want to attack and go through your opponent. Sometimes you want to hit an angle. And the hardest one, sometimes you need to attack and return back to where you started the attack from. Just like in that situation in the corner, if you attack and step out of bounds, your opponent has escaped, you get penalized. You need to be able to attack, return to contain him in the corner, and that way you have more attempts.
Absolutely. How you recover from an attack is just as important as how you initiate the attack.
Okay. Now, in ring 1 here, setting up. We've back to the under 52. This is a rematch. This was both of these athletes, their first match, and it was a battle. Aka was leading, had some incredible heads-up offensive plays, long jabs while he was leading, but Blue stayed patient. Got Aka on the ground at the very end and won with the Ippon. now they both have a loss. So they're going to need to, this is a must-win situation for these athletes. It'll be interesting to see how much they play off of what happened and the actions in the first match, or if they come out with new tricks, new game plan.
Yeah, it's always interesting having to fight someone a second time in the same day. You never know if it's going to be a replay or if it's going to be a completely different match.
And of course, that is why we have it set up this way, is so that, you know, at the end of the day, we want the best team going to Poland and Costa Rica this fall. And the double elimination is proven across multiple sports to be a better method for choosing the right athletes to go on this tournament. Even if you make a mistake, even if you disagree with an official call and you lose a match because of it, it's not the final decision. Panning over to ring 4 here. In tatami 4, we've got the female 14-15 plus 61 kilos. Match about to get underway.
This is they call the station for 15-year-old athlete Diego Salamanca. Diego Salamanca, please come to station and check in at the station table.
The Junior Pan Ams this year for the athletes that finished at first and second places in Costa Rica. Not far along away, a month, 2 months away. We had a senior Pan American Championships in Costa Rica 3 years ago, and I'll never forget because it was an open air stadium and it was so humid and it was raining every day like monsoon. And the humidity was the toughest opponent.
I'm sure. You know, being in that part of the world, it's hot. If it's humid, you just have to hydrate all day.
The supporting staff with the team and the trainers were supplying athletes with the hydration tablets. It was athletes cramping left and right. It was, you were just sweating all day. Even if you're sitting in the stands, you're just sitting here sweating.
Yeah, and at tournaments like that, sometimes you'll wait around 6-8 hours before you get to compete. So if you've been sweating in the stands the entire time, by the time you go to get warmed up, you're already exhausted.
Taking a look at some of the highlights from earlier today. This was that matchup earlier. It was a battle. It was awesome.
Well, let's hope we get another exciting match. Looks like they were wearing the wrong colors. That's why we had to move away from them. But now they seem to be ready to go.
Coming over to tatami number 3. This might be the 14-15 male minus 70 or minus 63. Of course, we are into some of the elimination matches now. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. Athletes feeling each other out. Testing the distance. They don't want to give up that first score. Big running attack from Aka.
Good recovery there.
Aka comes over the top.
Good distance there. That first punch got in.
Attempted side kick. Keeping the distance. Attacks from pretty far away, but Blue doesn't take a counter punch. Red looks like he's fatiguing a little bit. Oh, and a body kick slips in under the guard.
That was sneaky.
Red is going to video review, see what he's looking for. I think he was blitzing over the top again, running in with some punches right before that kick. Yeah. Nice technique from Blue. Video review comes back. Yes, it's accepted.
You know, as an athlete, this can get frustrating, but as an official, you really want to make sure you get the calls right. So I'm glad they're taking their time to make sure that the correct call was made and that the right fighter ends up moving on. Aka finds himself in a position where he needs to press the action. Well, there he goes. Evens the match, and with the Senshu, he's got the advantage now.
Yeah. Blue got himself in a tough spot. You don't want to turn your back in a combat sport. Two points, Wazari for Aka. Leading, can't give up a kick. Nice jam. Athletes looking a little tired.
Yeah, it's the end of a long weekend. They've been competing a lot. You just got to muster up every last ounce of energy you have and push.
To the buzzer, Aka.
This is a call to state for all 16-year-old non-elite male and female kumite divisions. All 16-year-old non-elite male and female kumite divisions. Beginner, novice, intermediate, and advanced. Please come to staging. Division Class 380, 13-year-old male and speedy kumite has been assigned to the tatamis 7.
Now what they're going to do today is they're going to run a lot of these elimination matches down to the final 2, and then they'll have a finals later for the final 2. Give the athletes some rest, some time to prepare, and at the same time, it's going to mimic the scenarios that they will be competing in elite international competitions, where there may be hour-long breaks before semifinals, hour-long breaks before finals, and in between pool play and the different phases of a tournament. So this kind of helps the athletes stretch their endurance of handling a tournament day. So.
No, that's good to give them that experience, because it can be difficult for a young athlete to have such a long break between matches. You can lose focus. You can sort of let your body cool down a little bit too much. And if you're not familiar with that situation, you know, you can make it all the way to the finals and then not be prepared to compete at your highest level.
Good speed from Aka here in this reverse punch to the body to take this first point. I bet you we'll see that again. But Blue comes in with the strike. Evens it up. Aka's coach goes for video review. Ooh. Only problem is he's second here, so that is going to come back a no. Your video review challenge for an attempted point cannot be after a score that's awarded by the judges on the floor. That's an easy no. Loss of the card for red. Red's got a good right reverse punch with that backhand. And
there it is.
Was looking for it. He can sit on that technique. That's a good one to have in a situation where you're leading on the scoreboard.
Right. You know your opponent has to come after you. You just let them walk right into it.
I like how he's not taking every single time. You got to keep your opponent guessing a little bit. Move back, skirt, change corners. Good job by Red. Some athletes who have a good counter punch make the mistake of putting it out there every time, and that does give Blue opportunities if they catch on to what you're doing. Now, no penalties. Good time to take your first. I like the way Red's playing this match.
Yeah, he's controlling that distance really well. He's being patient. That's good. He's in control here. Oh. Yeah, Red's really in control of this match. He's doing a good job of maintaining it.
Yeah. And Blue tries for the jab with the front hand, but, you know, as you know in karate, it's like rock, paper, scissors. Jab is going to lose to reverse punch most of the time, but Blue showing he's got a reverse punch. He should go with that.
He should. He's got to break up his rhythm a little bit, though, because if he's just going to fire straight in for his reverse punch, he's going to walk into Red's reverse punch.
They're both looking for it.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, there's that jab again. Blue's having equipment malfunctions. You can also start to get unofficial warnings from the official if your mouthpiece continues to fall out like this. He needs to try and keep it from falling.
Yep, and there it is. Little unofficial warning. Keep your mouth closed. Really good patience from Red here. Nice movement, good use of the ring.
Nice attack from Blue.
Yeah.
So there it is. Red maybe didn't need to try an attempt there. He was doing a good job moving. He may want to stick with that. You don't have to take every one, Aka. That was a good one, though.
That was good. Perfect timing.
Blue signals to his coach, go for the video review. I think it was a little high.
I think it was off target. I don't think he's going to win this one.
Also, maybe a loss of Zanshin. He turns his back after the score. That now is being enforced pretty heavily. When you score your punch, you have to stay facing your opponent. You can't turn like that. It's going to come back no. Blue needs 3 to win. 8 seconds. He's showing kick with the lead leg, back leg. That was close. They're going to tussle.
And that's the match.
Time's going to expire there.
Nice poise from Red there.
Yeah.
You know, the way he ran out that clock without running away was really really good to see.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of young fighters think they have to literally run out the clock, and by moving, by manipulating the distance and the angles, you can kill that clock without having to run away.
This is the long staging for 15-year-old athlete, Elise Chain. Elise Chain, please come to staging. Division S, 381, 15-year-old male advanced kumite has been assigned to determine.
All right, and we are going to go to a quick commercial break.
Watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
My name is Gene Dorta, and I'm the type of athlete who stays calm under pressure. What makes me so different from other competitors is that I like having fun while I compete, but I'm also patient and tactical before going out there and trying to score and being crazy. What they underestimate about me, I think, is as a -60 fighter, we see a lot of fighters who are very fast and sharp, but like I said, I'm very patient, and so I like to stay calm, look for the right time, and so as a -60, I think they underestimate that, but I just pick the right time and choose it and go for it. To reach this level, I would say is years of hard work. I've been doing this since I was 4 years old, and just me and my brother training every day, even at home in the dojo, just a lot of work ethic, a lot of hustle, a lot of grind, a lot of determination, and it also comes with passion, and so I think that's the one big thing that got me here. Something that I struggled with that after I became what I am today, I think it was when I was 13-year-old, around 12, 13, training with my brother. He was a little older, so it was kind of hard for me to train with him because he was a hard hitter, and so I struggled just staying there and like being ready for it. And I think overcoming that and just like being with him as a training partner really made me who I am today and kind of helped me become the person I am. The moment I qualified, the first person I thought of was my dad. He's not here with us anymore, but that's the first person I thought of. The exact thing I thought was time to get gold at PKF. And the competitors that I compete against should expect from me even more hard work, even more determination, and more passion to the love of the game, because I'm coming for it all. My name is Gene Dorta, and I am proud to be a part of USA Karate.
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
4-2 here in tatami number 3. Blues leading. Nice skirting movements, but doesn't escape that one. Aka with a nice quick front jab. Yeah, lands that nicely. Good punch by Red. Good distance. Nice reach. 15 seconds. He's got the Senchu advantage. He only needs one. See what Red can put together here. Blue with the over-the-top attack. Nice. I'm seeing that a lot from a lot of the junior athletes in the tournament today. Despite being leading, and general tactics would say you should make your opponent go first, they're initiating and going across, risking being countered to try and get another score to add to that lead. Aka with a nice kick to the back here. That's going to tie things up. With the Senchu advantage, he now has the lead. 5-5 with the advantage, 7 seconds. Blue's got to go. Don't. Oh. Wow. Blue, no attempt at a score. It's going to take a loss here. Nice body kick at the end there. Welcome again, all friends and family and karate fans from across the country joining us in the 2026 USA National Championships and team trials. These juniors, ages 14 to 20 today, are all trying out for the junior national team. Coveted positions. Spots 1 and 2 go to Costa Rica in a month to the Junior Pan American Championships. And the number 1 spot will go to the World Championships in Poland this fall. Coming over to tatami number 4. Got a video review going on for Blue. This is the male kumite plus 70 kilos. Heavyweights for the 14, 15s. Got some medal action going on over there. Here we go, the match restarts. 45 seconds, Aka, Red leading 4-3. Blue reaches out to take a score.
And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is Philip.
It's like it was that timing reverse punch to the body that got it. Now Red needs to go. Jab, scores. Red's going to take another one. Yeah, nice time, nice moment to capitalize on Blue. Kind of trying to sell his score. A little bit of the lull in the action right there. Red comes in with a snappy front jab. Almost gets him while he's fixing his footgear. And a nice back and hit. So Red scoots back, avoids Blue's punch, snaps back in with his own front hand. It's nice. That type of technique we call in general a back and hit. Now he's going to move. Got a pretty comfortable lead. Nice angles. Really like Red's footwork and angles there in those closing moments. Makes it hard for Blue to even line up a target. There you see that jamming punch, jamming the distance, and attempt at score during a kick. We've got officials look at the clock one more time, the video, and decide there's 1 second actually left in this match. Clock ran off a little bit. Blue with a close head kick. I think it just missed. Fell a little bit short, but that head kick would have won the match. Red with the win. Nice job. Got our next match here in tatami number 4. The 14-15 female plus 61 kilos. Again, thank you to all friends and family joining us. My name's Tom Scott, a longtime Team USA athlete in karate, and happy to be here with you guys today and watch this fun action. All right, Al. Miss Mendonça with her dad coaching her in the blue. Prominent coach in the Region 1 West Coast area. The family with a nice junior track record of international medals now. Good patience by Blue. Don't have to take every strike. I like her work at some angles. Cheats the distance, gets a little bit closer. That punch was really close, but I like the way she set it up. Little angle, little pause. You'll see Al, she sneaks her footwork in a little bit close. Good evasive move.
As well as 18 to 20 male elite kumite.
Yeah. Cuts an angle to her right and then sneaks up a little bit close, trying to trick Red to not show her how close she is snuck. Yeah, good evasive angles after falling short with her techniques. Got 50 seconds to go. Athletes are going to get a warning for not scoring here. Although I thought they were providing plenty of action and attempted scores. The official wants more. Under a minute with no penalties, that you can afford a couple penalties here and there. So neither of these athletes are worried about that one. Nice round kick. Maybe a little heavy.
Also in third place, Zainab Zubair.
I think that came off of some punches.
In second place, Audrey Lee.
Pretty heavy punch to a heavy kick. This will likely come back, especially when the medical comes out. This will probably come back to a warning. But I do like the way she continued following up. Three techniques, 2 punches and a kick. Again, the sport's changing. A long time ago, it used to be, well, not so long ago, it used to be all about the single strongest technique. One strong moment, the killing blow, if you will. And now it's about the flurry. It's about overwhelming your opponent with too many punches and too many kicks to be able to block or see them all coming. It's the way the sport is flowing, and I think people enjoy it. There's that warning contact penalty. That's her second warning. 38 seconds. Aka may be a little shook. She needs to kind of focus up. Very smart heads up by Blue, especially, you know, I implement that strategy too sometimes in my game, that if medicals come out at all for me or either for my opponent, I'm gonna come out really aggressive right away. You know, the opponent that may have just gotten hit hard, maybe thinking about other things or whatever's hurting, it's a nice time to strike. Good job, Blue. Now showing off some of that evasiveness. Yeah, keeping her opponent at bay. Threatening, evading. She's got penalties to give. But we enter the under 15 seconds. She won't want to give up any penalties, lose that Cinchu at this point. Three seconds. Can't afford a kick. Takes a timing punch. That gives her a comfortable lead with, gosh, under 1 or 2 seconds here. Yeah. Great jam. Again, we're seeing that a lot. Anytime an opponent attempts a kick, you jam it up with your body while throwing a punch. Good management, good match by Blue. Congrats to the Mendonca family.
We have a result from Tatami 9, Division S.
It was a tough match, tough show. Looking good there.
In third place, Sebastian Antonio Gotez Andrade. Also in third place, Carter Strahan. In second place, Matthew Zane. And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is Alex Ha.
Headed over to tatami number 2, a female under 47 kilo. Aka, Red, the head kick. Gets awarded the punch first, and now coach is going to video review for an elevated score. Oh, he takes a seat. He retracts. But Blue is going to video review for a punch. Maybe they traded punches there. And that comes back a rejected attempt or request for video review point. Ow, no card. Aka, Red, winning this match is still stepping forward, super aggressive. You can play back. Over the top reverse punch. That was quick strike from Red. Well done. Reaching over top with the right hand. Nice again. Following up with the kick. Buttons were already scored. Man. Leading on the scoreboard and still applying the pressure, chasing down Blue, wanting more points.
We have a result from Tatami 6, Division S, 379.
Referee separates the athletes, returns them to a good distance, allows them to continue.
Rishi Manikandan.
Ooh,
Also
nice.
in third place.
Nice punch from Blue.
Daniel Maza.
Went backwards, pulling. Reached out with that front hand.
Yash Kamalesh Kumar. And your 2026 U.S. National Champion is
Buttons come out. Both
Mason
athletes score
Perez.
punches here. One for Blue. One for Red. 4 judges in chairs with their clickers are deciding points, so it is possible for both athletes to score at the same moment.
16-year-old male novice Kumite has been assigned to the Tatami 7.
.30 seconds. A lot of energy and action in this match. Neither athlete backing down. They take a breath. 20 seconds to play. Jammed, and then retracts. Nice job exiting with the score there. Enters with a punch, it gets jammed up, and then immediately upon the exit, looking to score. Up 5-1. Red finally relents on the aggressiveness for a moment and gets back to it. Athletes are feeling the total volume of their weeks at this point. These athletes went through a bracket-style tree on Friday, had a day to rest yesterday, and now entering this Phase 2 Final Four team trial. It was a close attempt at the sweep. Akanokach, another win for red. Miss Jacoby. Looks like she might be headed to the finals. Good attendance out here today in Spokane, Washington. The national championships and team trials. Of course, next year is in Pittsburgh. We hope much of the East Coast will join us there as well for another year of action.
This is a call to staging for athletes, 17-year-old male advanced kumite athletes, Alexander Rivera.
Headed over to tatami number 1. Athletes tied 2-2 in the under 57 kilos. Head kick from blue.
Josiah Maiden, please come to
That's right, he's got a pretty dangerous front foot here.
This is also a call to staging
Ippon.
for Braylon Elliott.
Red's coach signaling for him. He wants this kick. 11 seconds to go, and he needs a kick. Follows up blocks the punch, almost gets a kick to the back. Coach is going to video review. He needs to at this point. That would put him in a pretty good spot if this 2-point is awarded. He'll be trailing by 1 and the advantage. Still need 2 points to win with about 3 seconds to go. Crucial video review here. And it's granted. Good kick to the back by Red. 4-5. 4 seconds to go. What's Red got? What's Blue got? Watch out for the front. He jumps out. Still 0.7 seconds left. Blue loses the Senshu advantage. My strategy, typically I try to hang on to that. Now, 1 point. Actually, 1 point cannot win this match because Blue does have the Ippon. He has the 1 point score. If this does end up tied 5-5, then it goes towards the heaviest weighted scores. For example, the Ippon, that head kick that Blue got earlier, would win him the match if Red does not have an Ippon, which he does not at this point. He has a Wazari, a 2 point score kick. So Red needs 2 to win. Clock runs out. Luigi moves on. Congratulations.
Division S, 376. 15-year-old female intermediate kumite, has been assigned to determine 8. Division S, 389, 16-year-old male advanced kumite has also been assigned to determine 8. Second call to staging for Alexander Rivera, Braylee Elliott, Hayden Setsky, and Josiah Maiden. Please come to staging.
Quick punch scored by the athlete from Colorado in red.
S 380, 15-year-old male intermediate kumite.
14-15 plus 70 kilos.
In third place, Ursel Mavrook, also in third place.
Timing punch by red, but he falls out of bounds as well. Might take a penalty here.
In second place, Miles Jackson.
Since they Chuck Swagger, head referee in this match. World-class referee, long-time, top-of-the-world referee. Flurry of punches, none of them deemed enough to get a point. That one looked good from red, and he gets it. Good control, touching the face, but not injuring your opponent. These techniques have to come close or touch the opponent's face. But, of course, if you cause injury, you will be penalized for it. Referee comes over to the coaches to remind them that only the coach in the box can be calling out plays and talking to the athlete. Other coaches sitting in the chairs need to maybe move to another ring or Sensei Swaggart stops this match. Maybe a holding call by red, and it is. You can duck a punch, but if you duck and then charge in with the shoulder and wrap up your opponent, that can be a warning for grabbing. Nice punch over the top by blue. The way grabbing works, you can hold on with one hand for an attempted score, and then you need to let go. So if you grab with two hands, it can be a grabbing penalty. If you hold on with one hand, but hold on for 1, 2, 3 techniques, that can be a grabbing penalty. So, gotta watch where the hands end up in the action. Quick punch by blue. He does have the Senchu advantage. He's trailing by just 1. Both athletes miss. Red exits with a nice punch. When the athletes come chest to chest, sometimes it is easy to let your guard down because you think you're safe and too close, but your opponent can exit with a punch, not just enter. A little bit of contact here. Medical comes over. Red is only on his second warning. He has some fouls to give if it does come to a penalty. But neat thing about karate, about this sport, of course, you are responsible for your opponent's safety. So it's not supposed to be like MMA or a beatdown. It's supposed to remain a chess match. You have to score on your opponent, but they remain healthy. You have to outsmart them again and again. You can't wear them down by beating them down. Contact penalty. Good timing punch by red, and he gets it. Blue charges in. He drops down. Red drops down to the body for that reverse punch. He may throw that out there again. 6 seconds. There it is. Blue over the top with the punch. Just in time, right before red's reverse punch slides underneath. Video view by red. Smart call by the coach. 3 seconds left. If you're holding onto the card, you might as well use it. If there's a close one, use it. Now, red may lose this if the referee decided that he may have been too close, or also he did turn his face away after punching. That is a drop in Zanshin. On video review, that can be enough for a rejected video review. And it is rejected. Again, good job, coach, for putting it out there. 3 seconds left. Red can step out of bounds. He goes for the reverse punch, holds on to the leg. Maybe a heavy punch to the face, though. That will be, if he's penalized, that's his last warning to give. He leads by 2. It looks like just under 1 second to go. Contact penalty. 4th warning. No more fouls for red or disqualification. Officials want to check the clock, make sure the time reads correctly, that no time, extra time ran off. What is Blue planning? What's he strategizing? They're going to add 1 second. Both coaches agree. That's fair. Final 2 seconds. Blue off the line. That head kick maybe catches him just in the shoulder, but Red didn't even take a stance. He was not ready. It looks like that kick goes into the hands. Boy, Red was a little bit caught off guard. Great try by Blue. Coach requesting Ippon, requesting video review. I don't see this one coming back as yes. Into the hands there. But I love the attempt, and way to catch Red off guard. Officials just double checking, making sure that some formalities, the coach needs to request the correct technique to be evaluated. It comes back, it's rejected. I believe that's going to run out the clock. And Red with the win. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the action.
You're watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look proud of me. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And for the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go time. My whole style of go. Mine. Take my place, I hold mine. Run up in this go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay. Tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better.
baby!
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
We're back to the action here in tatami number 3. The U21s are underway, so we got exciting action. This is the 18 to 20, minus 84 kilos category. First match. Mr. August Blanc in red leading 2-1. I know him because he's one of my teammates. Tall for his age. Tall and got good reach. Steps out of bounds, takes his first warning. We've got 1 minute 30 to play. 1-2 from Blue. Quick 1-2 over the top. 1-2 being the jab reverse. He scored both of those punches. So he takes 1 point. We're tied 2-2. Red, Mr. Blanc with the lead still because of the Sensu advantage. He was the first to take a point. Jammed up on his reverse punch, his counter. Takes a step out of bounds. Pushing on Blue. Looking for the nice jab by Red. Takes another. Utilizing his long reach. It's a nice play. I like the setup too. Steps in with the hesitation, then reaches. Just in case Blue's looking for a counter punch, that hesitation helps kind of Blue not feel so comfortable. Spin kick from Blue right into the arm. August saw that the whole way. Quick jab right after, too short. Somebody loses the mouthpiece, they're going to stop the match. Good action there. Proud of August working on his defense. He saw that kick coming, that spin kick. Put his arm right up, took it in the elbow. Good, nice slip of the 1-2. Blue's pretty good at that 1-2. He's probably going to do it again. August lands a jab, signals to Red's coach for video review. Let's see here. Could be close. Now again, turning your back, not part of the scoring criteria. That could be enough for the official to say and to reject this video review. You have to be aware of that. Athletes have to be aware of that, that there's extra criticism when you see the punch in slow motion. Could come back confirmed, depending on the target and technique. But you don't want to give the officials any reason to reject your video review. Turning your back can sometimes be one of those. This, of course, also strategic. Maybe it gives you a chance to breathe, think of a strategy, think of how you want to finish this match. The video review is rejected, I think, most likely to the Zanshin, failure in Zanshin, turning your back on your opponent. You have to keep eyes on. Still looking in pretty good control. 30 seconds to go. Diving 1-2 to the body. Nice job, August. Yeah, evasiveness, takes a stance, dives underneath. 4-2. Up by 2. Really by 3 with that Sensu advantage. Kind of think of the Sensu as a 0.1. So we're up by 2.1-ish. Sneaks in close, sticks him with the jab. Blue just kind of not reading that August is stepping in a little bit closer before launching the quick jab. Inching, then launches from too close. Here, you're not going to be able to respond to that. Off the line. Didn't quite hit it. Referee separates. 10 seconds. Blue needs something. Spin kick right into that elbow again. August, great heads up with the block. Takes the out. That was a great block. Good vision by August there. Great job, buddy. 1 second to go. Cannot allow, 2 seconds to go. Cannot allow a penalty. Can't allow Ippon either. Cannot allow a head kick. That was close. Gets his reverse punch. That kick was dangerously close, and that would have been the winning technique. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's as close as it gets. If we were tied 5-5, the Ippon, the highest weighted technique, will win the match. August escapes that one. Good job, buddy. Going over. High fives. Coach Brian Nixon, my brother in karate. We're up to our next match. This is going to be a great one. These guys have history. Mr. Josh Corbin in Aka. Mikey Molinaro from Florida in blue. Good match coming our way. Mr. Mikey in blue getting active, despite still being really young. He's just starting to get active in the Premier League circuit internationally. He's starting to travel the world, to China, to Rome, all over the place, chasing world ranking points. I remember it. I did it. Now he's just diving in. He's had some really good runs. Bronze medal matches with the top athletes in the world internationally. Let's see what he's got in store for us today. Now, both these athletes got some kicks in them. Watch out for tricky feet. Body kicks, head kicks, doesn't matter. Checking the distance. Josh skirting the outsides. Threatening with the feet. Reminding your opponent, hey, I've got weapons. Takes an out. That's an early out. But again, Josh wants to avoid Mikey's feet too. Yame. Athletes will get warning for no action. That's Josh's second. Mr. Molinaro's first. Who's going to break it open? About 2 minutes to play. 1 minute gone. Still feeling each other out. Again, these athletes have pretty deep history with each other, so they kind of know what's coming. Referee separates. Josh in the middle of a punch. Referee can choose to penalize Josh for not listening to the separation call, or he can also just kind of let it go, which he does. Resets the match, starts the action back. Some in-close clinch fighting. Referee separates. He says, get the distance. Let me see some longer techniques. Trade of reverse punches, and they give it to blue. Mikey came across. He really kind of initiated that. He started from distance, charged in. They both traded the body punches, but blue did most of the work. So referees are impressed. They're going to award it his way. He gets the Senshu advantage. Halfway through the match, 1:30 to go. Aka, Josh Corbin's got work to do. He's got time too. Pumping, showing some angles. Good patience. Both these athletes, you've got time.
Lucas Skipper from Washington.
Some clinch work in there. Looking for all sorts of things. Sweeps, punches, kicks, attempted takedown, attempted kick, attempted punch. These guys are seeing each other pretty good. Red gets a warning for grabbing. 1:07. Mikey in blue ducks underneath, holding on tight. Referee separates. I think Mikey's got something. He sneaks it in. I could tell it looked like he was itching for that jab. He stuck it out there, got it just in time right before that kick came in too. He leads 2-0. Hajime. Josh is savvy though. He's been around a while. He knows he's been in this situation. He's not panicking yet. He's got 30 seconds. He could go for a kick to tie it, or even still has time to take one punch at a time. Ooh, almost takedown. Referee stops the match. 18 seconds. If the takedown's not clean, or if the referee can stop the action, needs to be a clean takedown with a clean attempted score to get Ippon there. Josh needs to start throwing everything he's got. 8 seconds. Mikey jams it up. Good job jamming. Josh sneaks a head kick in, but right after the wakarate call, the referee calls for separation. Oh, Josh almost, that was a close Ippon. He was doing everything he can. Just kind of hung out in the clinch too long. The referee called for separation. Sneaky kick though. Mr. Molinaro takes his first win.
In third place, Taylor Orr. In second place, Ere.
Now we're going to run the under 67, 18 to 20.
National champion is Muhammad Bilal.
Father and son Florida duo here, the Ochoa family.
We have results from Tatami 8, Division S 375, 13-year-old female.
World-class coach and a world-class son and athlete in blue here. Mr. Ken is a Pan American champion. He's a world international medalist, all sorts of different tournaments. And he's got some tricky feet. Comes out with the double pump kick to break things open real quick. Watch him pump this front leg low and then high. Athlete in red blocks low, lowers his guard to block the first kick. The double pump sneaks into the face. That's one way to start a match. Looking good. Ochoa is going to be threatening that front left leg all day. You're going to see it all day. Threatening, especially when you score a big technique like that, keep showing it. Remind your opponent, yeah, it's a threat. And you can start to set things up long term. Watch, he'll lead out with his front foot and start looking for hands. Athlete in red has no choice but to try and block that foot. He's got to make sure that he keeps that left foot away. But that opens up punches for blue.
In second place, Nevaeh.
Threatening the foot, going with hands. I have a feeling that's where we're going here. Referee separates. Nice attempt.
Division S 393, 17-year-old female advanced kumite has been assigned to Tatami 7. And Division S 385, 16-year-old female advanced kumite has been assigned to Tatami 5.
Coach was going for video review. athlete in blue tried to wave him off, say, no, don't do it. Once a coach does stand up and initiate that request, it has to be fulfilled. So fair warning to all coaches in these situations, in these elite categories, do not get out of your chair unless you are absolutely certain you want to video review that technique. See if we can find that kick here. And it actually might be pretty good. That kick does look good on the belly. I don't see it being blocked. I could see this going back either way. I don't know. You know, the athlete didn't want it. He was trying to signal to his coach and dad, like, hey, I don't want that scored, but I think it might be good. Wow. It comes back rejected. Again, could be for turning away, could be for a number of things. When you see it in slow motion, could have been short a little bit with the toes instead of that instep and ankle, top of the ankle. Nice try to double pump kick again. Blues, comfortable position, 1 minute, leading by 3 and the Senshu. Red's got to get to work. Nice try at a sweep. Grabbing penalty for Red. Another benefit to sweeping your opponent is they can try to grab you to hold on and prevent the Ippon full score. And but it's a smart play to just take that penalty anyway. Good jab from Blue. He scores the lead hand. Builds his lead. It's good intercept. We call that that moment an intercept. Your opponent comes in to kick, you jam them with the punch. Disrupting the kick and getting into punching distance is just a no-brainer. Good technique, easy to score. Officials love to see that. That's the proper use of punching action against a kick. Red's got work to do. 35 seconds. Avoids getting kicked in the head again. Boy, that left leg, just a weapon. Sneaks it to the belly. Does it score? No, maybe a little too close. Has his penalties, decides to take one. Real smart, good poise. He'll take his first penalty here at 19 seconds. Of course, when we enter under 15 seconds, no more penalties to give. He sneaks in the body kick, then went to the face. Looked like it lit up as a score first. Referees like the body kick more. 14. Blue in a real comfortable situation. Spin rear kick. Doesn't quite land. Beautiful catch the kick and throw. Unfortunately, the referee did signal for Wakarate the separation just before, but some beautiful action there. Nice throw, recognizing when the kick was coming. Officials are just going to make sure and check, was the Wakarate called? Was the score clean? I really appreciate the officials, that being kind of the thing they do, is just in case, if you want to make sure. Let's see that action again. It was nice. He knew that kick was coming. He wrapped it up. Sent Aka spinning. Of course, in karate, you cannot get that three-point score just with the throw alone. You do have to follow it up with the punch at the very end. You have to punch them while on the ground. Yeah. You can watch Blue's eyes. He's watching, waiting for this kick. Right arm wraps up the leg, left foot ready to sweep the sole leg on the floor. That was pretty. Referee was in the middle of that wakarate call, the separate call. So I have a real strong feeling it's going to be denied. There is 0 seconds left on the clock. So, warning for throwing a technique during the separation call, but not a problem. He takes his win. Got our next match here in the minus 67. U21. Mr. Xander Nixon here in blue. My teammate, someone that's been in the dojo for a long time, getting a wonderful opportunity. He was lights out on Friday. Not dropping a single match to make it to his finals. I believe his first finals appearance in the national championships. They are going to hold on that 67 match. Looks like. And run a minus 84 one, the next one here. Mr. Mikey Molinaro in blue. From Florida, August Blanc with WIKF in red. Both these athletes won their first match. So they're sitting pretty comfortable. Of course, if you win this match, you're sitting really good position. If you lose it, you're not out. You can't drop another. This format of the double elimination does allow us, we feel, to field the best team possible. Making sure that even if you make a mistake, even if you feel the officials make a mistake, that doesn't mean you're out. We went to this phase 1 and phase 2 junior team trials for the first time last year, and it proved successful. We sent a very strong team to the Junior Pan American Championships that won the overall there. Hoping to do the same here. Number 1 and 2 spots today in all these categories will go to Costa Rica for the Junior Pan Ams in 1 month. Two minutes, 15 seconds to play. Athletes just feeling each other out. They both received their first warning for stalling the action. Nice evasive movement by Red. Both these athletes faced each other yesterday in the senior categories, 18 and up. Trading reverse punches to the body. Aka comes out on top. Aka's going to receive the Yuko score. Boom. Nice job. August receives his point and the Senchu advantage for scoring first. Lots of time here. Oh, sneakily doubling up on the action right away. That's a real good heads-up play by August to come out attacking right when the scoreboard tells everyone that you're probably going to be going backwards. He launches out. That's a nice time to strike. Very sneaky. Job, August. Mikey, world-class athlete, traveling abroad right now. He's still probably pretty comfortable in this spot. Even down to En Senchu. He's got some dangerous feet. Long jab by Red, and he gets that one too. That's a good job, August, using your reach. Nice long punch there. You can see a good height difference in this matchup too. But Mikey's got the strength. He's got takedown capacity too. He's got, he goes to a video review for a punch. Let's see. May look pretty good here. Nice job evading August's punch and then closing the distance first with his feet. He was too far away. He closed, inched in with his feet before launching the lead arm. Coach requesting that 1 point. Yuko. You can see the official at the top of your screen on the computer. He's evaluating it in slow motion. Evade, lunge in. The punch seems to land at the throat area, which is a target, right around the chin and neck. That is one of the scoring targets. Looked like it was good reach. Arm extended. And it's awarded. Nice punch, Mikey. Oh, another one. He's going to get that one. That was good. August didn't seem ready to receive that. Got to step off your line ready to go at all times. Aka, Red, leading 3-2 with the advantage. Reaching jab and a round kick.
13-year-old female intermediate Kumite. In third place.
Blue is going to go for video review on a roundhouse kick here. Let's see if he snuck it in.
In second place, Delilah Lopez.
Foot could be on target. The knee may have been jammed into the chest. Video review is accepted. Ippon, 3 points for Blue. Told you Mikey's feet are dangerous, and there you go. We see his first head kick of the day. August, 40 seconds, trailing by 2. He's got the Senchu advantage. Can be patient here. Mikey's going to keep jamming it up like this, and that's not good for August in his long reach. August needs to keep this kind of distance here. Jamming punch by Blue. Mikey's going to want that close chest-to-chest action where August can't score. Blocks and counters. Mikey's going to take a front hand point here. It's a crazy thing about this sport. Doesn't matter how long someone may hold a lead. At any time, leads can change. That roundhouse kick to the face changes the momentum. 6-3, Owl, Blue. 17 seconds. Can August get a kick here? Timing reverse punch and a jab also. Blue takes a 1 point. 7-3, he leads. Mikey turns on the evasiveness. He's going to jam up the distance. In and out. He's pretty good at this. Messing it up, messing up the distance. To the final seconds, he takes it. August will have to go back and evaluate. He had the lead there. If he can just avoid that kick, he was sitting comfortable. Mikey, in his international experience, though, now he can take take a kick any time in the match. It is difficult to keep your guard up against that kind of threat for an entire 3 minutes. Okay. Coming back to the minus 67. Mr. Alexander Nixon, my teammate in blue, coached by his father, Brian Nixon, my brother in karate. Interesting fact, he and I have taken almost every single one of our Dan grades together, from Nidan all the way up now to 5th Dan. So I've known Coach longer than his son has known him. And across from him in red, Mr. Mackie Baldus, son of the head coach for USA Karate, Dustin Baldus. We've got a battle of the karate families today here in minus 67. U21. This is these athletes' first match. So watch for them to feel it out with each other a little bit, get comfortable, get things going. Of course, this is a phase 2 of this team trials for the junior national team. Phase 1 was a bracket style tree on Friday, 2 days ago, where they, typical bracket style with rapid charge, they took the 2 finalists that didn't have to fight each other, as well as the 2 bronze medalists who came up through rep charge. Those final 4 athletes move on to a phase 2 today, where they will go into double elimination, whittle it down to the number 1 and 2 athletes who will make the junior national team for the Pan American Championships in Costa Rica in a month. The coveted number 1 spot and winner of today's team trials goes to Poland this fall for the World Championships for juniors.
Division S, 396, 17-year-old male intermediate kumite has been assigned to tatami 9.
This is going to be a good match. I don't know how many times these guys may have fought each other despite being good buddies. And watch from Aka, from Mr. Baldus. He's going to utilize his reach with his punches. He's got nice long punches, both front hand and reverse punch. For Xander in blue, he's got punches as well, but on Friday it was a hook kick with the bottom of his foot that took everyone's attention. We'll see if he is looking to throw that today. Here we go. Once the scoreboard shows the clock and score, they'll be underway. Clickers online, TV's online. Here we go. It's funny, I train with Xander every Friday, every Wednesday, every week. I'm proud of him and the work he's been doing. Mackey controlling the center, applying pressure early. Mr. Nixon takes the outskirts, barely ducks a punch, tries to sneak in a kick to the back after. So these guys are going to open things up right away. Xander comfortable in the corner here, looking for timing. Blue wants red to come. He's looking to punch him in the belly. And Iyame is called. Referee's going to give these guys warning for not getting to it, which they can both afford. 2:19 on the clock. Receiving your first warning, not too bad. Both athletes look sharp and awake here. There's that timing reverse punch from Blue. Maybe it slipped. Not quite there. Good ability to go backwards. I'm impressed there with Mackey. Sometimes when you're applying pressure, you want to just stay forward. But I like how Red was able to apply pressure, and then when he saw something, he just backed up. Right? I see that as a really good skill. Apply the pressure, but don't feel obligated to stay there. Mikey gets that pressure. He may scoot back if he feels threatened. It's a good control move for Red. Yame, they're both going to get their second warning. Referee today wants some action. I thought they were attempting to score pretty well. There were some attempts in there. He wants a score. Off the line kick from Red. Nice try. Xander was ready. He skirted back. Foot check. Pressure from Red. Xander's going to stick that jab right out there on the foot tap. It's called to intercept. Your opponent does something with their feet, you jam it with the punch, short punch. Take the lead. 1 point and the Senchu advantage. Lots of time still left. Too far. Ooh. Blue is comfortable on the edge of the ring and in the corners here, and he continues to skirt the side. 1-2 from Xander. Entry 1-2. Nice. Good timing by Mackey, too. They trade punches. They go 2 for 2. 2 refs Blue. Or sorry, 2 judges for Blue, 2 judges for Red. They received their scores. Nice lunging attempts from both athletes. Coming in from far. From a long distance. That was well done, well played. The referee in the video review looking for, looks like some help for some technical difficulties. They're going to see if they can fix something. Beauty of technology in sport is you can have something like video review. Of course, the pitfall is the tech issues. But that's a part of being an elite athlete, and look what these guys have to go through. I've been there many times too. You have to stay sharp in technical in moments of where the action is broken. We're going to go for a commercial break here as well.
You're watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, friends and family of these athletes. USA Karate 2026 National Championships and Team Trials. We're in ring number 3 here in the 18 to 20, minus 67 kilos. Tech support helping get our video review up and running. Want to make sure that both athletes and their coaches have that opportunity to utilize their video review card and request points that don't get rewarded by the judges. My name is Tom Scott. I am the team captain for USA Karate and longtime athlete on the senior team, and I'm happy to be with you guys today. They're even going to have these guys step out for their match as they anticipate this break is going to be a little bit longer while they try to fix this issue. Okay. Okay. As I was saying earlier, it is important, not to be thrown off by external scenarios and situations like this. It's tough. It is tough, and the only way to learn is by experience. These guys have to break the action, and literally you're stuck cooling off and trying to think about how the first half of the match has gone, how you want to play during technical difficulties, during injuries where medical comes out. All sorts of things can happen. I've been in tournaments before years ago where the lights went out, power went out, and the tournament can't possibly continue for any number of minutes before everything comes back online. But again, it only makes you tougher, it makes you stronger, it makes you stretch out that mental endurance to be able to stay focused in these moments, these crucial moments where, these athletes have been training months and years to make this junior national team, to get that team jacket, and to travel with Team USA. Sometimes you can see a change. When they get back to the action, we'll see if, did anybody cool off too much? Is it a chance for Mr. Mackie Baldus to come back? Does Xander Nixon take advantage of the situation and get aggressive? Thank you. But at the same time, I do appreciate when the organizers, this organizing committee, the officials, they want to get things right. They want to make sure that everything is set, that everything is fair, that the right calls are made. You can always appreciate that. And I think in these instances, everyone would rather take the time to make sure that things are set up right rather than rush. I've had a wonderful senior karate career for which I'm very thankful, but watching these trials makes me go back and think about my junior career with a lot of ups and downs. There were years I made the team, years I didn't make the team. I was fortunate to go to 1 Junior World Championships. Mine was in Istanbul, Turkey, and it was a great time. I learned a lot. I remember matches, watching other athletes from other categories that I'll never forget, and the lessons I learned watching those championships, as well as my own efforts. And I made the quarterfinals. Proud of myself. It was huge for my development as an athlete and my hunger. Met teammates that I'm friends with to this day. Being on that junior national team is a wonderful opportunity. And I wish, although I wish everyone could get the chance, it's not open for everybody. It has to be whittled down. There can only be a few that go. Looks like they might be close here. They're going to bring the athletes back into the ring and get things back underway. Mr. Xander Nixon from Plano, Texas in blue. Mr. Mackie Baldus in red from Pittsburgh, son of the head coach for USA Karate, Dustin Baldus. Looks like these guys stay fired up. They were ready right from the bat. Trading jabs. Both athletes trading jabs. We'll see if that's heavy-handed or this is 18 to 20. It is a senior. It is an adult category. They can award punches for these heavy hits. That's a point for blue. Red's got to shake it off. And he does. Mackey's tough. Kudos to you, sir. Keep it up. Xander looking poised. Good movement. Boy, that was a strong jab. He goes underneath. Red's going to get the jab this time. It was a nice attack and then taking an angle to another attack. Look at that angle, the switch sides. I know where that comes from. His coach, his dad, definitely working with him on that. He's been teaching that at camps for decades. That was a nice switch sides jab. Blue going for video review, seeing if his reverse punch snuck in underneath. Has to be before. Red got buttons and clickers for a punch for a point. For Blue's video review to win, his punch has to be either same time or before, which is close. It looks clean. It looks like it hit the belly. I think it'll just come down to whether Red's punch was first. And it's rejected. So Mr. Nixon loses his video review for this match. Although I think that was a worthy try. 34 seconds. Attempted kick. 1-2 out of the corner. Xander moving, putting the wheels on, getting out, bailing. Checks the clock. 25 seconds. He's got penalties to give and he takes it. I think it's wise. Good call. Not much more room for penalty, though. He wants to keep that sensu advantage, especially once we go under 15 seconds here. He's going to have to recognize more points are going to be scored in this match by you or by your opponent. Watch Mr. Baldus in Aka doesn't need to throw a kick necessarily here either. He's got 22 seconds. It takes one or 2 seconds to score a punch to try and even and then take a lead. They're going to double check him for a scratch. What is Mr. Nixon thinking here? How does he want to play his final 22 seconds here with the lead? 1 point and the advantage. How aggressive does he want to be? At what point can he take his last penalty? Athletes lock in. Threatening with the front leg. Nice escape, nice evade out of the corner, double corner change. Deep in the corner, he attacks out of it, and they clinch up. Real smart. 3 seconds to go. Underneath. Red counterpunch. Time runs. Well done, Mr. Xander Nixon. Good victory here in the phase 1 pool play. Some nice evasiveness, skirting the line without stepping out of bounds. Started at one end of the ring, ended up on the opposite side after 2 corner changes. Impressive work, sir. He'll take his first win. Moving over to back to the 18 to 20, minus 84, heavier weight class here. Both these athletes coming off their first loss. So here we go into an interesting situation with this phase 2 finals. These athletes have both dropped 1 match already. This is a must-win scenario. If you lose this match, that's it for today and for your journey to the 2026 Pan American and World Championships. Both athletes feeling each other out. Good pressure by blue, and also nice skirting the line by Mr. Josh Corbin in red. If you're tuning in with us, you're a big karate fan, you've got family members in these trials, or you're not, you just must not be a very big soccer fan. Got the World Cup final going on right now. Thank you for joining us. I agree, I think karate is a better sport, but I'm biased. Still 0-0 here. Both athletes received their first warning for not getting quite to action. These matches run quickly. It can be a long way to travel for a bracket-style tournament, and you only have 1 match, 3 minutes. Some categories, younger categories, 2 minutes. Of course, if you continue to win and you win the whole day, you've done, in some tournaments, six or 7 rounds of 3-minute matches. So the gold medalists sure have done a lot of work, an hour's worth of fighting. But if you drop in your first round, it can be a quick day. Sometimes you've traveled all the way. I have vivid memories of traveling all the way to Germany or other countries for 1 round and being done for the day. That's a tough one. That's the type of experience that forces you to really take as much as you can away from every lesson, every match, every tournament that you have, because you're investing thousands in a flight and hotel into a loss. You have to build from it, and also then have a quick, short memory and return to your next objectives. Josh with an explosive attack, attacking Jodan, but he loses his balance, steps out. Maybe they give a warning for out of bounds here. They do. He receives a grabbing penalty, actually. 130. Josh has come pretty close with a couple attempts. Nice attempt at a head kick from Blue, and he gets it. Ippon. Round kick with the right leg over Josh's left shoulder. That was tricky. Snuck in, leaned back, popped that kick up. Healthy lead now. Josh has got work come out for him. Nice job from Blue here. Yeah, nice evasiveness. Tries to sweep. Ooh, Blue not really aware of what's going on. He steps out of bounds thinking the action was done. He's going to take a penalty here. I believe the referee believes that Red's coach may have requested a video review, in which case, if he stood up out of his seat, he'll have to take it. Maybe they're working on something else. That was a great head kick by Blue. I liked the setup for that. Lunging in with punches, he realized he was too short, so he ducks out, leans back, throws that foot up. Josh happened to be, just as he had guessed, trying to get in and counter. We've had a great environment at these championships so far. It's been rowdy. People and teams and parents have brought their horns, brought their noise machines, cowbells, all sorts of things. It's been an awesome environment. I like that type of environment. It prepares these kids for the World Championships in Poland, which will very much be loud and a rattling environment. Nice jam from Blue to run across. Switches it up. That's one way to get out of the corner. You're stuck in the corner. To charge in with your feet, no punches, just to get to that closer distance. Switch places with your opponent, and now you can move back. You have the whole ring to your back. Josh holds on to try and do a hook kick there with the bottom of his foot. I don't think Blue stepped out of bounds there, but he may have. I missed that. Nice back kick from Red, but it was too late. Blue already stuck the reverse punch into his stomach. You'll see the reverse punch happen first here. Boom. Followed by the back kick. Up 4-0. Against a good opponent, and he sneaks in that punch. Again over Josh's front left shoulder side. Josh is in trouble here. He already has a loss. He's down 4. Now 5. He has got to get to work. Trying for the head kicks, trying for the body kicks. They're stuck in the clinch a lot. This Yame could only be maybe a warning or a penalty. Blue has no penalties to give. If he grabs on too much, he'll be in trouble. He cannot grab on too much. That was definitely Red, I think, holding on a lot for 3 or 4 techniques. You can only hold on with one hand, and you can hold on enough for one attempted score. Good jab by Blue. Didn't make it. Josh has got to try and stay on his feet with these head kicks. The kicks are good. He's just going down to the ground. Good job, Blue, on moving with him as he leans back to kind of help him to the ground. Blue maybe a little roughed up from that action. Looks like a knee, ankle. Medical comes over to check the knee here. Josh gets a moment to check in with his coach. Come up with a plan here. You've got 23 seconds. You definitely need some big scores. Blue's video review for one punch comes back confirmed. That was a nice stick. Good call from coach for that video review. It's going to be 6-0 here. Josh has got to come up with something. He has not been able to sneak that right leg hook kick in like he's wanted. He's holding on with the right hand, trying to use the bottom of his right foot. Here we go, 23 seconds. Josh's best chance here is to try and get Blue in penalty trouble. Can he try and get him holding, catch him out of bounds, get him to go out? It's gonna be another punch for Blue. Man, showing defense, hands high. Then sneaks a punch in there, shoot on to the belly. Twice he drops down. Impressive work. Final 10 seconds here. Josh Corbin sneaks in a body kick. There is a way he can try and, if he can clinch up, get chest to chest with Blue, maybe Blue makes some mistakes of holding on with two hands for his final penalty. Ouch. 2 points are removed because of the penalty. It was during Wakarate. It was during referee separation of the bout. He's trying to get close. He's trying to get him into foul trouble. Blue sticks in another punch. That's going to bring it to 8. And he's going to point spread. Blue takes a punch. Takes the win. Mr. Corbin will be back. Congratulations to Al. He's in rough shape here. Leg hurting a little bit, face hurting a little bit. Mr. Josh, with his second loss of the day, he's going to be out. So in the minus 84 category, Mr. Mikey Molinero has 2 wins. He's sitting in a really good spot. Mr. August Blanc has 1 win, 1 loss. And so does Al there. He's going to go to medical, see if he can get his leg and his face checked on a little bit. This sport, you are responsible for your opponent's safety, but it is a combat sport. There are punches and kicks that land heavy and can still score. Got to be able to find your way through all of that. We come back to the minus 67, U21. We've got world-class superstar Mr. Ochoa in red. Xander Nixon, my teammate from Plano in blue. Remember, for red, watch out for his lead leg, a deadly left leg. Xander using some great movement in his last match, shows it off here again. He can take a stance and then start to skirt left and right and get out. Some good movement by Blue. Very, very befitting of his style of karate too, Wado that we practice, where Tai Sabaki, your movement. Nice body kick from Blue. Let's video review that, yeah. From the clinch, avoids the double pump round kick, gets to the close position and nails that back kick. I think that's in. From that angle though, it's all gonna come down to whether or not video review cameras can see it. The video review cameras are directly behind the head referee over the TV. It's accepted. This body kick's coming back. 2 points for Blue. He gets 2 points in the Senchu advantage. His opponent is really experienced though. He's gonna have to hold him off for 2.5 minutes. Round kick by Blue, snuck in again. He kicks him in the back again, gets the clickers this time. There's the body kick. He gets kicked in the head by red. However, it was after, so this red video review is going to come back rejected because it was after the action that was scored. Red now loses his video review. Blue is up 4-0. Here's a jab by Red. He gets on the scoreboard. Now, Mr. Ochoa in red is really one of the best, some of the best junior athletes this country has fielded. He's very experienced in this type of situation. So nice Nice punches by Xander there. He's sticking that front jab long. He's not quite keeping his balance or staying in there. He's maybe not finding the target quite. Yeah, he missed the target there on that one. Nice 1-2. He takes it. What I can tell you is Mr. Nixon doesn't, really doesn't have the experience that the athlete in red has, but he is not phased in this situation. He is, he's initiating, he's going first. He's not just waiting to find out what red's gonna do. He does have penalties to give if he wants to step out. A minute 43 is gonna be a long time to hold off an experienced athlete, but he goes with another jab. Coach is not gonna video review. Vacanza, the referee behind the table, says that the coach stood up in blue to video review. He wants him to hold it. He's saying, I did not stand up. I thought about it. I didn't really see him stand up either. They're initiating it. They're going for it. This is interesting. Maybe they're just double checking if someone's stepped out. This jab may be pretty close. It does look like a pretty good jab to me. Okay, they're going to allow him to keep the card. I think they just video reviewed to see if the coach stood up. How wild is that? I've never seen that before. Mr. Ochoa missing those head kicks. Onslaught of head kicks. 1-2 by Xander. Heavy punch. Heavy 1-2 to the face. Knocks Ken down. Takes his first penalty. 122. This is a senior category, and so sometimes you have those warnings of heavy contact to dole out. Xander takes his second penalty fast. 1 minute 15, he takes a step out of bounds. He wants to breathe, he wants to think. How is he gonna hold off this experienced Pan American champion here? He's got him on the ropes. No video review for a red to try and see if he scored on him while he was on the ground. What a takedown. What a takedown. Was Yame called? Red catches the leg, picks him up, takes him down to the ground. Potential Ippon there, barely missed. If Red still had his video review, he'd be able to do it. I do not know what they're looking for on the video review team this time. Mr. Nixon, what a show, sir. Xander taking a breath in blue. He's leading 5-1. He has the first point advantage. Holding penalty from Red. Xander goes down to the ground, is able to fend him off for now. He's got to watch out for Ken's left leg. Nice try at a hook kick from blue. Nice punch, Xander. Oh, they give it to Red. Ken can work his way back here. He is so experienced in this situation. He takes the underneath punch. Yeah, that was nice by Ken. I'm telling you, Red, doesn't matter what the scoreboard says, he's not phased. Both these athletes do have a win. They can afford a loss. They're going to see if video review for blue, seeing if this front hand jab scores here. Right there. From this angle, it looks like no. It's going to. But from their angle, it looks like yes. He gets the video review point. He keeps his lead. He keeps his card. Up 6-2 on the Pan American champion. Ipon Aka. Ken gets him on the ground and gets a score on the ground. Nice sweep, nice punch. Ipon, he's in the game. We've got a battle. 5 red, 6 for blue. 38 seconds. Nice jab by blue. Man, I'm telling you, it takes guts to attack the Pan American champ. He put it out there first. He's feeling it. 33 seconds, you got to lock in both these guys. Good job, Xander, stepping out of bounds. Take your penalties. Can't afford much more penalties. He's on his 3rd. 5, you're disqualified. Good jab. Wakarate, referee separates. Hands on the floor. Ipon! 3 points for blue. How did Ken end up on the floor? Punch to the back of the head. That's 3 points. Wow. Forgive my excitement. I'm excited for my teammate in blue. He's also in an interesting position here. He hasn't been to this level very many times, and he's taking on the Continental champion. Is that out of bounds on blue here? Red was attempting to throw. Red steps out. Goes to his last penalty. 12 seconds left. Blue's up by 5. Good separation by blue. And he's going to let it roll? Wow. Mr. Nixon, congratulations, sir. Still work to be done. These two are going to fight each other again, I guarantee it. Xander with 2 wins in the winning position, #1 spot right now for the Final 4. What a job there. That was a match. Good job, buddy. As much as he and his teammates expect it, I don't think many people who know that opponent well, Mr. Ochoa, were expecting that. Continental champion takes his first loss. Coming back over to the -84. These two athletes both have 1 win and 1 loss. The winner will try to move back up to face Mr. Mikey Molinaro, who has 2 wins and is sitting in a very good position. And right now we are going to go to a commercial break, so stay tuned for more action.
You're watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
My name is John Buka, and I'm the type of athlete to watch my videos of my fights over and over. What's different about me is that when I watch videos, I tend to look at the details, and I learn from the details, and I apply them in my matches. What it took was all the garage trainings with my dad, all the nights, extra training nights with my dad. You know, I didn't want to train with my dad. He would still make me, and he's the reason why I'm here today. Yeah, so there's 1 year in 2024 where I didn't qualify for nationals, or I didn't qualify for the US team, and all my friends qualified, and that pushed me to my limits. And that made me realize that I'm a little behind, and I need to, put in the extra work, put in the extra time, cut all distractions, and, get to where I need to be. And that's why I'm here. When I qualified, I was excited, I was happy. And what went through my mind is that it's nothing new, and I can't stop there. So I can achieve my goal in PKF and actually get the gold medal that I always wanted. I'm gonna be working hard, and I'm gonna make sure I get that achievement. My name is John Buka, and I'm proud to be a part of USA Karate.
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
For light heavyweight phase 2 junior team trials. Both of these athletes have one win today so far and one loss. They're in a must-win situation. Winner makes it to the junior Pan American team. The loser will not make the team this year. Aka August Blanc, my teammate for WIKF in red. Ow. Charging through. Has had some great attacks today from blue, despite being on the shorter end in this bout. You watch out for his front leg. He's got a great front leg right kick from blue. Here's a nice punch by both athletes. Red wants the video review. I think we'll see if it comes back. It may have been, they may deem it after. Blue may have scored first. Maybe simultaneous. That looks pretty good distance and targeting wise to me. Thank you to friends and family who are tuning in with us. You must not be a very must not be a very big soccer fan because the World Cup final is going on right now. Video review accepted. That punch to the face will score. He keeps that lead 2-1 and the first point advantage. Blue charging in, gets to a close distance and reaches up with that front right leg. I told you to watch out for it. There it is. Gets in tight, holds on, brings the hook kick. Now, we'll see if it's excessive contact or if it's awarded. I mean, it's a pretty clean kick. They've got August over there at medical right now, just going to double check him. Now, this isn't an adult category. They can allow some contact. So watch this beautiful kick. Holding on with the right hand, reaching up with the right foot. He did receive the score from the judges sitting. So he'll either get 3 points. The head referee may come back and say it was excessive contact and he may give a warning for it as well. You are responsible for your opponent's safety overall. Your techniques must make contact, but if you diminish your opponent's ability to fight in any way, then it's going to be a penalty. Let's take a look at it again. Nice getting the close distance. When you're not the taller athlete,
you do need to try and find a way to get nice and close. They are going to penalize that kick. So he receives a warning. August hopefully will keep his hands up more now. Knows that right leg is dangerous. Here comes a left. He gets to a close position. He's going to look for that hook kick again. Referee separates. August keeps him at long range. Jabs inside. Doesn't get it. Both athletes lose their mouthpiece. Trading punches to the face. Get some separation. Both punches come out. Neither of them score. We're going to go for a video review this time for Blue. I don't see why that may not score, so it's a good call. Let's see Blue's punch here. Could be pretty close. It may be close. It may be nice. It looks like it is rejected, possibly for being too close. Video card loss. Things are getting tight for Blue. It's only a 1-point disadvantage here. August in red takes the out. Second penalty, under a minute. He's doing okay. He can afford it. He does need to show some push back here. He gets a side kick to the body, 2 points. That's going to extend that lead. Boom. Nice side kick, buddy. August has been training so hard with us every Wednesday, every Friday, every Saturday. August is another one of those athletes who, over the years, shown real good potential and abilities, learned some really tough lessons at this exact event years ago. I can still remember him, making it so far in a category, losing by one mistake. And that one mistake, can cost everything. It's just a testament to August, his ability to have learned, stay in this game, stay challenging himself. He's come so far, and just real proud of this kid right here. He's got the potential, and he's in a good position here. Blue does score a point, so he's going to gain a little bit on August. Try to catch up. August still with a good lead, while Blue's over at medical. Looked like he got scratched. Coach Nixon and August get to catch up, come up with some strategies, a little bit of game plan. How do you want to handle this last 40 seconds or so? If August can seal the deal on this match, this may be his first time on the junior national team. Something he's been vying for years. But he's looking good, he's feeling good. Coach Nixon warns him about the charge. Blues coming in, no punches, but just charging in to get close and kick from close. So now August and Coach Brian have connected on that point. Iron out a strategy there. How are you going to keep the athlete in blue from charging in, grabbing up? I guarantee you he wants to try and get that hook kick again. This time land it a little softer. That kick would give him the lead. When they return to the action, August is going to need to stay sharp and really invest some energy here. If I'm in this type of position, you've got this 30 seconds, 40 seconds left. It's time to invest your energy. Both athletes are tired here. They're tired, but you want to work here. Work for the final 30 seconds. Give it everything you got. If you leave something on the table, you'll regret it. Here we go. 4-2. 40 seconds. Locked in. Look for timing punch. There it is, to the body. August drops down low. Nice in and out. Good evasiveness and change corner from August. 25 seconds. No, do not allow the kick. Switches positions, Yamei. Referee's going to reset. 20 seconds. Grabbing from Blue. Okay, yeah, he grabs the leg there a little bit. Warning. 20 seconds. Sniper punch from August. Leaning back, fading back. Reaches in with the front hand. Builds the lead. 6-2. Under 15 seconds. Cannot allow any penalties. Blue rips a kick. Looks like into the arms. He looks... They mistakenly allow the clock to run out. The clock was not stopped. The referee called stop the match. So they'll have to go back on video, review, and see what time the referee stopped the action. That was a hard kick from Blue, and August had his arms there. We've been practicing blocking kicks like that. In fact, the tough lesson I'm talking about for August was years ago at a national championships in a semifinal to make the junior national team. It was a kick. It was a kick that did it, that got him and denied him his opportunity at the junior national team. This time he had his arms out before the kick came in. Such a strong block, so much so that the athlete in Blue injured his leg a little bit. They reset the clock to 11 seconds. 11 seconds here. Gosh, poor Al, poor Blue, he's in rough shape. Mr. Gusemi, his leg's hurting, his face is hurting. The medics are just trying to check everything. He had a nosebleed earlier. He's got a scratch on the eye. And now his right leg is not feeling too good. It is possible, though. August needs to be on his game. I have seen it before. I've seen comebacks in this position. You have to step off with all the energy you've got. To August's advantage, he was able to rest there and breathe while Blue gets settled and checked by medical. Referee allows the coaches to know what they've reset the clock to. And here we go.
Once again, this is a call to staging for Male Elite.
He charges in. He's going to look for that hook kick. Round kick misses.
Minus 60 and plus 80.
August gets close. 3-2-1. Yamei. August, congratulations, sir. National team for Costa Rica, I believe. So we're whittling down to our final two athletes in these categories. In minus 84, Mr. August Blanc and Mikey Molinaro are our final two athletes who will be going to Costa Rica. They will be battling it out for a final later today to see who gets the coveted #1 spot to go to the World Championships in Poland this fall. Dropping down to the minus 67 category here. It has been a battle. It has been exciting. We have defending continental champions in this category, and we've got first-timers in this category. We've got it all. Mr. David Ho in blue from California. And his coach, Brian Hilliard, longtime Team USA athlete, teammate of mine. Mr. Mackie Baldus from Pittsburgh, son of the U.S. national team head coach, Dustin Baldus. Both these athletes have one loss. Winner can work their way back up into a position. The loser, unfortunately, is done for the day and for the year for junior team activity. Both punches get 2 judges, so both athletes will trade 1 and 1, 2 judges each. No one gets the advantage. Big reach advantage here for Aka for red. He should use it. But if you allow blue to get in close like that, that's going to be to his advantage. Nice blitz in from Mr. Ho in blue. He receives a warning for grabbing early in the match. You can afford it. Trade of punches. Typically, I agree, jab with the lead hand in red versus the backhand to the body from blue. Blue's going to win that. It's a bigger target to the body than the jab is to the head. Easier to hit. You also, that dropping down action is going to help you avoid that front hand from red, who they are video reviewing right now to get that jab, but I bet you it's going to be hard to land a jab with the front hand when someone's diving to the body punch. Again, it's like a rock, paper, scissors. Typically, that body punch wins, the jab misses because it's a harder target, the body's moving. But Mr. Baldus is a sniper, and he gets that jab. So, another trade, 1 for 1. No Senshu yet, no advantage. 2 trades, 1 point each. Mackey applying the pressure. Bam!
And minus 47. 12 to 13-year-old female
1-2
minus 42.
from Owl from California.
Please report to station.
Mr. Ho. Nice distance change. He's back, he's in quick with the feet. Let's see if we get a third trade in a row. Mackey Baldus, his coach. Video reviewing gets a no. So, loss of the card for Aka. Senshu awarded for blue. First point awarded uncontested. So, Mr. Ho's going to start moving around, putting the wheels on. Watch out for that fast distance change again. He may break the distance, get close. He's going to skirt a couple times. This is going to build some frustration for red. Nice exchange. Gets the jab. Lead building now for Mr. Ho in blue, California. Round kick from red. Maybe it landed in the arm. Sounded good, looked good. Break distance for blue. Misses it. Lots of time here, halfway through the mount. Did blue step out there? Referees thinks yes. Nobody's in penalty trouble. He can afford it. The second of 5 warnings. Moving backwards, moving backwards. This is called a pull, this strategy. You pull your opponent back into a trap, potentially. When they're thinking about their offense and what they have to do, you attack. Blue's going to pull. He's going to pull to a corner, pulling. Wasn't there. Red comes across. Nice job, Mr. Mackey. 1-2. Decisive point. Staying in it here. 3-4. That second punch, good follow-up, Mr. Mackey. Good composure by Mr. Baldus here. Okay, You're down by 1, but you have a minute. Oh, but you can't allow that. Okay, you have to be able to adapt too. Blue's been breaking that distance, pulling to a corner, and then breaking distance fast with his feet. Extends his lead back to 2. What's Mackey got for us? Yeah, he pressures him to come out of the corner. Both athletes trade. This is our 3rd trade, point for point. It's wild. It's good. You got to think, how can you make it definitive to be the only one taking the point? Nice jab. Looked like the kick knocked him off balance. He may have just lost his balance. Almost looked really good. Blue could have scored just based on the way that kick seemed to smack him off. His balance off of his feet. He receives a warning for stepping out instead. Blue's got only 1 more penalty to afford. 30 seconds left. Couple of close punches, but again, if you have the reach advantage and you're as tall as Mackey is, the close punches are hard to fit. Too close, clinch up, too close. He tries to stretch it out and step back and extend the punch, but still a little too close. There's a trade. Blue. Red's lost the video review. He's not going to be able to try for that anymore. 7-4. There's no video review. Mackey, go, go, go. 8 seconds. Need a takedown. Need a kick. Wakarate. 2, 1. Oh, no catch. That's Mr. Baldus' second loss in this phase 2 double elimination trials. He will have to wait till next year for Team USA opportunities at the junior team. We're going to do a quick commercial break. See you in a bit.
You're watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
Champion Sports Performance. Build speed, build strength, build dominance. Proud sponsor of the USA Karate National Championships. What is Project Domination? Project Domination is a remote coaching program built for serious karate athletes. Led by Coach Chris Stratus, founder of Champion Sports Performance and USA Karate's head coach for sports performance, this remote coaching program delivers elite-level strength, speed, explosiveness, and conditioning to help kata and kumite athletes dominate on the tatami. Remote coaching, real results. Whether you're an individual athlete or a coach leading a full team, Project Domination delivers the tools, guidance, and results needed to compete at your best. Scan this QR code to learn more at cspkarate.coach or send a DM to @ChampionSportsPerformance.
Yoshida is black belt flavor, baby.
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
Back to tatami number 3 here. We are in our final for the -84, 18-20 male kumite. These are our last 2 athletes. of the final of the 4 that entered today. 2 have been eliminated with 2 losses each. We've got Mr. Mikey Molinaro in Aka, red. Prominent, up-and-coming young athlete here. Already debuted his Premier League experience. He's had a couple Premier Leagues under his belt now. Good teammate of mine. I'm really glad to see him putting out that kind of work for our country internationally. Against my personal teammate in blue, August Blanc, training partner. They had a match earlier. Mr. Molinaro and Aka won. Gave August his first loss. So this is a must-win situation for August. Mr. Molinaro has 0 losses today. So he can afford a loss here. August takes the first point. Nice jab, nice reverse punch from him. From close distance too. Hard to get sometimes with that kind of reach. I think he had a lead on Mr. Molinaro in a match the other day though. And earlier today, that's right. Mikey with some magical feet. Also some takedown work ability he's got. He scores a follow-up. First punch, first exchange didn't score. Kudos to Mikey following up, staying in it, looking for it. Find it is one of the team mottos for our national team right now. He just found that one. Some tussling, takedown tricks. Match stops. Tied 1-1. Both these athletes are already traveling to Costa Rica in 1 month for the Junior Pan American Championships. And both these athletes are happy to do so. However, what's at stake? The World Championships in Poland. Only one can go. Nice one too, August. Hard hit there from Mikey. He receives a contact penalty. Lots of time, 55 seconds. August winning with that advantage, sneaks in close. Mikey saw that coming. Slips the punch, ducks underneath, immediate reverse punch back up high. He was baiting it. Under and back up. That was a nice move. Very savvy move from, I would say, a veteran. A youthful veteran. Almost does it again. This time moving back and countering with the jab. August needs to stay fighting. He's looking for 1. He needs to look for 2 or 3. There's the 2 or 3 for Mikey again. He's staying fighting. He's staying pushing. Got 20 seconds. August reaches out. Too far. Yame. A little bit of pulling there on Aka. Not enough for a penalty or anything, but they got to get August's gi back in shape. Gives him a second to breathe. Gives him a second to think. $15 seconds. Mikey, master at jamming that distance like that. For this weight category, Mikey is on the stronger side, maybe a little bit on the shorter side, but what's that done for him? He really is masterful at working that distance, being too far, being too close, especially when his opponents are tall. Again, he's already fought some of the best in the world. In control of the distance right now. August has got down by 3, 4 seconds left. But Mikey's going to take it today. Almost a spinning hook kick there. Just short of the chin. Congratulations, Mikey, going to Poland. August, congratulations. Both of you guys will be going to Costa Rica. Some great action in minus 84. Thanks for joining us, Aristine. That'll help us continue this good action here. We just wrapped up minus 84, and we've got a couple matches left in the minus 67. Have you been watching any of the other tatamis today?
This is a call of staging for ES 500 and ES 501, 12 and 13-year-old male elite kumite, minus 40.
Yeah, it has been, and we are, of course, just going over a little bit. The final two here will go to Costa Rica, the Pan American Championships. Our number one athletes who win it all today, they'll go to the World Championships in Poland. Minus 67 here, tatami 3. You've got a junior team legend in Aka, Mr. Ochoa. Defending continental champion. Deadly left leg here. Maybe just a little bit too close on that kick. Both of these athletes have one loss. So this is a must-win situation. Winner makes the Pan American team and still keeps it alive to go to the World Championships. Mr. Ho in blue. Ken takes the first point and the Senshu advantage. Showing that composure, showing he's been here so many times and at all sorts of different levels.
Nice.
Nice back and hit there. Scoots back a little bit, just out of reach for that jab, and then counters right away. He knew that was coming. Referee separates. Now, Mr. Ho did a great job of being too far away, moving back, and then closing the distance quickly with his feet. Man, this takedown does not score, but it looked nice. Referee says it's two-handed throw. But when you catch the leg, you are allowed to hold on. So sometimes that call can go either way. Referees did not click for score anyway. Close head kick there too. Unleashing this left leg. Round kick, hook kicks, body kicks. Mr. O charging across, but the punch just wasn't quite clean. So you've been on the senior national team now a couple years.
I have.
What kind of junior team experience did you have?
I had a little bit of junior team experience. I went to Brazil in 2024, 2025. That was a good experience for me. I was able to go into the qualifications to try to see if I can qualify. And it's been a good experience overall, being able to go to different locations and see the passion and energy from different countries.
You learn a lot in that junior career, don't you?
Yes, yes.
A lot of ups, a lot of heartbreak moments.
For sure.
But it of course solidifies a character and builds you up for being a good senior athlete, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And as much as, you know, these juniors want to win the Continental and World Championships this fall, I hope they all keep that perspective that whatever that experience, whatever those lessons, I mean, we want you to be a good senior athlete one day.
Exactly.
We want you on the senior team here in a couple years.
Yes.
No matter what happens today, please keep pursuing and keep chasing.
And the 18 to 20 divisions are great pathways to help get more experience for the senior level as well.
Yeah. Keep you away from those salty old 30-year-olds.
Yeah.
Interesting here. Aka is leading, but he's applying a lot of pressure. Really applying the pressure. David in blue trailing, even working backwards a little bit. All right, David, blue on his last penalty. Cannot afford any more. Scores a nice jab. But again, why I'm curious why Ken is pressuring so much. He pressured himself into that score for blue.
Mm-hmm.
Play the scoreboard. Move back. Change corners. There it is. Yeah. He stepped out before 15, but the Yame was after 15. He could be in trouble. He may even lose his senchu. I'm just so curious some of the decisions here. Wow, loss of senchu, a willing loss of senchu. I mean, Ao was not even really pressuring him very hard. He just willingly ran out and stepped back, but misjudged the clock here. They are going to throw him a bone and go check on the camera to see when the Yame came, when the step out came. I don't think they have to throw him that courtesy. Okay. But they are going to give him just the warning. Looks like not the under 15 seconds warning, which exhausts all of your penalties. It will just be his second penalty. A lot of pressure, a lot of close action.
Nice.
Blue's going to go for video review here. I saw a strong red punch. We'll have to see it in slow to see if blue has a chance. You got to try something here, but it's not going to be there. Oh, wait, that one.
Right there.
That punch might be nice. Nice and close. He rushed in like we said he would with his feet, like he did in his previous matches. Rush with the feet, get in tight, and then punch on the breakaway. I like it. What do you think?
I think it's good. I think it's good.
Now, of course, the video review team, they've got better angles maybe than we do.
For sure.
But, and again, they have to evaluate not just the contact, the distance, and he gets it. Ao's going to take a lead here with 5 seconds. No penalties. And I think he's bleeding. So medical's going to come check. That gives Ken a second to really think up a plan. 5 seconds. He only needs 1. He's known for this left leg and these kicks, but he's got great punches too. Look at him, the self-talk. He's building up that positive mindset. Ooh, this will be interesting. Mr. Ho cannot step out. He cannot grab. He cannot get too close. He cannot make a contact penalty. If he does anything, any penalties, he'll lose the match and his chance at Costa Rica and Poland, all still on the line. Hajime, 5 seconds. He steps out. A horrible judgment of distance. He charged back towards that line. He kicked and lost his balance. Oh, buddy. Referees are going to convene. Decide if anybody sees anything definitive that would reject a Hansoku here or disqualification. But I believe this is it. Yeah, you can see the foot out.
Clear, yeah.
No, the referee hasn't said Yame. That's it for Mr. Ho.
Wow.
Juniors can sometimes make, it takes one experience like this. We've all done it. And now he'll never forget that, and he'll never do that again.
For sure, yeah.
It's one thing if your opponent scores on you and gets you, but when you willingly make a decision or give the match away, that is just
really
the worst.
Loss.
It's the toughest. So in minus 67, we've got my teammate and younger brother in karate, Mr. Xander Nixon, with 2 wins, sitting in a good position. And you've got a legend, Mr. Ken Ochoa, defending Continental Champion, gonna vie for another match. He's got 1 win, 1 loss. Mr. Xander handed him his first loss earlier in an awesome match with ippons and punches all over. We're going to pan over to tatami number 4 here, where is that the minus 55 or
minus
the
55,
minus 68?
Yeah,
That's minus 55. And it looks like we're cleaning up some blood on the floor a little bit. It is a combat sport. Al, athlete in blue, getting checked out at medical. So while we wait on that, we're going to go head over to ring number 1, where we've got the now 18 to 20 plus 84 kilos. Match just getting underway here. Nice attempt at a chewed-on punch by Aka. With the heavier weights, sometimes you won't see quite the same. They can still be fast, but you won't see the same speed as we did with those lighter weights. But you will see some strength, maybe some takedowns, some throws, heavy punches and kicks. Some tricky feet here by Aka. Both athletes still taking time to try and get comfortable. And there's your attempt at the takedown. Doesn't result in much. Maybe penalty for grabbing here, yes, for Blue. Neither athlete really being willing to risk giving up anything. Everybody, both these guys are kind of scooting back. We could be in a must-win situation over here.
Minus 42 and minus 47 have been assigned to tatami 2.
Blue barely missed catching that back leg right there. If he had just hooked it, Red might be on the ground right now. Going to double check something, the officials with the video review team. And resume. Aka with
Nice
a strike.
timing.
Yeah. Utilizing that long reach. That was close. I liked how he led with the leg check this time, but still wanted the same technique. So Aristine, you didn't want to go watch the World Cup final either?
I know.
You'd rather watch karate?
I saw yesterday's bronze medal.
If you're tuning in with us, thanks for enjoying the sport of karate just as much or more than World Cup soccer.
Yes, yes, yes.
Thanks to all friends and family of these athletes for tuning in and supporting them on their journey to the junior national team. Maybe a nice body kick from Blue. He gets it. Started with a clinch. Very popular score nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah.
Holding on tight from close and then exiting.
Out and get the score.
Ten seconds. Oh, that's an early step out. When you're under 15, you only get one chance at a non-contact type penalty, and he takes it. So he's got 9 seconds now, 8 seconds where he cannot afford a single another penalty. Bakarate separates 3, 2. Wow. Hold on, we've got a video review. I would say maybe video review Red's kick to the body first. And it is rejected, I believe. Rejected.
Yep.
Congratulations, Al. Okay, going back over to tatami number 3. The final right here, just getting underway. Mr. Ken Ochoa in blue. Xander Nixon from WIKF Texas from Plano in red. Mr. Xander in red won their first matchup earlier in an epic shootout. But Ken leads 1-0 right now. 2 minutes, 20 to play. And is a savvy, experienced junior athlete. He's one of the ones that we talk about, we really want and can't wait for him to start debuting in the senior team, being on the national team for the seniors and start getting out there for us there. Little exchange. Both athletes kind of hobbling around. It's been a long week and been a long day already. So I'm sure toes and ankles and knees are not feeling very good. Man, interesting that Ken applies this type of pressure. Mr. Nixon has no losses yet, so if Blue wins this match, they will have another match.
To see who goes to the next one.
It's just these two remaining. So, and then remember, this is double elimination. Video review is accepted. Al Blue, Continental champion, looking to return to the Continental Championships next month in Costa Rica. He's got to win this match and then again a rematch against Mr. Nixon. Pumping that front leg. That's a nice solid punch by Blue. Caught him. My teammate Xander needs to focus up. His foot doesn't feel good. He needs to try and take this match here. Don't let it just go to a third match where you've already given up a lot of momentum here. He needs to fight for this momentum. That's a close sweep and score right there. 129. And I think Ken is looking for building that momentum. He's really wanting to take this
Keep
match
a high lead, yeah.
and get momentum going into the next match. The champ racking up points here. Knocks a little bit of fight off of Xander, who now has some time, but they will, I think, change colors and come right back out to the mat.
One more match.
It's a tough situation for Xander to be in where you've got a tough opponent and you've got to try and stomach some energy and some fight. Panning over to tatami number 4. We've got a shootout here. The score is very high. (16-8). That last punch and point puts Al up over red for the win. That's the highest score I've seen at this championship, 16-8. Wow. Going over to tatami number 1, we've got the -60, 18-20. Lightweight male. Mr. Gene Dorta, champ out of Florida. It's Mr. David. Both these athletes have established a rivalry here between the two of them over the last year. Just in one short year, the matches these guys have had with each other. have been good, and they're building a healthy rivalry, which is cool. I like that. Gene's up 2-0. His brother, Jonko, in Mexico right now for the Series A, doing work international for us. Also in the same category. Contact penalty for that spin kick, maybe a low target below the belt. Using crazy reach for this category. Tall.
This is a call of stadium for 12 to 13-year-old female elite kumite, plus 52 and minus 52, as well as 12 to 13 male elite kumite, minus 50. Please come to stadium.
In the minus 67 final, we got a disappointing Kiken. My teammate Xander Nixon's foot seems to just be too much. So, congratulations to you, sir, for making the Costa Rica Pan American team. Congratulations, Ken Champ, going to Poland. He'll do well for us there.
So right now we're looking at 18 to 20, male plus 84. This is our final. We're at 2:22 seconds. We have Al in the lead, 1-0. Got it. Nice front hand punch. Set up. So great Wazari puts us in the, equalizes it 2-2. We have about 1:25 left to go. Now there's a video review being requested. Aka still has a 2-point lead. We have about less than a minute left.
Final seconds and moments coming up here in this plus 84 final match. Red scores a punch. Blue, athlete from New York. Video review not accepted. Pretty close, maybe just short. 15 seconds left to play. Aka, red up 6-2. Blue does have that Senshu advantage. He scored first. So he only needs to tie with 4. Double checking something with their video review team. Reset the match. Under 15. Big jab from Red.
Nice time, yeah.
flurry of techniques. Stays in bounds, keeps the clock rolling. Lets it play out. Aka, Mr. Simos with the win. Panning over to tatami number 2, we have the 12-13 female, under 52 and plus 52 kilos. This is the under 42 kilos.
And he is 501, 12 and 13-year-old male elite kumite.
Aka with a quick strike.
45, got that assigned to the top
That
three.
just in time before that blue head kick came through.
520, 12 and 13 male elite minus 55.
Another big punch from Red.
16 to 17-year-old male minus 68 and minus 61. Please come to staging.
.30 seconds to go. Ippon. Head kick for blue, still in it. That was close.
Almost.
That one looked good. Aka not paying attention. Some equipment issues. That first kick looked a little too close. In a combat sport, even a one as safe as karate, never let your guard down on your opponent. Quick body punch for Red. These 12-13 matches can be very explosive. Head kick
Really
after
close
head
kicks.
kick. Just not in time. Over to tatami number 1, back to the 18 to 20, minus 60. My teammate in blue, originally from New York, Zach Lopez from Plano, Texas. Looks like we're going to stay in tatami number 2, 12-13. Female, under 47 kilos, I think I saw it on the screen. Roundhouse kick from blue, but it's jammed up by the intercepting punch by red. Nice timing. Punch beats kick like rock, paper, scissors in those situations where the kick gets jammed up. It's a nice use of punching distance to capitalize on a longer kicking range. Over the top.
Nice.
Athletes trade punches, 2 officials to 2 officials. They both get awarded 1 point. Too close there. They get jammed up. Referee stops the match. Referee comes over to check something with the video review team. I always appreciate when the referees want to make sure they have it right. The clock, the score. Utilizing the technology we have at hand, that's great. Match starts again, 45 seconds. Quick punch by red. Coach for blue is going to go for video review. Has to make sure that his technique, her technique was first. Course, as well as on target. Video review is accepted. Nice body punch. Stays in it. Ties it up. Video review for red, not accepted. Yeah, punch misses there. Coach couldn't see that, so coach challenged, but from our perspective, we were able to see that punch slipped. 39 seconds, tied 3-3. Aka has the Senchu, the first score advantage. If it results in a tie, she'll win. Trade of body punches
nice
again.
Punch underneath.
Blue takes it. Sneaks another one in there. That was really close. Coach is going to go for video review on it. That was some good corner work, good pulling the Aka athlete along before sneaking that strike. Showing defense, then going offense. That's a great strategy. Boom, that strike right there, I think, is what they're looking for. Even that third one. The officials can look at all three of those punches and decide if any of them accepted. Blue extends her lead 5-3 now. Blue ends up on the floor. Could have been an ippon for Aka, but she scored a point right before. Ten seconds. Red needs 3. Referee separates 4. Driving punch by Blue. Crushes the distance on that kick. Wins the match. It's already been a long day. Got a lot of athletes, all ages 12 all the way up to 20, who vying for those junior Team USA spots. Been a lot of exhilarating moments, a lot of heartbreak. There can only be 2 that go to Costa Rica. Only 1 can go to Poland for the World Championships. These kiddos, they work every day for these moments. It builds a lot of character. You learn a lot about yourself through the losses, through the wins. It's great to see all these athletes here from across the country vying for these spots and learning a lot in the process.
Minus 48 and minus 53.
Interesting fact about karate. Nobody starts karate because of this sport.
Yeah.
Everybody starts, and I teach those kiddos who need discipline, confidence, self-defense. Then they learn the beautiful sport, and they witness it and try it out and enjoy it. But not many sports start that way.
Yeah.
Why did you start karate?
I started because my mom, she's an instructor, so my sisters, my siblings, we started it, and just like what you said, you just had found the love for the sport through competition and great experiences.
My mom put me in when I was 8 years old to build confidence. I had tried baseball, football, soccer, those, and I just maybe wasn't as much into the team sports as I liked and enjoyed having complete control.
The individual,
individual sport aspect.
Division ES 507 and ES 508, 12 and 13.
Back to our heavyweights over here, male 18 to 20 plus 84. Tied 1-1. Aka from New York has got the Senshu first point lead. And is going to build it. Well, he wants that front hand. Watch out for Red's front hand here. Trying to pull Blue along. Spinning attempt from Blue. Aka Red may have stepped out. He does. Takes a warning, his second warning. Under 2 minutes to go. And another big Red jab.
Yeah.
Way to go. And there's another. Smart by the athlete in red to just keep doing what's working, keep doing what the referees want to see. There are strategies when your opponent is really throwing that front hand heavy. Blue's got to try and figure out and pick how he wants to maneuver around this jab. Sneaks in close and does get a good punch. Still in it, over a minute to go. Yeah, they're loving that jab. Got to be able to adapt. If you're getting scored on by the same thing over and over, you want to be aware of that. Try and deny it. Do something. Switch sides. Switch your feet. Approach a different way. One minute to go in this match. There's your big heavyweight takedown. Referee had already called Yame probably for a warning grab. Blue maybe two-handed throw. Red holding on. See who gets it. It's going to be on Blue. Two-handed takedown, not allowed. Punch from Blue looked good. Red was just first. Nice awareness from Red to initiate that punch right when his opponent was landing. Red needs to make sure he doesn't get into foul trouble here. Pushing call on Blue. Still 40 seconds to go. Nice set and jab.
Yep.
Oh, but countered. Blue gets the call this time. Video review. Smart one this time from the coach and my longtime teammate, Brian Ramroot from New York. He recognized that his athlete's punch was certainly first, if he can get the video review. Everything did look good to me, but it's not accepted. Goes right back to it, though.
Nice.
Now I think the officials are starting to, they want a little deeper punches. It looks like the red punches, those jabs are starting to fall short. Evan from Florida in blue, he's sticking the counter punch a little bit stronger. All right, Aka now in foul trouble. Cannot afford any more penalties. Has to stand his guard. He can get scored on. He just cannot get penalized. Akarate. Gives up the point, but wise because he's staying away from the boundary, staying away from grabbing and wrapping up. And no catch. Congratulations.
Division ES 502, 12 and 13-year-old male, minus 50 kilogram kumite has been assigned to tatami 1. Division ES 519 and 520, 16 and 17 male elite, minus 61 and minus 68 have also been assigned to tatami 1.
Back to our lightweights in tatami 1 still. A rematch between Mr. Gene Dorta and David. Good atmosphere and environment here. Wrapping up our last day of competition, 2026 National Championships and Team Trials, Spokane, Washington. Match starts. Now, I believe if I'm following this category correctly, I'm not sure if Mr. Dorta in blue has a loss yet. Possibly a must-win situation for athlete in red, Divit, our teammate from the Senior Pan American Championships in Brazil. He was in the U21 category, these two gentlemen, both of them. Warning for delaying the action. These guys know each other so well. Watch out for the body kicks from Gene in blue. He's been ripping them all day. Spin rear kick, roundhouse kick, counter body kick. So if red throws a kick and falls short, blue's looking to punish him with his back leg round kick to the stomach or to the back. So if you're red and you're going to kick, you cannot fall short. Another warning for delay in action. Divot likes to aggress. He's pushing forward. Gene's super comfortable. He can lay back. He doesn't mind it. He'll play the corner. He'll run the outside edges of the mat. He's comfortable in the ring wherever. Both athletes very savvy. If they both take a third warning here, though, might be looking at now you only have one penalty to give. Don't want to end up in foul trouble, especially this early in the match. Only halfway through the match. Both athletes only one warning left. Who's going to break first? Looks like it's the pressure is switching. Gene aggressing, pushing. Divot working back a little bit. Gives up the center. No way will they both get there.
Less than a minute, yeah.
There it is. Told you. If you're going to kick on this kid, you cannot fall short. Ripped. That kick to the back. Almost so much it looks like he hurt his leg. Possibly as he hit the back, his foot hit the back, his shin probably hit the elbow a little bit. Pretty common to happen in this sport. So I think he took an elbow to the shin. But now he's got a lead. And Aka Divot, he needs to come up with a plan. Still lots of time. He can do one at a time. He's got kicking ability. I've seen him. Got a good hook kick. Athletes from Hawaii. It does give Aka a chance to talk with coach, come up with a plan. Two points and the Senshu advantage. First score of the match. 50 seconds. Applying the pressure. Good job, Divot, being able to move back a little bit when the pressure comes back your way. Nothing there. Nice try at a sweep. Could almost been a... Wow, was that a sweep or did he fall?
Close, yeah, I think it was a sweep there.
Ooh, yeah, one score can win here.
Division ES 523 and 524. 16 to 17-year-old female elite. Kumite.
30 seconds. Last warning for blue. Holding on to avoid the takedown. Cannot afford any more penalties. Aka applying the pressure. Ooh. Hook kick from Red.
Nice kick.
On the punch. Applied the pressure. Ow, jumped out and through. Up by 1, 23 seconds. Ow, going for video review to see if the punch was close. Let's see.
This is a call to staging for.
What a kick. Nice job. I told you he had a good hook kick, and I appreciate Divot for showing us what he's got.
There's also a call to staging for the following division.
The punch was first, so if they do like it,
525
it may give him back that lead because it'll be tied 3-3. He's got the Senshu advantage. If he can't lose the Senshu advantage because he has no more penalties to give. I think that punch may have been a little short. It may look good to the video review team, though. You are allowed some space. But the best punch is touch. What do you think? Yes or no?
It could be close. It could be close.
Make the call.
I say yes, maybe.
I say no. Actually,
it's really close, so it's hard to. Okay, it's a yes. It's a yes.
Well done. Accepted. 3-3.
Nice, okay.
23 seconds. No room for penalties. Will Divot
Really
do that
close.
punch or that kick again? He's pressuring. I think he wants Blue to attack out. Is Gene going to do it? Is he going to stay? Is he going to hold the punch? No room for penalties. Pushing on Red. No penalties for anyone anymore. 10 seconds to go. 3-3. One point wins it. 5 seconds. Oh man,
second.
attempted takedown from Red and holding on by Blue. The head referee calls in all the officials to see if there's any objections or definitive disagreements on who might get disqualified here for grabbing or throwing. Akar Al, who do you think? Make the call again.
Ooh.
Red for trying to take down two hands or Blue for holding on? It's Red.
Red.
For trying to take down
man.
with two hands. Oh,
3-3,
man.
he's
Now,
out.
it looked like it was one hand for me, but it was on two sweeps.
Yeah.
So, again, you do have to hold on, or you cannot hold on for two attempts at a score.
Yeah.
You can hold on and try to score, let go, hold on, try to score again. But if you hold on, try to sweep, and then try to sweep again.
For too long, yeah.
That's a good call by the head referee. There's your hold. There's your sweep one.
One more,
There's your
yeah.
sweep two. That's two techniques with one hold. That is a holding penalty. Wow. That might be it for minus 60. That might set our PKF team, Continental team, and our World Championship team in Poland and Costa Rica.
Cynthia, could you come back to the analysis table, please? Cynthia, please come back to the analysis table.
Getting our officials set for, I believe, our final for the plus 84. Blue right to the action with that jab. We saw that jab a lot earlier. He was just a little short, but I like the attitude and I like the early strike. Just falls short. Dean, the athlete in red. That is Dean, right?
Yes, that is Dean.
Yes, he changed his hair color.
Yeah.
He's been a teammate of ours. Nice punch by Blue there. Waiting just a little bit too long. It's better to keep your feet moving. Try and keep changing the distance. If you set for too long, that's the
attack.
A long jab is a perfect answer to sitting still. I guarantee he's looking for it again. He's showing foot. Blue wants that jab. Watch out for the left hand. Now Dean in red pushing. Changes sides. I can appreciate that. Changes up the look, changes up the match. May even put a hand in front of the... Do you fight both sides or do you only fight one side?
Both sides,
Good for
depending
you.
on, I try to switch it up a little bit.
Me too. And that's what I appreciate athletes that work on that. Now, there's nothing wrong with keeping it one side, but it does provide opportunity. If in a situation with a prominent jab or what have you, you can get
to adapt.
Yeah.
And focus, yeah.
And you never know if in the final moment of the championship, last second, the one you want to win, You may need your left hand. You may need your right hand.
Exactly.
Got to be able to do it all. Second strong jab from Blue. Boom, right on the foot tap too. Red goes for a foot tap to try and get a reaction. He got a reaction. It was just a jab to the face.
Yeah.
Wants a counter body kick. He wants Blue to kick so he can kick him in the back. Misses the jab. Coach is going to go for video review. He'll take another look. Blue's on his way down, trying to duck and slip. I mean, when they really slow that down, it might be a tough one for Red to score. And it's accepted.
Wow.
Nice. Brian Ramroop, coach from New York, is in disbelief. But they lead 55 seconds. Close punch, not accepted. 45 seconds. Watch out for that jab from Blue. Here it comes. He's locked and loaded. He squeaks out to the next corner, corner change. He's doing a good job of holding it, waiting for the right moments. He does have the lead, so I agree. You know, let the opponent, let that lead stir. Glove comes off for Red. They're reset. 25. No penalties. Quite different from the last match. Blue jab coming up. Yeah, it's nice to see, you know, an athlete just very proficient with a specific technique, doesn't let off of it, keeps attempting it.
Yeah.
I mean, and that he has definitely worked on it. You can tell how accurate it is. Nice try by Dean, going low.
Close.
Step out a little early. Again, I don't like when athletes give away Senshu. There's still 4 seconds left. Now you don't have the penalties to give. It's best to give up your last penalty and step out, lose Senshu when you know it's going to run out the clock. Now, in the officials' eyes, they're waiting to see what happens here. Red has a tremendous advantage if he can swing something together. A kick wins it.
Punch.
Too
Yeah.
close. Got jammed up. Nice jab.
This is a call to stay for ES 525, 16 and 17-year-old female.
And that's time.
Minus 59. Please come to stage. 16, 17 female elite, minus 59. Please come to stage.
Oh, the catch. Congratulations.
right now looking at 18 to 20 male minus 60. Double elimination final. We're about a minute off, no score yet.
Attention in the arena, we wanted to wish a very happy birthday to Sensei Brian Martell. Happy birthday, Sensei.
Final seconds, minus 60 final. Couple of punches in there. Ask coach for video review. If not Yuko, at least maybe a strong finish for the officials when it goes to decision. Who will evaluate and make the decision based on superior tactics and closest attempts to score. The video review is not accepted, but it may be the closest attempt of the match. Judges decide. Here comes the judge's decision. Who do you think dominated that action?
I'm going to say Aka.
We're tied.
Oh.
2 judges to 2. The head referee will step forward now and make the call. Final decision by the referee.
Aka, yeah.
It's Aka. Mr. Gene Dorta, congratulations. from Florida.
This is a call to staging for 16 to 17-year-old female elite, minus 59. Please come to staging. PS 525, 16 to 17 female elite kumite, minus 59. Please come to staging. Division PS 503, 12 and 13, male elite kumite, minus 55, has been assigned to tatami 3.
Back to the plus, 84 kilos, 18 to 20 male. We've got a rematch. Both athletes with one loss. This is the true final. Both athletes going to Costa Rica, the Pan American Championships next month. So whoever wins this bout will take the coveted World Championship spot in Poland this fall. Referee's getting set. And we're off. Looks like they need to put their video review. This is a final, so video review for both athletes should be on there. They put them back on the board. Restart. All right, so Aka, lightning fast, accurate jab. He'll certainly be looking to continue that. Dino with the back and hit. Yeah. Really a good strategy for a strong jab is to move back slightly, let it fall short. Immediate counter. Nice job. Applying pressure, but looking to move back. Trying to get him to show that jab again. Now, what does Aka need to do against a back and hit? Follow up. Throw a double technique, 1 and 2, so that 1 gets him going back, 2 you hit him while he's trying to get his counter. Blitzing techniques work. So more running, double punch action gets them moving backwards and you hit them while they're floating back. He's gonna stick with his jab like he likes. That one just misses. If he creeps too close, then Mr. Dean may show some offense of his own. Counter body kick. Nice. One of my favorites. Dean's kick falls short. He rips one to the stomach. Kick, counter kick right into the body. Ow, did not see that. Takes the lead. Tight match. 1 point difference. Halfway through. There's a counter body kick of his own. Strong kick right into the stomach. Little too far on that one. Oh, that was close. Barely slipped by Blue. 50 seconds. He takes his first penalty. Smart. If you're not feeling it, you haven't had a penalty yet, go ahead. Get yourself a mental reset. Lets that lead burn on your opponent's heart. Everything just a little too far.
Yeah.
Back and hit again. Dean came into this match with a new strategy. A perfect answer. Scoot back, counter with your own jab at a distance favorable to you. I like the adaptability by Blue. Wow, and here we go. Now he's stacking it on. Nice long jab of his own this time. Table trying to get the scores and clock correct. .30 seconds. Red needs 4 points. Trade of jabs. It goes Red's way. We go under 15. Jab by Blue. Brian Ramroot, coach from New York. He's going to video review for a body kick. Was it after? Denied. Under 15. Need 4. 10. Jammed up. Final seconds. Takes it to the end. Still, congratulations to both athletes making the junior national team. Congratulations, Dean. Going to the Worlds, going to the Poland. Wow, nice match and really good job adapting.
Yeah.
He lost the prior matchup just a few moments ago due to a long, sharp jab.
Same techniques, yeah.
He came out this time with a plan. Now it's time to get to work. You have 1 month to prepare for the Continental Championships. Luckily, all the athletes here are already well-trained, sharp, in shape. 1 month now, they'll have their Continental Championships. And then in, let's see, about 3 to 4 months, they'll go to the World Championships. Lots of time to prepare for that, which you need. That championships is legit. And you'll want to come at your best. Headed over to the tatami number 2. We've got the 12-13 female. Hajime right to the action.
Wow.
Aka looking for a kick, side kick, but got punched. It was a little too short. Nice job, Blue, jamming that up. Point red. Ties things up, just down by the advantage right now. 1 minute, 15 to go. Blue strikes fast, takes it back. Trade of Gyakuzuki's, who gets it? Blue, red going to video review. Simultaneous, so it's possible to get this one. But everything has to be correct. Miyanai, view obstructed, they can't see. So coach gets to keep his card, but no points awarded. Trade of jabs. Pretty heavy-handed, both of them. Blue gets the judge's opinion, but let's see if referee says otherwise. For 12-13 category, might be a little bit heavy, so warning, no point awarded. Red kind of knew that Blue was looking for that counter. She decided to try to risk the trade anyway. She gave another one up. Coach going for video review. This one may even look like she was second.
Yeah.
Could have been Blue first, then red.
Really good follow-up on red. Blue scored, but good commitment. So Blue gets a warning.
That punch looked a little heavy too.
Yeah.
They'll have the medical team come check it out. We're in our final day of action, final categories for the 2026 National Championships and team trials for USA Karate. The juniors, highlighting our juniors and their journey to the national team with this event. In a two-phase, double-phase team trials. Friday was a bracket-style tree where they took the top 4, 2 finalists, 2 bronze medalists, into a phase 2 today with a round-robin double elimination, where it allows for us to really field our best team, where even if there's room for mistakes. You can make a mistake, lose a match, and still come back. Or referee call, maybe that you disagree with, and it costs you a match. You can still come back. If you're the best athlete, you can find a way. We're in tatami number 2 here with our 12-13 lightweight female category.
This is a call staging for
These athletes are battling it out. It's 6-4, 6-3. Now 6-4.
Very aggressive.
Off the line right away. Coach knew it too. Video review from Blue. She may have been second. Hard to tell. A lot of excitement here. We've got families and teams all getting riled up in the stands. Video request is denied. Blue still winning by 2. Lands a jab. Trade of Gyakuzukis.
Athlete credential for Massimo Manabe. 14, 15-year-old Kumite and Kata athlete who's completely announced table and received your credential.
Trading punches. 2 judges each. 1 jab, 1 reverse punch. It's a good match.
It is very aggressive.
25 seconds left. Not much room for Blue for penalties. Lands another jab. Almost a red head kick here. That was close.
Yeah.
19 seconds. Ooh, that jab looked good too.
Front hand, yeah.
See how heavy the referee thinks it was. Maybe a little heavy contact for 12-13, maybe a point. Point.
Oh.
10-6.
Trying kicks.
Good job, Blue, continuing to look for score, not just trying to run away with what they have, but she does need to be careful with penalties. 14 seconds left. Just continues.
Waiting for the backhand.
Getting some clinch action. Yame, will it be grabbing on anybody? No more penalties for red. A little bit too much holding. Held on for 2-3 techniques there. 6 seconds. Diving reverse punch by Blue. Gets it. Another one. Referees are loving it. So she's going to keep giving it. Off the line, too. And that will
6-14.
take the match. Second highest score I've seen
Yeah.
today. Congratulations to these athletes. If you're just now joining us, thanks for tuning in. Families and friends of USA Karate athletes. My name's Tom Scott. Team captain for USA Karate, the senior team. I'm here with Aristine.
Yes.
Senior team member as well. We are staying in tatami number 2 here.
12-13, female minus 42 kilograms.
Underway. I met the young lady, Miss Salas in Aka, yesterday. Impressed with her determination and her goals. Showing some really good movement here. Oh, into a nice jab, maybe just a little too far, blocked. This is my type of game too. Move, back, forward, in, outside, side. Not letting your opponent be able to settle.
Yeah, keeping the momentum.
Nice
going.
punch. The coach for blue doesn't want to let Senshu get away, so they're going to video review for a punch here too. Maybe close, maybe second. We'll see if Miss Salas gets the Senshu. You think second?
That's pretty good, yeah.
Pretty even, same time. Of course, it's a difficult spot to be in because you're under the scrutiny of the. Oh, it looks pretty good to me.
Good,
the
yeah.
throat is a scoring target. Video review is denied. Probably for being second. Senshu awarded. Back to the movement. Great job. Trade of jabs. It looked
Nice
a little
one.
tight, but blue evens it up. Hey, they rocked each other with that one too. Warning for Aka. There's a close counter there. Blue strikes again. Yeah, over the top, reverse punch, right hand. He likes that right hand.
Yeah.
Great strike by Red. Ready off the line. Back to the movement. Faking, pumping.
Shifting.
Ooh, into that jab. That is a great strategy. It works well for her. Impressive setup. Just when you think she's going to move again, she's coming at you. 3-2. Aka. 18 seconds. She's working. She's moving. Is she going to jab again? Underneath. Gyakuzuki down low. Ah, nice. Way to be aware of what's following next, what's trailing, which technique is coming after the kick. Ooh, and potentially another reverse punch, and then a heavy hit Jodan. Little close. They'll give Al, Blue, some time. See if medical needs to come over. That's the thing about the face shields. You won't break your nose, but you feel it in your head. When you get hit in the face shield, your whole head moves a little bit. So it is important. Even with the face shields, you still have to have good control over your techniques. Yeah, I did like that reverse punch from Red earlier to the body, but I didn't realize it fell short. Good call by the officials, seeing that in that speed in action. This will be the second warning here. Contact. 5 seconds. Up by 2. Can't afford a head kick. Nice movement. The movement really is Miss Salas' specialty. You can tell. And she's able to sneak another punch down low. Avoiding these kicks. Final seconds. Fits one more punch in. Good mindset and attitude to stay fighting as well. Well done, Miss Salas. Funny, we met at Mass yesterday. I met the whole Salas family. All 3 of the training kiddos do karate, and they're all medaling this week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Really good, really good.
And she clearly said her prayers for clear vision and an open mindset and mentality today. Good action and environment here. These guys want more. Go Garden Dojo. And again, I heard the announcement. Happy birthday to Coach Brian Mertel, longtime national team member and legend for USA Karate. Happy birthday, dude. Athletes and dojos from all over the country. This year in Spokane, Washington, pretty far west to help out the families and clubs over here. Next year, going East Coast, Pittsburgh, the national championships. Join us there next year. Going over to tatami number 1. Some of these rings are on, are different on the schedule there. Some are falling behind, some are trudging ahead of schedule. It all kind of depends on how the action goes, how many video reviews there are. But I would much rather it be this way when you want to make sure you take the time, find the best team, have your video review. And I think all the families and teams that are still here supporting these athletes who have worked for months and years would appreciate that too. We're here anyway all day. Let's get it done right? Going to a quick commercial break.
Different about me, what I would say is that my entire support system, my team, and my competition preparation is all entirely my family. My dad's my coach, my 2 top training partners are my brothers, so the training doesn't really stop at the dojo. I would say oftentimes my opponents underestimate my desire to win and my desire to make something out of what might seem like nothing. What it took to get here that nobody saw was losing. At my dojo, my 2 training partners are my brothers, both much taller than me, much faster than me. So just getting used to fighting them, going after them, even when it technically seems like I shouldn't be able to beat them or score on them at all. Just chasing them in the dojo and losing and using that as a part of my process of growth. That's what it took here to get here. Something that I was struggling with was dealing with losses. And there was a point where losses would hinder my process and it'd be a moment of just self-pity and disappointment. But then over time, recently, it's kind of become my new fuel and my motivation to keep improving and just striving to be better. The first thing that went through my mind when I qualified was that this is at the beginning. I have now about 2 months or a little less to get in shape, to get faster, and to become more prepared so that when I go to Pan Ams, I come to win. Honestly, the younger athletes that I've been recently coaching and training that were out there cheering my name and supporting me and that have looked up to me and wanting to be a good example for them and show them what they could also do and be. My opponent should expect me to not stop and to keep going until I get what I've been striving for. Now that I've won the U21 trials, I'm chasing the gold in Pan Ams. My name is Breland McCammon, and I'm proud to be a part of USA Karate.
One here in tatami number 1. Blue has the sensu advantage and pressuring. Aka is my teammate from Plano, Texas. Rathan Bolar. Nice drop underneath. Blue gets the face punch. Athlete from Colorado. This is the 16-17 minus 68. Rathan Applying pressure, 20 seconds, he needs 2. Flurry of punches, Blue gets one. This is their first match. That's why it's important to keep going, isn't it? Mr. Ferris from Colorado, good seasoned junior athlete as well. And time expires. Mr. Logan Ferris will take this first win. Now, as we saw earlier, these athletes can go back, reevaluate. It's very likely they'll fight each other again, so they need to come out with, smart strategies. And changing over real quick to 12-13, minus 50 kilos. Nice movement by Blue. Mr. Lama in blue, I know I've seen him before. Very impressive when I've worked with him, but it's going to be Red who takes the first point. Evasiveness by Blue. Trying to work his way in, get a little bit closer. Red's got a reach advantage here.
Nice kick.
Nice dive underneath to get that punch. If you're not as tall as your opponent, that's the way. Going to the body, Mr. Lama ties it up just down by Senshu. Another trade of body punches, and Blue's going to take it. Will Red challenge? Yes. Red's going to challenge. They say that exchange right there is kind of the epitome of our sport, the pinnacle, if you will.
Yes.
Of timing and distance and lunging with reverse punches. I mean, it's one of the strongest techniques, and for both athletes to be slamming in with their reverse punches like that is kind of a cool
exchange. Nice exchange.
Gambling, flip a coin. Who's going to get it?
It's accepted.
Accepted. Good. Both athletes take a point. Red still winning here, in charge with the Senshu advantage. 20 seconds to go. Got to control it. Keeping him away with the lead leg with kicks. Coach going to challenge. I couldn't see if it was a round kick or a side kick. If it was a side kick and it hits flush and flat, could score. Let's see here. Lead leg picks up. The side kick, I mean, pretty direct. It didn't, maybe on target, but I'm not sure if it had the oomph to send the opponent back or knock them off. The body kicks sometimes need to be a little bit heavier than that. But I think this one's accepted.
Wow.
Nice. Sharp enough. Unblocked. No block offered by Blue. He's going to go up with that body kick comfortably. 12 seconds.
Good movement.
Steps out. 7 seconds left. Loses the Senshu advantage. not good awareness on where he was on the border. 7 seconds is a long time. Coach is warned for getting a little excited. Round kick.
Really close.
Good job by Red, staying in bounds, not doing any final penalties. He's going to take that win. There's Coach Brian Mertell, coach for the Red athlete here in tatami number 1. Happy birthday to you, sir. Rotating officials a little bit to keep everybody fresh. You want fresh eyes as the day goes on and on. These athletes come out and get faster and faster every year, and you need the referees to make sure that they're rested, fed, hydrated, and preparing for these events just like an athlete would. Make sure you have the best results. This will be the men's 16-17 minus 68 again. We saw a first match moments ago. Here's our second 2 athletes, 2 of the 4. Right off the line from the athlete, I believe from New York. Kendall in red from Chicago. And blue's going to strike first. Nice jab.
Right hand, yeah.
Still early in the match. Ooh, flurry of punches from red. Too short. Nice movement left and right. Another trade of jabs. Nothing from the buttons. Now we've got video review from both coaches. They put their video reviews on the line. Both seeking 1 point. Okay, so you can see the action here. Trade of techniques. I mean, both look good to me. What will video review officials come back with? 2 jabs. Good control. Pretty good distance. Maybe one was first. If your video review is accepted, you keep your card. You were right. You get to keep your card and challenge again something later on. If it's not accepted, you lose that card. Bam, nice job. Reds look sharp, blues look sharp. Good call by both coaches going for this. I could see it resulting in a bunch of different outcomes. But as a coach, in the coaching moments too, I've learned you don't want to finish the match with the card in your hand. Use it, you know. I mean, if you're right every time and you've used it, excellent. But if the match doesn't go your way and you've got the card in your hand and you never used it, probably should have found a moment in there. Let's see blue this time. Blue's punch seems to miss. Yeah. I didn't notice that the first time. Let's see if these officials will catch it. To me, blue missed pass, but Reds was dead on.
Target, yeah.
They're going to look at it from both sides. They've got two cameras, one behind the TV between the coaches, and one on each scoreboard. There's two scoreboards here, two TVs, one down low between the coaches, one behind the head referee, and that's where you have your video review cameras. So the video review team can have a pretty good look at it from two directions. At the Premier League and big world events, you'll see they'll set up 4 cameras, one in each corner or one from each angle to have plenty of opportunity to review. Two cameras seem to be getting it done at this championship. Man, at first I thought that was an even trade. Now, let's see. Here comes the video review team. That's a no for blue. And a yes for red, just like we thought might happen. Coach in blue loses the video review. Red is accepted. Yuko, we're tied up, 1-1. Here we go. We're back to it. 1 minute, 20 seconds, exchange of punches. And give it to red. Blue is without a card now. Nice exchange there. And then a quick jab too.
Right with the kick, yes.
Staying hunting, staying looking for points. That's what we call it, staying hunting. It's easy with the lead to start just kind of hanging back. But good job by red there, looking for scores. Staying hungry. Coach doubling down, gonna risk this card. He wants to keep building that lead if he can. Video review for this over-the-top jab, lead hand punch. Why not? Use the card if you've got it, right? You've got the lead.
Right underneath. Yeah.
Right underneath. Maybe this slips, though. It looked good from coach's perspective. I don't blame him. Video review, it's going to be tight. But good job, Kendall, from Chicago for really pushing the action here. Still attempting to score. Sometimes it just depends on what angle you view it from. It looks good from that last angle. But I have a feeling this will leave both athletes without video review card. As you can see, the slipped punch there slips past the stomach. Nice Tai Sabaki body shifting from Blue, avoiding getting his belly out of the way and making sure he was trying to be clear of that exact punch. Impressive body movement, Mr. Shravan in Blue. The video review team being very thorough, really taking their time trying to make sure they get the right view here. Accepted. Keeps the card. Up another. Turning on the wheels now, moving, jams that kick. Getting in too tight. Coach is just going to keep going. Yeah. Keep trying. Let's see if that was a flurry of techniques. Video review team's going to have to go find which one they're talking about. That's the risk. The risk of the video review card too. There's benefits, clearly, but also one of the risks is you don't know where they're going to go look. They have 6 seconds of action to go back and review. What you might be requesting for may not be what they go and look for.
Exactly.
I'm imagining it's that first punch. These two punches don't look clear to me. That looks like it misses. And we're going to lose that card now. 1 minute. Up by 3. Traven has the Sensu advantage for scoring his point first. Red is just moving
yeah.
in and out, in and out. Did someone step out of bounds here? Aka receives his first warning of the match, 49 seconds. Trade of Gyakazuki's, and they trade officials 2 and 2. Again, the pinnacle of our sport right there. Distance, timing. The strongest the technique in our sport is reverse punch. Used to be the most popular technique too. Now it's jab, front hand.
Front hand punch, yeah.
But in my opinion, that right there is still one of the best moments. 1-2 by Red. Gets timed by Blue. Good job, Traven. Keeping the right distance. Man, Kendall steals it right back. A lot of trade and momentum in this match. Traven got just a little too close there, but takes that one. Now Kendall and Aka in Red needs to kind of be aware of the scoreboard and the time. Make Blue go first. Move back a little bit. Stretch out the action. Let some time go. Change corners. Oh, Blue, nice. Sniper. Long jab from far distance. Down just by 1. Oh, and Red with the offensive strike. Unexpected. Brings the lead to 7-5. 15 seconds. No room for penalties now. And a punch by Blue. Seven seconds. Takes the out. Whew, still 5 seconds to go. I wish you could have made it, stretched it a little bit longer. Five seconds. What do these athletes got? Man, he showed stepping back. He showed back. Switched it up for a punch. 3 seconds. gets kicked to step out. Did he get forced out of bounds? The officials are going to convene. If I'm red, Kendall, you can't step back at all and put yourself against the border to be kicked out or to step out yourself. Stay in it. You're winning by 2. Oof. This will be close. Okay, so he gets kicked and pushed out, but he put himself in that spot. He stepped back 3 steps back early. I could see either way for this official's call. Yeah.
Ow.
That's unfortunate.
Wow.
If you step back 3 times, you put yourself on the border. I don't think blue is trying to push. I think he's trying to score
Attack,
a kick.
Yes.
Way to stay in it. Traven. Dang, moving back. Yeah, out of bounds. You have to be aware of the scoreboard, the situation. It's a lot of these juniors learn that. I don't know if you've ever done that.
Yeah, to step out and
You've given up a match on accident?
Yes.
I sure have. We all have, and then you learn your lesson and you burn it into your brain.
Very tough lesson to
learn. But again, if Kendall sticks with it, he's got the skills, he's got the mindset, he's got the coach. I want him to be a good senior athlete one day. Learn the lesson here, you know. And, of course, I think that's his first loss, his first match.
Yeah.
So he's still alive. He's still in it. In tatami number 1, we've got 16-17 minus 68 kilos. Bryce McCammon, coached by Sensei McCammon. Double threat, family threat, much like your family.
Yeah.
The father-son or the mother-daughter coach and athlete
Yes, yes.
dynamic. Whole family, McCammon family, does really good with karate on the national teams. See what Bryce has got for us today. Lots of pressure here. Holding, patient, pausing. Tries to counter. He gets scratched up a little bit. Shunichi in blue from Hawaii. National team coach Sheenan in his corner. Great to have you in your corner, national team coach. Good experience. McCammon comes in.
Good
nice
follow-up,
1-2. Yeah. Takes the first point in Senshu. 1:26 to go. I like Bryce's composure, his stance. I like the posture. It looks nice. Both these athletes, look at them actually.
Yeah.
Whoa, steps in close, barely avoids Shinichi's punches.
If you're missing a gold necklace,
Lead leg action.
a silver ring,
Falls into the arms.
zirconia bracelet, just come to the
Ooh, that
Really
looked
close.
close.
I may have your property up here, just complaining.
Kick to the face. Not accepted by the judges. Shinichi pushing, working. Bryce patient, pulling, moving back, pausing. He's looking for that lead leg again. Red's gonna throw, lead leg. He changes sides, gives a different look. Back to the left leg. Nice switch in the corner
sides,
from
yeah.
McCammon. running out the clock. We're down to 20 seconds. Blue doesn't get a chance to breathe. Runs across with several punches. Coach Smiley going to challenge video review here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 punches across. Surely, maybe one of them they can find. Let's see. This is a nice attempt. Also just gives you a chance to breathe. That last punch looks pretty good. Right distance to the throat, scoring target. Loses the video review. May have been a little tight. 14 seconds. Lead leg. Back leg. Nice slip out of the corner. 5 seconds left.
Ooh, close.
Spin hook kick is shut down. Clock stops with 0.2 seconds on. Blue steps out of bounds. Now, red does have the choice to just jump out of bounds if he wants. He's going to let it run. Early lead for Mr. McCammon. Nice match. Hopping over to the 12-13, under 50 kilos. We've got Hector, Mr. Hector Pham in blue, and Parker Pomelar in red. Close reverse punch by Hector. Ooh, and back and forth,
Yeah.
Hector finding it. Takes the lead. Takes the first point and the senchu. Showing hands down, leans back for a head kick. It just barely misses. I like that fake out. Drop the hands, entice your opponent to come at you, but the kick was ready. Just barely missed it. Blue being ultra aggressive here again. He doesn't need to be. Sometimes the juniors, they just can't help it.
Yeah.
They gotta go first. They gotta be aggressive. 45 seconds. Up 2 now. Is Hector gonna play the score? There we go. Yeah, let your opponent calm a little bit. 1-2. Threaten the leg. Parker applying pressure. Pushing. Showing lead leg. Is that a fake or is it real? Woo!
Close.
1-2. Escaping reverse punch. Going to be challenged. Coach McCammon for red. Going to challenge here. Reverse punch. Video review denied. Parker with the pressure, flutter kicks, pushing, gets clinched up, 4 seconds, needs a head kick,
Really
blocks,
close.
falls. Time expires. Mr. Hector with the win. Good job, Mr. Hector from Arizona. Coach Christian in his corner. Congratulations, sir. All right. We've got 16, 17, under 68 kilos. Mr. Shinichi and Rathan Bolar, each with a loss. This is a must-win match to stay alive in this double elimination. I certainly noticed that as well. The scoreboard was not reading the right names of the athletes. They had the wrong athletes in this match. They either need to... Yep, they need to reset. There we go. I'm going to reset the scoreboard here. This is the 16-17, 61 kilo. Restarting the match here with the correct scoreboard and the athletes' names on. We had the right athletes in the ring, just the wrong scoreboard. Mr. Roberto Inaka versus Shraven and Ao. Gonna go for a video review. Blue looking for a punch in that exchange. Leads with the foot. Looking for a shoot on reverse punch to the body. Gets accepted. Gets the first score advantage. I like the threatening look that Blue has with that lead leg to keep him at bay. Another reverse punch body. This one misses. Seems to miss, but Coach is going for it again.
Want to trade out? I wanted to do it a little bit.
you're off. This shows, not yet, not till you, not that, yes. Right, once we turn it on, this. Right now. Video review here for Aka, Mr. Roberto. Denied. Joining with me is the director of sport and my sensei, Sensei Brody Burns. How are you?
Oh, hey, Tom. Good, good. Lots of exciting action here today.
It has been good. I've actually been really pleased with it. And yeah, it's been great. This minus 61 match ends. Mr. Shravan takes the win. I think that's his second win here. So he's sitting in a really good position. Okay.
Okay, moving over there to mat 1. This is going to be a great one. Bryce McCammon out of California. Yep, being coached by his dad, USA national team trainer Marcus McCammon. And, of course, you have Logan Ferris being coached by none other than national team coach Cameron Madani out of Colorado.
Both athletes have a win here. So we're into our final phase. Neither athlete has dropped a match.
Oh yeah, and in the prelims, it was great early on. And 2 days ago, they were on fire over there.
Yeah, I've really been impressed with McCammon's stance and presence and posture. I like that presence he's got. Sometimes he stops the motion and just kind of sees if his opponent settles. It's a little bit of a trap. And he's got a nice shoot on reverse punch too. He wants Logan to go over the top.
Nope. Here goes the penalties from our assistant chief referee Will Gatch out there. You know he loves those. No, honestly, just trying to get those athletes back to work. You know, minute 15 on the clock. They need to be doing something.
Taking time, feeling it out, getting comfortable. Neither wants to take the risk.
Oh, nice exchange. One minute.
McCammon was also looking at a pretty dangerous lead leg there with the left. He can be showing reverse, and then lean back and pop that left leg up real fast. But it's a jab this time. He sneaks it in.
Ooh. The all-important Senshu here.
And it's tough when it's late in the match. Now Logan's got his work cut out. It's an okay position, 34 seconds. Pressures to the corner. Getting close. Smart. Good play, McCammon. Take the penalty. You feel that pressure. You have a few to afford here.
Going to the VR just to check and make sure we didn't burn some extra time or something like that. So I like it when they do that. I think that's cool. Good idea.
Being diligent, making sure it's always right. That's always good.
Meanwhile, during the break of this. If you guys are watching at home on Tatami 4, you got some good matches going on. There's a Singleton down there in the ring. She's always fun to watch.
You got a Sanchez in ring 2, though, too. Man, it's just everywhere. You better turn them all on.
Oh, yeah.
Tell them about the tournament box feature. You can watch multiple rings at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Go to the stream, click Streams, Multi-View. You can watch all 4 of these tatamis at the same time. But then you wouldn't hear us, though.
Yes, if you want the good commentary, definitely keep us going over on the side.
Stay on the stream. That's right. It's been a great tournament, honestly. There's been so many exciting things happen this weekend. Everybody's really enjoyed it. Lots of great feedback. Yeah, right there on your screen, actually. You can scan that QR code and watch the multiple views. But again, keep us on in the background so you get that great commentary.
Thanks to all friends and family that stuck with us during the World Cup final and are fans of karate more than soccer, too.
Oh, back to the action over here.
20 seconds left. Up by 1. Winnable situation, either athlete. I like this working the corners, changing corners, escaping.
I'm sitting here pretty close to Logan's mom and dad, and they are, I don't know if they're even more agitated and moving around than he is right now. There's lots of pressure on mom and dad, too. They're feeling it.
Going for a body kick here on the video review. I didn't get a good look at it. And
Let's see what the VR is showing us here. Our own
rejected.
Playback. Oh, yeah.
12 seconds.
Probably a good call. Logan needs it.
Coach McCammon going to go video review. Might as well.
Well, I think he might have fit it in there. Let's see what we got on the playback.
Looking for a body kick worth 2 points. Kind of scooted back to deny Logan's body punch.
Let's see if we can show this here.
Maybe into the arms.
Yeah.
But I like the speed at which he kind of scooted back and then threw it out there.
Maybe put a little heat on it. Oh, he gets it.
Accepted. That healthy lead now. He can accept any score. He's up by 3 and Senshu.
Hold it. Oof.
To the buzzer. Jumps out.
Now, this is where the selection process really will show its value, right? You have an athlete. This doesn't mean anything. This is just, Logan certainly has the ability to come back in here. This is what a double elimination bracket does for you. Maybe Logan was feeling a little off at that point, but he can come back and still win it. So that's what this process does.
We saw just that in the 18 to 20 plus 84. Dean, experienced athlete, getting beat by a good athlete from New York with this jab. And he comes out for the second match with a completely new game plan with back and hit. Like, he reevaluated with his coach in the downtime and then came back. It was a good example of exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, wow, great. Moving over here to mat 2, you have Isabella Sanchez. She is dynamite out of Florida. Fighting Miriam, also great out of California. Coached by former Egyptian national team member, Mohamed. I want to say, I'm not 100%, but I'm sure somebody will correct me, that Isabella did in fact make team earlier this morning through kata. She's one of our athletes who does both.
Double threat. Did she double gold at Continentals.
She did double gold at Continentals 2 years ago, I believe it was.
Super impressive. Kata and Kumite, Continental champion in the same event.
Not sure what the referee over there is talking about, but somebody's getting some talking to there. Let's
sent off. 30 seconds. Has penalties to give, takes one. $29 seconds. Looks like Aka, red, looking for a hook kick. Good jam.
Oh. She is being coached by her dad, lead coach Region 6, Luis Sanchez.
We've had so many family, father-son, father-daughter, mother-daughter double threats this whole championship. It's pretty neat to see. I didn't really even realize how many we had.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have this one, obviously. You have the Brian Nixon duo down there with Xander. And
against the Baldus family.
Against the Baldus family, although Coach Baldus wasn't coaching, but yeah. And then Coach Muccini and her daughter.
Yep. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
What a throw. Is Aka okay? Okay, she's all right. A safe throw. That's Ippon.
Let's see.
Wraps up the leg, takes the base.
Oh,
clean
beautiful.
punch.
Very pretty.
Wow. Warning for Aka's coach. Aka's coach getting sent out. A little bit too excited. What a throw. Oh, man, that's great.
Oh, she wants him all the way out. It's one of my favorite rules now. The referee just stares you down until you leave.
He'll continue to coach right there from the other side of the wall, though.
Oh, yeah, been there.
Drilling reverse punch to the body. I don't know how that one didn't take.
Oh. See, Aka's getting desperate, a little messy here.
Only thing that can mess up Miss Sanchez is a penalty, so I'm glad she decides to stand in a spinning hook kick. Barely misses the face.
Oh, goodness.
And the win. Good job, Isabella. Congrats, both athletes. Not sure where we're at in that bracket.
Now, I'm sure we'll cut back over to one when the 16, 17-year-olds pop back up. Or are you just tracking two over there?
I just want to say hi. Not a word. Ma. I love you guys. Hey, Mama. We're just working away and having a blast. Tune in to the USA Karate stream if you want to hear us. Because I'm telling everyone about the booms. Ten seconds left here in the 16-17, 53 kilo. Athletes tied 1-1. Video review for Ippon, athlete from Boston. Yeah, that head kick looked good to me. Touches the face. Unless there's anything wrong with how she finished the technique, I think this comes back Ippon.
So that's 16-17 back over there? No. That's it. Yeah, it might be. Oh, he did get that. Yeah, good one.
That's a hard hit at 10 seconds left. Ippon and Senshu finally now at 10 seconds. Nice kick, Miss Patel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's so good, too. Yeah, she has had... Ooh, all right, though. It's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge here. Coached by Hiroshi Allen out of Nevada. Of course, the dad of Trinity superstar, and now Presley Allen.
Nice strong punch there. Video review for 2 points. A side kick. I mean, it looks flush on the stomach. The timing and distance may be a little off, but it's unblocked. I can see this kick coming back either way. Denied. That's going to make it tough. 1 second left. You need 4. That's trouble. Miss Patel.
Oh. Both great fighters, though. Really good, I think. Looks like from some of the celebration that pushes her into the #1 spot.
Watching.
And we're going to go to commercial break.
National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Pittsburgh.
We saved you a seat.
Make yourself at home.
While you're here, hop in.
I'll make one with your name on it.
All aboard!
Welcome to the City of Bridges.
Welcome to the Steel City.
Welcome to breathtaking views.
Welcome to Mission Control.
Welcome to the City of Champions.
Welcome to Pittsburgh.
Yoshida is black belt flavor, baby.
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
All right, looks like we're coming back. We're going to move back over to Tatami 1, where we're getting into the final rounds of this double elimination bracket. For the 16, 17-year-olds. Two points out of Arizona for Jacoby. He's trying to make up that difference. Oof, gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. Kendall being coached by Brian Mertel out of Chicago. One minute left. Video challenge by Arizona. Nicholas. Oh, and he got it accepted. Under a minute. Needs to come back. Needs. Oh, and he is making the comeback. Making the comeback.
You never know when he's going to attack. He may have a lead. Bam. He's going to pressure and attack back. Just like that. Doesn't matter if he's losing or winning. You may not know when he's going to break out that speed.
Yeah. But Nicholas was down here by 4 points earlier, and he's made the comeback. So 40 seconds, plenty of time for him to make that comeback. This is definitely not over yet.
Close kick.
Close. Oh, yeah.
Too tight, too close.
20 seconds. And going for the challenge.
That might look great on video review. Maybe a little funky and live in action.
Yeah.
But I don't think it wasn't blocked.
Oh, no. Kendall's signaling to his coach. Oh, hit me in the arm. Don't worry about it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what this.
I thought I saw a face rock back.
Surely we'll get a replay here. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Oh, yeah. Look.
Ooh, that's close. Maybe an issue with the retraction. And the
Yeah. You know, that new rule with they want that Zanshin and good form. You know, this could be an opportunity that the referee can pull that back based on. And that's exactly what happened.
Not accepted. Worth the shot.
Yep.
13 seconds. Down by 1 and sent you.
Underneath he goes. Oh.
The jabs first. Nice work of the movement, moving around.
Yeah, we are tight on time here.
What do you think? Nokachi. Congrats. Kendall from Chicago.
Ooh, Rathan Bolar from Texas, and who's this from? Kachi in Hawaii.
Both of these athletes have a loss, so must-win situation.
Yep.
That's a tough feeling. There's been a lot of exhilarating moments and a lot of heartbreak today, as you can remember junior careers long ago. Builds character, and here's where these athletes all decide how far they want to take their sport, huh?
Well, you know, and this is only the second time we've run this format of the Phase 1 and Phase 2, and Phase 2 is double elimination. It used to be, I mean, it was out here single elimination repertoire, no VR, no nothing. You know, you have an off match and you're done.
Yeah.
You know, now you get this second opportunity. You get the feeling of what a finals is like. You get all of that. So.
Yeah, I was telling the story about 2015 at the airport.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Just up here talking to yourself, telling stories.
Oh, yeah, telling stories. You, me, my parents at the airport after a tough loss, junior trials, and we decided, hey, I really want to take this sport far. I hope a lot of athletes have that same conversation, win or lose today, because we want these guys to be seniors one day, not just juniors. We want these strong seniors. And if this is where you got to build your game and learn your lessons, so be it.
For sure. Rathan firing the body kick.
Over the top. Takedown attempt.
No.
I don't see a holding call on anybody here. There we go. No.
Seeing some excitement out of Rathan, pumping those legs. Suchi going for
long 1-2.
Nice. That's important in a match like this to get that Senshu. You can tell 1:28 left on the clock, 1:20 on the clock. Well, Rathan's not backing off. He's staying with the pressure.
Oh, under over blitz. He didn't see it.
Playing so close for being ahead like that.
Those Hawaiians and their under over blitz.
There you
huh?
go.
Yeah,
there you
man.
Go. Famous.
That was beautiful too.
One minute. Rathan has an advantage with the Senshu, but he's playing close. He's not letting it off. And he takes the jab. Nice.
We've just been seeing that all day. It's like, you know, the expected, maybe textbook play, depending on the scoreboard, is not what you see in these junior matches. Like, doesn't matter if you're leading, they're still going offense.
Oh, underneath, beautiful. That was very nice.
That was nice.
Good read. Nice way to take advantage, right? That's a great strategy. He knows his opponent has to come. Bam, you take those underneath defensive points. Great.
On that impressive fast under-over blitz again, too. Man, he's still just relentless.
He is not letting up. Yeah, to your point, that that's what you love about the junior categories, is they're just going. Under 30. Oh. Hopefully,
nice.
Now he's playing a little bit of strategy. A little bit more would be nice. Here we go.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I want to see that on the replay.
One arm, step behind.
Look at this, look at this.
Got both legs. He got both legs with that. Great job, buddy. In a comfortable lead now. Blocks the spinning hook.
Attempts, though. Nice thinking.
Teeing off with the kicks now. He's got to go.
Oh. I don't know. This might be one of those times where the VR person has to look and see, was Rathan's point before the kick? Because, that rule says that they cannot score VR after a previously scored point.
And they've done well all day. They've stuck to it.
Looks like the expert himself, Will Gatch, is behind the VR there. He is a double A from double.
WKF.
Double.
Video review denied. 5 seconds. Yeah, in and out. We practice that, don't we?
There we
Jamming
go.
the kicks, taking it away.
Oh, I know. That's
tough match.
Tough for
Mr. Shinichi. 2 losses. Mr. Bolar still alive. Now, I think Mr. Ferris and Mr. Bolar will face off next. They both have a loss and a win. Mr. Bryce McCammon has 2 wins in that category.
And that is the spot for the team. The winner of the next one, that will put them in and at least going to the PKF. Pan American Championships this year in Costa Rica.
Yep, number 1 and number 2 will go there. Number 1 today going on to the World Championships in Poland this fall. But Pan American Championships are right around the corner. A month?
1 month. We have 2 weeks to our national training camp in Denver. That'll be awesome. And then 2 weeks from that, we go to PKF.
12-13 minus 50. We've got Miles in blue and Parker in red. Now Parker has had 1 loss. He needs to win here. Both athletes delaying the action. First warning. With patience. Nice, Mr. Miles applying some pressure, but ready to scoot back any moment. I do like that. Then he decides to go, but I think that punch falls short.
Gonna need some action here.
1-2, heavy 1-2. Aka's gonna take it. Timing punch from red. Boom. Man, if blue has video review, I wonder he could try. I've seen a lot of the 50-50 exchanges go with video review and buttons together.
Oh, really? Yeah.
We've seen your favorite thing, which is just trading
heavy
Gyakuzukis at the same time. It's been beautiful. They actually penalized that punch, so no punch is awarded yet.
12-13 is that category. You got to be careful. These guys, I know they got a lot of armor and protection on, but they're still just little guys.
Miles firing himself up. Final 12 seconds. He's got to do something. A jab, but the Gyakuzuki's first. Wow, Miles initiated that. But Parker's going to take the punch down underneath to the body. 7 seconds left. He's got one and Senshu. He's going to kick with the lead leg, keep him off. Catches the leg. Just held on a little too long.
Oh, speaking of the World Cup, I guess it's wrapped up, huh? Who won?
Spain.
Did they really? Goodness.
Spain did. 1-0 over Argentina. But I wasn't watching because I was here. Oh, man. Video review from coach for a body kick for blue. Not sure if I saw it in there. It is accepted. So with that, he's going to take a lead. 2 seconds left. He can just jump out of bounds. He does.
Where is Miles from? Oh, California. That is, I believe, Sean Orban's school. Maybe? No, I could be wrong, but I know it is from California.
They're going to check the time on the clock for when he went out of bounds here to see if Parker in red has any shot, any time left to try and get something.
Well, I'll say that this presentation that we've been going on here has just been great. With we've got a great production crew in here. The crowd's been so amped up by the music and everything. This has been a great Nationals. I mean, there's been some amazing.
We've got a giant screen here in the arena. Beautiful arena, brand new, by the way, just a couple years old. Here in Spokane, Washington, and this nice, nice presentation. I like all of the stands for spectators are on one side of the whole building and makes it nice for viewership. Nice big screen up there.
Yep, next year we'll be in Steel City there, Pittsburgh. It's a beautiful facility right there on the joining of the two rivers, or three rivers? A bunch of rivers down there, but anyway, it's beautiful. Oh, they did give Parker a little bit of time.
Miles runs it out, takes the win. That is Parker's second loss.
Well, I'm just so curious about what's happening down here on mat 4 with these females. They are fighting it out. I'm not sure where they're at in the bracket, but this is got to be close to one of the final deciders. Nice little reset happening up here in tatami 1. Roberto from Hawaii, coached by the one and only two-time world champion George Kataka. Facing Kendall from Chicago, coached by none other than Brian Mertel. So, two coaches, great coaches.
Teammates, former teammates.
Former teammates, absolutely.
Kendall does have a loss, so he needs to win here. I am not sure Roberto's standings at the moment.
There's a little clicker test you see popping up. Did you talk about that? Oh yeah, the referees have to click the little joysticks in their hands to show that they actually are functioning. That came out of a very famous match over in Europe in which they went for an entire match with no scores being scored, and the coaches said, hey, something's wrong here. Actually went up to the referee at the end of the match, and yeah, sure enough, those poor athletes had fought the whole time with no clickers. So
we're all learning. The sport's building. The great part about technology is you get some of that presentation, the look of like a Premier League, and having officials off of the floor, but the downside is the technical difficulties for sure. Got a video review here for blue. For a punch. Jab, looks like it's to the throat. Scoring target. Acceptable. As long as the official thinks the timing, the distance, the moment was right. He finished the technique well.
Not sure who that is behind the VR. I believe that is the WKF referee Suresh from Texas. Yep,
score is denied. Wow, man. They get that slowed down look. They can see something that's hard for everyone else to see, but that was looking good. Here comes a punch from Red, takes the lead, and Senchu.
Oof.
Using the ring pretty well. Roberto, I like the movement. I like the corner changes, strategy as you're calling it. Making Kendall get a little bit impatient.
Yeah. Kendall's looking a little wild on it, honestly. Oh, nice underneath.
Got it.
Oh! George telling his athlete he's got to go a little bit heavier on that under punch. 2-1, Kendall takes the lead.
Oh, 1-2. There you go there. That's my point. You're winning, Mr. Kendall. You know, you don't have to attack, especially if your opponent and his world-class coach are known for some of their countered fighting game and timing reverse punch. He gives the lead back. Almost takes it there. Dives underneath, nothing. Red underneath, takes it.
Yeah, look, George is telling him more. So yeah, I'm with you. That's great. It's good to see the counter puncher still working out there.
Definitely threatening it, showing it. Nice movement, Roberto. Escapes again.
Nice
Doesn't
slip.
step.
Very nice. 30 seconds.
Oh, that punch looked good. Yep. Jams in, takes the kick on the arm. Follows it up quickly, nicely. That's taking a simple one. Doesn't have to be too complicated. Take the points your opponent gives you.
Oh, watch that, watch that. Roberto going underneath there with that head kick coming in. Yep. Kendall clawing his way back here.
Must-win situation for him.
19 seconds. Got to overcome this Senshu also.
No video review for Blue. Double punch to the face.
Oh, yeah, he's going for it. He knows he's got to win it. Well, George is telling him, hit to the body.
We're under 14, no penalties yet.
Oh!
Another one off the line. Takes the lead. Why did Red give him that opportunity?
Here we go. Roberto tracking him down.
Steps out early, 5 seconds
Ooh,
left.
I think we need to put some time back on that clock. I think he was out. Clock ran a little bit.
5 seconds. Underneath, reaching.
Oh
Yanko.
my goodness. Coach Mertel clapping in the box, happy with his athlete's performance so far.
All of that just took 1 second. Don't go out of bounds. A Wazari.
Oh.
Okay, nice kick by Red. The referee is going to decide. It got the clicks. It got the judge's decision, but the referee will decide if it was above the belt, below the belt, on the belt. If it's below the belt, the referee will give a penalty.
I don't know. I want to see that video review again. It did get the clicks.
Penalty.
Oh.
Below the belt. Looks like it on camera too.
Yeah, and the athlete's acknowledging it. He was like, hey, I'm sorry about that. So I think that's probably the right call. Now they're going to check, see if we don't need to put some time back on the clock. Give Roberto a little bit extra here.
I appreciate them doing that. You won't believe, the referees go back and they double check things on the video review. I think I saw it first today. It was the first time I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure they went to video review to see if a coach stood up to review to see if they needed to hold to it. And I have never seen them utilize it for that before.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they should really only enforce that rule if the match is stopped because of the coach's action.
Yeah.
And they decide Kendall's the win. There you go.
Well done. Congratulations. Still alive. Not sure where Roberto's standings are.
I think that looks like that maybe had to be. But here we go back to Bolar out of Texas and Logan Ferris out of Colorado, both in must-win situations, right?
Yes. They both have a win and a loss here. So it all comes down to making the team.
Yep.
This is it.
And then
But before this match gets underway, we're going to go to a quick commercial break.
You're watching the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Evangelos Acti, and I'm the type of athlete that's super passionate about karate. What's so different about me compared to everyone else is that I'm super hardworking, I'm disciplined, and my mentality is just super different than everyone else. I'm super passionate about karate, and I really love the sport. I feel like that really changes me from everyone else. I feel like other competitors underestimate me because I'm super relaxed in staging, I'm super calm, but once I get on the tatami, I start to show out all my skills, and I feel like they can't really compete with it. It took me many years. It's not something that you just sleep overnight and it just happens. I've worked since I was 4 years old, all the way till now I'm 20 years old. And it's just been working every single day constantly, 24/7. And I feel like my passion just really strives me, motivation to become the best karate athlete that I can become. As soon as I won and became the winner, I was like thinking about how my sensei really helped me a lot. I was thinking about all the people that really encouraged me to become the best that I could be. So for example, my family, my teammates, my sensei, everyone that just supports me. I feel like that really helped me strive and become the best and win. Right now, ultimately, I'm chasing the Pan American Games in 2027 in Lima, Peru. But right now, I have the Pan American Championships in Brazil. That's one step ahead. So I'm gonna try to win that and then just take it from there. My name is Evangelist Acti, and I'm proud to be a part of the USA Karate.
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
First point awarded here with 1 minute left in this match to Logan Ferris from Colorado. He gets the 1 point and Sinshu. Rathan Bowler in blue on the hunt from Plano, Texas. My teammate. Been working hard. Eats one there, though. Logan, nice timing to the face. Reverse punch up high as Rathan tried to move in with his body first. Gives up another punch. 1 minute. Still a very doable situation. This is the 16-17 under 68 kilo category. Still an elimination round. Both athletes, one loss, one win. Winner makes the junior national team. Loser has to wait till next year. Oh. Rathan pushing forward. He's in a hole a little bit. He's got a good opponent that's got a lead on him.
He doesn't have time to be playing here. He needs to get in there and find some points.
Yeah, smart step out by Logan. He's got all his penalties to give. Only 30 seconds remain.
Yeah, good call by Gatch. I mean, smart. I was thinking the same thing. Put that extra second on there. It helps. Rathan, slow start. Let's go, buddy.
Close head kick there. $20 seconds.
I don't know why he's bouncing. He should be fighting. There you
go. They gotta go.
That would have been a great idea. The hook to Mawashi was not a bad idea.
It's close. Okay. Doable situation here.
Oh, got a challenge by Coach Madani.
Oh, but the punch is after. This is going to come back no. Blue scores his punch with the officials on the floor first. So this video review, this punch that comes in after, is going to have to be a no.
Yeah, and Alex Tajik out of California. Oh.
It's accepted. I think the official is coming over.
Sure, yeah. Some discussion being had there.
Rathan still on the hunt. Has to do something big. 5 seconds left here. Looking for the hook kick for the round kick. Doesn't get it in time. Coach is putting up video review for anything. Both coaches putting up video review just to try and get something.
I didn't see the change there. Maybe we'll see another VR of it on the playback. View obstructed. So, of course, the coach gets to keep the card, but it doesn't do us any good at this point. So, congratulations, Logan. That is a win for you and an elimination for Bolar.
Well, Bolar's coach is going to protest here, I think. He's walking up to the what we saw earlier, the video review. We talked about it. So far, I had not seen it all day. The rule is if you score with buttons, you do need to you have the video review that comes from your opponent.
Yeah, I'm not sure
has to be before.
What the coach is doing, why he's not approaching the tatami manager.
I think they're grabbing forms.
I mean, let's to go over and get to it here. I don't know how Coach Martell's involved in this, but certainly Coach Nixon got his form, and he's on his way to make a protest. You know, that is one of the rights of the coach. It's one of those that's pretty guaranteed in their job description as a coach, is to get the right to protest. And, you know, we'll see. I mean, they have the right, of course, not to accept it or to deny it. Seems to be one that might make sense. Of course, it wouldn't technically change the outcome by flipping a score right off, but might change the strategy, get a couple more seconds on the board, and allow them to play a little bit differently.
Yeah, because you might fight the last 10 seconds of a match differently if you're losing 2-1 versus 3-1. You know, maybe a punch still in play, or if it's 3-1, you have to go and seek kicks.
I've heard coaches make that argument for sure.
You've had some legendary protests yourself.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing.
That might slow things down in ring one.
And these athletes are not tied into that category, so I'm not sure
can't
why
run.
they're not going, but there's just a lot of referee commotion right now. They'll work it out.
Yep.
Oh, you got back over here on tatami 2. Looks like Isabel Sanchez up.
Rematch.
Oh, it is. So, yeah, this is it. This is the fighting for where to go to Poland, I believe, is what we're doing here, or who goes to Poland. Oh, referee Madani
asking some coaches to leave.
Reminding them that there's only one coach at a time. Thank you.
I like seeing that tactical awareness from Isabella there. Ring 2 here. This is the final. I believe the athlete in blue has already got one loss. Must-win situation for her. Isabella did a throw from here earlier. 11 seconds left.
Yeah.
Reverse punch, strong one.
Be great if you guys could watch it.
No score. misses the head kick. Isabella's going to walk out.
Wow. You know, she's actually such a great athlete also. I mean, she's just an excellent student, straight A student. She's just an all-around real deal. She teaches at her dad's karate school. She just does a lot. She is a great representation of our sport for her age.
Yeah. And that does it. She's going to Poland.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations.
Excitement. Jumping in Dad's arms. That's awesome. I love to see that. Congratulations. Oh.
Crowd going wild over here for Isabella Sanchez.
Florida Karate Clubs, they are a great school. Really strong clubs here in USA Karate.
Got another match here underway in tatami number 2, the 16-17 female under 53 kilo. We saw Miss Patel in red earlier with a nice win, a nice head kick on video review. Blue's going to take that first punch, though, with an early lead. Still a minute 40, just early in the match. Angelina from Nevada versus Hanak from Boston. Dangerous kicks. Watch Red's right leg. She can put it up at any moment. Over the top reverse punch, though. Go video review here. Aka, Miss Patel's coach, Eric Rossini out of Boston, putting up video review for 1 point. Reaching over the top with reverse punch. It is accepted. 1-1.
Ring 2, it looks like they're still trying to figure out that protest. I know it looks like the coach did submit it, so now it's just a matter of time to see what happens over there.
A lot of a pressure from Angelina, who's winning, but pressuring forward.
Oof.
Strong body kick, jammed up. Over the top reverse punch again. There it comes. Angelina maybe didn't need to apply so much pressure. Maybe move back a little bit, work it back. And her coach, Hiroshi Allen, telling her just that. Situational awareness as these juniors need to learn. Now she has to go forward, trailing by 1. 30 seconds, has the advantage. Over the top. Ends up on the floor, no follow-up, gets the Yuko. Patel gets up just in time to avoid a disaster Ippon, which Coach Allen is going
for the elevation. I love that. I love that. That's such a great idea.
Wow.
I want to see the replay, though. Was she up? Was she down?
I think from his view, it looks really good. I want to say when her hand, the rule is if Red has any hand or knee on the ground whatsoever, a punch from Blue will be 3 points. If she got up in time, she got up off the ground to get punched for a single punch score.
And
it's
the
accepted.
Coach was right. Yeah, nice. You know, and honestly, a lot of times that happens, right? They, the referees just don't click that elevation, but, you know, it's a great call by the coach.
Coach Rossini going for a video review for a punch.
10 seconds left in that match. Oh, I mean,
looks good to me.
Oh.
Got it. Well done.
Now she's got some work here. She needs to get 2. Get that. Oh.
6 seconds. Lots of side kicks coming.
Oh, wow.
And one of them scores. That's going to make it tough. Can step out. She's going to stick with these side kicks. Run it out.
Must still be in the elimination phase over there. Not some big celebrations happening. So
yeah. They still have work to do.
Still, Tatami 2 or Tatami 1 on a screeching halt.
It's a good point. I mean, they have another category they can work in there. Hopefully it doesn't make them fall behind too much.
Yep. We're going to 4.
We're going to go to Tatami 4 down here.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
In a moment.
Got Miss Singleton up in here again. Always fun to watch with those amazing kicks and maneuvers that she has in her arsenal. Facing Marzella from Arizona.
Singleton, Charlotte's been doing really good work internationally, traveling to youth leagues, getting experience.
She's one of those karate influencers. She's got a huge social media following too, so she's getting our brand out there and making us look good. Keep it up. Nice pressure.
Blue looking for a reverse punch to the body or lead leg. Switches sides.
Oh!
Escapes the double pump. Oh! Didn't see that hook kick coming, but got out.
Just got to put it on her.
Marzella pretty evasive. Ducking, moving. It's an interesting look, but it's working so far.
Singleton being chair coached by Stephen Olini out of New York.
Ooh. That hook kick was close.
Yeah, and the coach has the VR card. He's nodding. I was thinking he might throw it up there.
That would have been, I think that could have been a good shot.
Yeah. Especially here under a minute. Oh, she's still going for it.
Man, almost lands another one.
Again, okay, there we go.
He's going for this
trying
one.
to challenge that one.
Video review, Ippon hook kick with the right leg. Let's see. The judges in the chairs didn't go for it. Was it short?
You know, this is something this time of day. We're going into 5 o'clock. You know, these guys been out here working all day. You know, flags get a little bit tighter as we get a little bit later in the day, you know. Hate to see that.
They may have brushed the arm. And it comes back rejected.
Oof.
Loss of card.
Oh, interesting. Coaches have swapped out.
Oh, that's a strong punch from Aka.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Ippon and Yuko on the board. Yeah, the referee is asking them to confirm what they called.
It's not a bad kick either.
Not sure why they're going to VR right now. They did have a referee signal. He scored.
I think
Ippon.
they think they may have missed Blue's kick. They think it was just Blue punches. They want to confirm that there was a kick thrown.
And the judge says he scored Ippon, and the other one scored Yuko. That means it defaults to the higher point, which is the Ippon. And they're awarded. Wow.
No senchu given because both
good
techniques
point.
were contested. So senchu still on the table. First uncontested score. Almost stepping out of bounds, but not yet. Does there. Has penalty. Oh my gosh, that's at 14 seconds. Does not have penalties to give.
Oh, and they're going to go back to the clock or to the VR.
Right now the clock says 14 seconds. That's a pretty good full second into the under 15 second area. That does change some of the rules. A step out there is going to be, as all four of her given penalties. That's a tough blow. That was a mistake to step out at that time. I don't know if she thought she was above 15 seconds or if she thought she was maybe a little bit better placement in the corner. I think this will be Han Sokuchui.
Yep.
4 penalties. Cannot afford any more penalties. Senchu still on the table. You don't see that under 15 very often. They're removing it.
Oh, because they determined, that
Step
clock ran a little bit, so step out occurred earlier,
Wow, okay. Well, that's why you hope for it. That's why I enjoy the officials having this ability to go back and review. Saves Miss Marzella from disaster.
Oh, yeah, new feature that they're allowing them. I think it's a great idea. I think it's great.
Wants that lead leg, goes for a body punch.
Oof.
Oh. Referee calls Yame why? Maybe two-handed throw here.
Yeah, I think
Holding
pretty
too long.
Pretty clear on that one. Let's see. Here she goes on the VR. Yeah, she's got
2 hands.
Two full hands on there.
Time on the clock is 1.4. Charlotte needs a kick.
Well, if anybody can do it, it's her. She's got those abilities. Oof. And that's time right there. Winner to Marcella out of Arizona.
Skyla in Aka coming up here in ring 4. Good up-and-coming athlete. A lot of potential in her. Against Otalia in blue. Skyla's been on the junior scene for a while now, traveling international, having some success. Looking for a body punch.
Oh yeah, Skyla is a junior continental medalist from, I think, last year, I believe.
This is the 16-17 female under 66 kilo group. Still in the eliminations. One minute 20. Underneath punch looks good to me. Judges agree. That's going to be one and Senshu. Lots of time, though, for Miss Moore. Not a bad jab. Skyla was waiting for it, though. Blue's coach going for video review on that jab. It's going to be a no, though. Jab versus Gyakuzuki. Jab versus reverse punch to the body. That's a tough video review to get. I saw a few get accepted today, but it's just too easy to miss, especially on the video review when you slow it down. It's hard for that to be accurate. I like this movement from Blue, switching sides, changing angles, working her way in. 1-2 is ducked.
Oh yeah, Skyla's got that really evasive defensive movement down. She's tricky.
Looks like she wants that lead leg, either threatening it just to keep Blue away or trying to get it ready. Here it comes. Trade of lead hands. Blue's going to take it. Oh, it could have been either the initial attack or the exit at an angle. Good job following up. Definitely want that in our athletes going to Costa Rica and Poland, as ones that aren't looking for just one strong point. Got to be looking for the next one, a follow-up for an elevation. Oh, nice try at a hook kick. Referee wanted separation. It looks like Miss Moore did not hear or wanted to keep fighting. So Skyla's going to get a warning.
Okay.
Both athletes are going to get a warning for not listening to the separate call. 4 seconds left.
Hold that, Senshu. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Is it a push or a step? That's the question.
Oh.
Did she step out or did she get Oh, she stepped out.
That is a mistake from Miss Harling.
Yep.
That Senshu had the win. Now she's lost it. If this goes to a tie, that's not a good look.
And there we are. We are going.
The side kick! Was it in time?
Ooh, coach from Chicago is saying, nope, that should not have occurred. They are going to the VR.
That side kick was nice, but it may have been after. Either way, here's what happens. That's a real big advantage for Skyla.
Going to the Hante, yeah, going to the decision. It looks good. Referees are thinking.
You almost scored and won it.
Yeah.
Which she needed to make up for losing the Senshu. If you lose Senshu in the last seconds, that typically is a death sentence for a decision.
Let's see. We're looking over here on the VR.
Hard to see the clock.
Oof. Oh, yeah. Great kick, though.
When it pans over to the clock, it does look like time was up. But we didn't see.
Oh, looks like Bolar did win his protest.
Ooh, they're going to bring that back.
Over there on tatami 1. resetting the clock at this point, 10 seconds. He's still in quite the hole though. I'm sure they'll go out, they'll remove that extra point, they'll drop it down. It'll still be 1-2 with Senshu to Logan. So, still going to be...
It'll be a tough spot, for sure.
Yeah, but...
Sometimes all you need for a protest is a second chance.
Right, yeah. Especially if Logan has moved on and Rathan's been over there fired up, so... All right. Let's see what they're deciding still back down here on tatami 4.
In tatami 1, they don't have an official by the...
Wow.
Okay, here she comes. Still no decision here in ring 4. Whether this side kick is in time or after.
Well, you've got the best referees working on it over there. WKF level officials. Sensei Chuck Swaggart.
Oh my goodness, a head kick by Rathan in ring 1. The protest was worth it. Oh my goodness. Round kick to blocked hands, followed up by a round kick to the face with the block, went back to guard. I think they're going to check if it's in time. But the protest that we were waiting on in ring 1 may have just paid off. He scores the Ippon. There's still 2 seconds left. He's up 4-2. Logan has to get 2. He's got the advantage in Senshu. Rathan can step out. He steps out. What a thing. Unbelievable over there in ring 1. Well, I'm sure they're filming it too. Whew. In ring 1, the clock says 0. Over here, there you go. Now we're seeing ring 1. They're debating on whether or not to put any time back on the clock. That match had ended 3-1 for the athlete from Colorado. Protested because the video review that was accepted was after the score that Blue had. Down here in ring 4, if you were waiting on what happened over there, the side kick was within time. It was accepted. So Miss Skyla Harding will take the win there in ring 4. Up in ring 1, they put a full second back on the clock. Mr. Rathan from Plano, Texas versus Logan Ferris. 1 second left. Time runs out. Mr. Rathan Bolar wins in a miracle moment. Coach from Plano does a video review really as a stall tactic just to try and stop the action. Video review is not accepted, but the match is over. Mr. Rathan Bolar makes the team. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. Hope you're excited and you come back with us.
2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We'll be right back.
Yoshida, baby!
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
Staying up here in tatami number 1 here. Following up some really exciting action in that 16-17 category. Two great athletes going at it. Some protests on some decisions. Protest came back, gave an athlete 10 seconds to do something with it, and they did. Put a head kick up in that 10 seconds they had left to win their moment to come back onto the junior national team. Right now we've got the 12-13 under 50 kilo. We saw Mr. Miles in blue earlier, rocking and rolling. He's got a fun style, lots of movement, arms waving around. Takes an intentional step out of bounds. Very wise move from a 12, 13-year-old. Stop the clock if you're in trouble. He's going to take his first warning. Now, we saw Mr. Hector earlier, too. Hector had a victory. He had one win. Hector in red. See what he can bring out here today. Trailing just by one. Miles controlling the movement. He's letting Hector tee off, and that one punch looked good, and he got it. Nice jab. You can tell Hector's reach advantage here, too. He's got long arms. You know, and that's the downside, Mr. Paris Miles. You've got to get those hands up. Those punches are coming to your face, and you got your hands down by your belt. That jab's coming to your face. You may want to get hands high. Disrupt. Ooh, nice entry. Getting close. Disrupting. Hector's aiming. Ooh, nice sharp body punch by Hector. Right when Miles threw that punch to the face. They locked and loaded. Hector dove down low. That's typically gonna beat the jab to the face. When you take the effort to go down in that deep lunge. Now Hector's got the lead. Looking for some sweeps in there, head kicks. A trade. 2 punches to the face. 2 refs go for blue, 2 go for red. Nice job by both of these guys finding it in there. This is a tight match, 14 seconds. Blue just needs 1. Miles trailing. Hector kicking, keeping him away. The blue, there was a punch, and he got it. That was the punch he needed. Hector could have moved back. He could have changed corners. Could have stepped out of bounds. 3-3, Miles is winning. Hector with the punch that was close. Coach is going to video review it. Man, that looked good too. Nice job, Hector, using that reach. Batted down the kick and went for the face with that right hand. Maybe off target. Maybe it's close. Video comes back. It's accepted. Not accepted, excuse me. So, loses the card. Got 1 second to go. Miles may have just ran out of bounds. If he did that, he gave up his senchu. They're saying it was in time. Mr. Miles wins the match. Man, some wild action today. It's been awesome. Hold on. They're bringing these athletes back. No, they're not. They're letting them go. This is the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials. We are setting the junior national team today in the second phase of our team trials. Phase 1 was Friday, bracket-style tree, whittling it down to the final 4, 2 finalists, 2 bronze medalists, who today in a phase 2 go double elimination to battle it down to our top 2 to go to the Pan American Championships in Costa Rica in a month. And then our number 1 athlete, best in the category, will go to the World Championships in Poland this fall. And it has been a battle, and it has been awesome. My name's Tom Scott, longtime athlete on Team USA. Been happy to be here with you guys and going over some of these action with you guys. Look at these highlights. It's just been awesome. Best in the country going at it. A lot of world experience. You've got continental champions from just last year. You've got first-time team members breaking into the scene. Premier League medalists. You've got all sorts of stuff happened today. It was awesome. A lot of heartbreak, a lot of exhilaration, a lot of excitement. Thank you guys for being here with us. Family and friends supporting these athletes in USA Karate and their journeys. Here on tatami number 1. The match recently just finished with a blue victory. In the final seconds, there was maybe a step out, however. Officials have called these athletes back. Looks like we're panning over to the action in ring 2. Oh, wait, we're still at ring 1 here. Looks like they did penalize Blue for stepping out of bounds within time. He loses the Senshu advantage. This is going to go to judges' decision now. Wait, there's 0.1 on the clock. They're going to start this match. 0.1 seconds to see what happens here.
Patel, please come to the medal stand to receive your medal.
Hajime, some action, no clear score. This is going to judge's decision. If you lose Senshu, the advantage that you gain for scoring first in the final moments, that can be a big disadvantage. The judge's decision is tied 2-2. The head referee is going to step in and make this call. Comes down to superior tactics and closest victory. Aka with the win. Oh my goodness. What a disaster for Blue. He had the win with the advantage. He steps out of bounds, loses the advantage, and that loses the superior tactics discussion that we're talking about in a judge's decision. So the judges, although it was still tight, you had 2-2 for the sitting judges. The head referee decided that, hey, don't give up Senshu when you're winning, when you're up like that. Wow, what a turn of events. And again, with these juniors, what they got to learn is just tactical awareness. If you stay in bounds in the final seconds, okay, sure, there's a chance your opponent can score. But if you step out, you're guaranteeing a bad situation. So the tactical awareness these guys are learning is important. I hope it does pay off for these athletes that will be competing internationally or trying again next year. You got to learn these tough lessons, and then your game has got to change. You have to adapt. You have to learn. Mr. Miles, I'm sorry about that, but you will come back stronger, sir. Okay. Here in tatami number 1. We're back to the 16-17 male under 61 kilo. Kendall from Chicago. He's got 1 loss. He's in a must-win situation. Trevin, I think, has 2 wins in red. He's feeling pretty good. I think a win here decides this team. Even if he drops this match, he's got 1 more match. They will have to rematch because it'll only have been his first loss in a double elimination situation. And now you can tell in these moments where you're sitting, these guys have already, all fought each other today, maybe multiple times. And here they are now thinking, how am I going to do this next one? What should I try and do? What happened last time? What can I take advantage of? Is the opponent's game going to be the same? Are they going to change? Are they going to fight any different? These athletes are pacing back and forth, deciding what to do here in this next one. They both have great world-class coaching in their corners. I think referees coming over to confirm both coaches will have their video reviews. This is a final. And then rather yet, I think they are going to go to another category perhaps. Headed over here to check out what's going on in tatami number 2. The 1 match is finishing up here. High scoring match. Aka up 8-6. Blue staying in it. Scoring a quick jab. Nice punch, Mr. Mark. 15 seconds left. Mark West trailing. Looking for a counter. Pressuring. Elijah escapes the corner, jams it up, gets a punch. Building his lead here in these final moments. Nice body punch there. Looked like a good, sharp hit. You want to make those body punches sharp. You want the opponent to feel it. You don't want to just touch the gi and the chest protector. You want to kind of let them feel it in their body. He takes a step out there. Let's see how much time the referees decide should be left on the clock here. If the time ran a little bit after Yame, after the stop of the match, they're going to put 1 second back on. Elijah here is going to lose his sensu advantage. He scored first, got the advantage. But when you step out in the final 15 seconds, you give up that advantage. As we saw earlier, it can be really costly. If it comes down to a judge's decision, losing the advantage is not a good look. It does not display superior tactics. Unlikely that this match will end in a tie, however. Looks like they're going to put 2 seconds on the board. Did Elijah in red step out with 2 seconds left? He's winning 9-7 currently. 1 second they decide. 1 second. Here we go. No more penalties for Elijah. Loss of the advantage. He's up 2 points. Here we go. 1 second. It is possible. Got a kick. He landed a back kick on the shoulder, but Elijah takes the punch to the belly. Nice and clean as well. But if this back kick comes back, it may just be out of reach. Trailing 7-10 now. That'll put you 9-10, I think, with 0 time on the clock now. So it's a worthy try, but unfortunately, even if this video review for body kick is accepted, it's going to be too late for Mr. West. Nice, valiant try, though. Really good way to get across the ring and get that kick in somewhat of a close target. Not accepted. May have been a little high on the shoulder, and that's it. Elijah in red. Mr. Gilka with the win. Next up over here, got our another category in ring 2. Officials are getting things set. And it is, the days do run long here. But all that effort is taken to guarantee we have the best team we can headed to these junior events all year. And I think everybody in this building is okay to take the time to make sure. USA Karate goes out all the stops. Video review. Rotating officials. Got a lot of officials at this event as well. Over 100 officials. That helps us be able to rotate out fresh eyes, get each other, you know, fresh eyes in the ring, so that, you know, especially as the day runs long and it's 5:20 in the evening over here, you don't have officials in the ring who are starting to fatigue. Yeah. In tatami 2 here, we've got the female 16-17, over 66 kilos. Next match here coming up, Carla Hill in Aka. Brianna Sanchez in blue. Before this match gets underway, though, I've got joining me prominent coach Eric Rossini from Boston joining us. We were watching you and your athletes rock and roll today. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot. It's been a good day. We've got 6 kids on the team, and that's the most ever for me, so I'm pretty happy about it.
Congratulations.
Thanks
That's
a lot.
awesome. Yeah, setting your own records. Really, Miss Patel in ring 2. Nice video review call for the head kick, by the way. That was nice.
Thanks. Yeah, she barely touched her, and I was like, I'm going to take a shot here, and I got it.
Yeah, wise to take that shot. It looked great. Yeah, but 6 on the team. Wow.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a little bit more. We had a coaching error earlier today where we had a last-second kick, and our coach stood up and put a 1 instead of a 3 for the VR, which is unfortunate, but we live and we learn, and we got to grow our coaches. We can't all do it all ourselves. So
everybody's learning lessons. You're right, not just the athletes out here. Okay, well, we're underway here in an interesting situation. Brianna Sanchez-Al is stepping out of bounds multiple times. It looks like she's going to Hansoku this match. It's interesting. I don't understand why that happens sometimes. You don't just kick in. You could just kick in this match and tell the referee that you're not going to participate, right?
Yeah.
Is there any advantage to repeating this penalty over and over?
No. In fact, I tell my kids to stay away from those penalties, because you could be the better fighter and you do something like that, you're just going to lose a fight you shouldn't lose.
If it's an injury, take the kick in. Just tell them.
Yeah.
But also the image, right? I mean, sometimes referees may remember that you did something awkward like this, and they may not like it. Just take the kick in. I don't like when athletes play games, Now, I mean, do whatever you got to do. I understand. I may not know exactly what happened there, but in my opinion, I think just keep it clean. Take the kick in.
Yeah, I 100% it matters how you present yourself to the referees all the time. They absolutely do remember those things too. What's our next match we're looking at here?
Okay, so second match here at Tatami 2 in the 16-17, 66 kilo. We've got Samantha in blue and Maria Fernanda in red.
Samantha's from New York, nice kid. I think she's got 2 other siblings that competed this weekend, and I believe one of them also made the team.
What kind of techniques can we expect from her?
She's got a good front leg. She can pick up that leg and catch you with it any time with her left leg, and her time is pretty good. She's just a really tough kid too.
That's awesome. That's good. So we'll watch out for that leg.
And who's the other girls' coach? Who are we looking at?
Mr. Coach Luis Sanchez from Florida. So going to be a great athlete as well.
Yes, of course. We were lucky earlier. We were watching the World Cup at back. That's the pleasure of having David Richmond, who's got so much technology at his hands. He set it up for everybody to watch it.
Back in staging?
Yes.
That's awesome.
And then our athletes got called and they went to overtime, and we didn't get to watch the finale. Congrats to Spain today.
Yeah, no kidding.
Could use a little expediency here, right?
Yeah, we get that every once in a while. I mean, in the moments where the officials are taking the time to make sure that the clock is right or that to reset tech issues, I appreciate that. But yeah, let's get this underway. Yeah, it was funny earlier when the World Cup game was going on. We were appreciating the viewers who were on with us and enjoy karate way more than soccer. That's good.
Yes, that's awesome. But they might have had 2 TVs, though, or a computer and a TV going. What do you think it's going to take for the sport to be big time on TV? I keep wondering when the day is going to come that it's going to be on ESPN.
Well, it's interesting just talking about a World Cup scenario where you have mainstream American sports, period.
Yes.
You got football, you got basketball, baseball. But then the World Cup comes in and displays a not top American sport for Americans to see at the highest level and see everyone watched it. I think, honestly, in a weird way, that's a good thing for karate, who certainly is still a little brother sport.
Sure.
But in certain countries in the world, karate is number 2 to soccer.
Yes.
And so it just kind of gives us a little bit of a chance to remind America there are other good sports that the world cares about.
We're underway here.
early point for Aka, for Maria. Takes a sensu advantage, looking for that reverse punch to the body.
That was a possible point for Blue there.
Now they exchanged, didn't they? Would Blue maybe could go for video review there? Sometimes it's early enough in the match, it's not worth maybe waiting on the card.
I did take a bunch of early ones today. Some worked out, some didn't. She switched her feet here.
I like when athletes can do that. Honestly, I think that's a good change up.
There you go. There's the point. Good strategy. You wonder if that came from the coach.
Staying in it, Coach Sanchez stands up for a video review for a punch as well. They look kind of same time to me, so I don't think they would lose based on being second.
Yeah, let's see that again. Here it is. Is it on target, though? That's the question. It's on target, but it's awfully close.
May lose it. Not accepted.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. It's too close. Samantha pressuring again.
Almost a blocking counter. Got it.
She did. She takes the lead here. And she's still in southpaw, so she made a conscious decision.
She wants to keep that. Maybe makes the reverse punch a little bit tougher. There's that lead leg you were looking for.
And it looks like she got it. Nice.
Yeah.
Lead
Snuck
leg
that
finally,
in.
yeah. She must have hit
You see those more nowadays.
Yeah.
Athletes are learning how to put enough oomph on them.
Yes, exactly. And there were a lot of body kicks called today.
Yeah.
The art of the Wazari.
Nice little lead here.
And she switched back on the other side. Probably feels more confident in defense here. Got her arms nice far out in front of her.
Yeah, constantly switching sides. That's going to keep Aka from kind of getting comfortable, setting up her plan. Quick jab.
Looked in. There it is. It was within that 5 centimeters. I don't think it actually made contact, though.
But still an acceptable score for us, huh?
Absolutely. I've been pushing my athletes to make sure they touch. And while the sport has changed so much, there's a lot of the referees are thinking, in my mind, that you have to touch. And they forget about the 5 centimeters.
I like how you had said earlier this week, too, that you're also preparing your juniors for being seniors, right?
Yes.
I like that, and seniors, you do need to touch with these punches and kicks to the face. I think they're checking if Blue stepped out of bounds right there earlier before this point was taken, which I appreciate. I like that they're going to go double check and
nope,
did not step out.
Just great hand position here.
Nice 1-2 over the top, followed up by a head kick.
Looks like she got 2 points, though.
Exchange in some.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep, he's getting.
Referee is coming to tell Coach Sanchez he has to leave. I'm not sure if he was initially warned with.
I don't believe so.
It's a little extreme.
And they're probably going to make him leave the arena because that's the rule. Oh, no, they're letting him sit. I too think that was a bit extreme.
That's a tough situation. Now, Aka has already lost her video review. It would be a double whammy, double gut punch if you still had video review. and you lost your coach for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But still, in a tough situation, no coach to talk to you.
Down 5. Got to press more than this.
You're going to need some action. 1, 2, 3, down to the ground.
Oh, they
got
might,
the 1.
They might elevate that. I don't think so.
We saw it earlier. We did see it earlier.
That happened to my girl. She tried to stand back up.
That's right. That was the one that we saw.
She should have stayed on the floor. I tell them that all the time.
Oh, stay on the floor and kick back and protect. Yeah. It's one of the benefits you see to the athletes in here who were good, still good martial artists and practitioners in karate too. Is like sometimes the athletes, they fall to the ground and it blows their minds and they don't continue to protect themselves, right? But
correct.
For those of us who continue to train, do belt examinations, train in the traditional martial arts, you know that you end up on the ground, you have to stay fighting, especially in a combat sport.
Yes, absolutely. I think what happened there is she was down for a period of time, and she thought the time had probably cleared, or thought there was a yame, and there never was a yame. The referee let the fight continue, and she made that bad decision. That was the change in the fight right there.
Under 15 seconds here.
I'm not sure what they're looking at out of bounds here.
Gonna lose the Senshu, that's tough. Nice punch from blue. Nice kick from red.
Well, nobody called it.
Oh, that was close. May have fallen short. Blue stepping out of bounds. Let's see this hook kick.
No, it was just short.
Yeah, hook kick was gone. 7 seconds. No room for penalties. Body kick.
That's 1. 2. She got it elevated.
Needs 3.
4 seconds.
Needs 2.
2. It's going to be a body kick, I bet.
3, 2, 1. Lets her escape the corner. That's going to be it.
See, that's very interesting. You see what the athlete did there is they pursued with the same foot forward, almost like you're galloping around the ring with the front foot in front, and you're just not going to close the distance fast enough that way.
No.
I feel at times, sort of at the end of the match there, when you need a point, you got to keep juking, moving, switching your feet, and finding an angle, and that's not going to cut it there.
Learning how to, leave your stance for a moment, maybe take a quick sprint, 2 steps, get back in the stance. That is important skill.
Exactly. Nobody tells you how. There's no rules on how you can move around the ring. You don't have to always move like a karate person.
All right, so what's your next month going to look like with your team, your 6 athletes getting ready to go? Are you going to Costa Rica?
I'm going to talk to Brody about that. I went to Croatia for a week, then here for a week.
Yeah.
So I got to work on business. I'm a one-man operation, so.
Oh yeah.
I might come for part of it. I don't know if I'm going to go for the whole thing, but I'd like to be there. I mean, certainly Costa Rica is one of the better countries to go down in South America, and it's only about a short 6-hour flight even from Massachusetts.
Yep. If it is anything, if it helps at all, Senior Pan Ams was there 3 years ago, and that was an open air venue, and it was one of the most humid. It was a monsoon week. It was so humid. Every athlete was battling hydration issues, so you'll want to prepare your athletes, have them bring hydration tablets. The medical and trainers will have those types of things. But
that's excellent.
It was a battle. The worst opponent was not the one across from you.
It was the conditions.
It really, really was. So And I imagine they'll probably use that same venue. Good venue otherwise, but it was hot and it was humid. And that was in May, not July.
Wow.
So I think the athletes, you'll definitely want to prepare.
Yeah, that's for sure. Maybe I'll make them run in trash bags.
I think we're going over to tatami 4 right now.
Okay.
For the male 16-17, under 55 kilos.
So about what we were talking about before, about getting this sport out in front of more people, one of the things I would love to see USA Karate do is produce more and more highlight videos with all this footage that we have.
Yeah.
And get that out on the social media and really pump it up. And people start watching this sport, and we've got so much technology with slow motion and high definition that people can really truly appreciate, you know, what we're doing here. I think it's too fast for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So when you see the incredible amount of control on these athletes and doing some of these techniques, I can only imagine that the public would love it. When we all know they love Cobra Kai and so forth, but to show them a real great product, I think that's what we got to do.
I agree. And this, I think, is our maybe 4th event with this production team that's doing just a great job. We've got a big screen at every major championships now. We've got, you know, so even the crowd that's here will see up on the big screen a quick review or the highlight videos from the previous.
Yes.
So it is snowballing. You know, I agree with you 100%, and I think it's getting there. It just takes a little consistency and
seems like there's a pretty big discussion going on behind the ring that we're waiting on here.
I think they need to match the scoreboard to the athletes that are waiting here to go.
Well, that happened with me earlier, too.
They have been bouncing back and forth between weight classes and stuff. And
they're doing great with that. I like that setup. It's just there's that behind this table delay sometimes. It gets us all a little frustrated.
Yeah. This is looking correctly, though. Mr. Aaron Nunez from Texas in Aka red. And Elijah, we saw him earlier wearing blue.
Both these boys have been on the U.S. team multiple times.
Love seeing that kind of respect between the athletes, for the coaches. That's another piece I think you agree that, you know, spectators would find by watching karate is that no matter what happens, you're going to see respect between athletes.
100%.
Appreciation even in the heartbreak. And I think it's rare in sports.
All right, here we go. Oh, maybe not.
Scoreboard.
Then start the timer.
Now we're ready. It's getting late in the day, so
everybody's getting tired. These judges, 4 days of sitting in these chairs and
giving it their best.
I saw a bunch of yawns earlier.
Yeah.
Aaron's definitely a good kicker. There it is.
Nice side kick. Sent to the ground. Elijah's fired up, though. He's going to get back into it.
That was a really nice combo. He got set up with the roundhouse kick and changed it to a...
Oh, that was nice.
Really, really sharp. I'm seeing a lot more of that, too, that shuffle.
Side kicks?
Side kicks, yeah. And
Bruce Lee.
Absolutely.
Double checking something here.
I think you heard me probably at the meeting that we've been working a lot on kicking, and even after this weekend, we're going to go back and work on it some more.
Yeah. especially, side kick in those textbook scenarios where you're final under 10 seconds, athletes charging at you, you're winning. I mean, side kick is showing across the world that, it's the perfect technique.
Yeah, and when I've been to the K1s, a lot of those kids are using their kicks to keep people away, but when they're in the lead, they're not even really doing anything but that. And it can be, you're good at it, you can really frustrate your opponent. A lot of pressure being put on by Elijah here. Got him in the corner.
Aaron looks comfortable, though.
Nice sweep.
Yeah, nice sweep.
Good job by Elijah keeping his footing.
That was close, too. Getting the takedown.
Oh, that looked like it missed, though. He got the point. I don't know if they're going to show the replay, but I think the punch was off the body.
Depends, though. Different officials are not going to see. They're going to have a great view of what they think is a clean point, which, he got 90% of that technique done, and nice work continuing on.
Tall test by Elijah here. It's down 5, but lots of time. I think it's very important not to get desperate in these situations and nitpick. Yeah, see, that punch was off the body. They just showed the replay from that angle. Aaron choosing to use a lot of feinting here.
He's got penalties to give if he does end up stepping out. I think he'll take his first one here.
Not bad. It's minute 7 to go.
We're going to double check a step out, perhaps. Referees clearing some of the coaches that are standing over on the side of the ring and have opinions about the match. First warning, Aaron.
Referees have been great this weekend, though. They've been
I agree.
Way more friendly.
Sometimes it can cost the tournament. This has been fantastic. Good job, USA Karate, and officiating. Good energy out of Aaron. He's working his opponent. He's going for another takedown. Separation is called.
He's definitely staying very active with his legs here and the movement to throw Elijah off. And it's an interesting strategy. And instead of just standing there trying to wait it all out, throws your opponent's timing off, and they're trying to set up.
I've been seeing that a lot in the juniors too.
Absolutely.
The textbook would say you're winning 5-0, play back. But in juniors, you never know what's going to happen. They're going to be aggressive. They're going to go. Winning or losing doesn't matter. You're going to see attacks. But it has cost some of these juniors when they weren't playing the scoreboard right, took a gamble and attacked and gave their opponent a counter score.
Absolutely. Aaron keeps trying to work that Osotogari in there with that one-hand grab. He's pretty good at it.
Yeah. But here's where he's, it's starting to cost him. Elijah, good job staying in the pocket, gets a body kick.
Let's see if it was blocked.
Sometimes it's just the moment, though. He caught Aaron.
In the moment of
overexposing himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Opening up, which he's doing again here.
Gets timed by that jab.
Wow. And he's going to get another penalty here.
Aaron is giving Elijah the opportunities. It's okay to let the clock burn a little bit. Play back. Make Elijah make mistakes. But Elijah is not making mistakes.
Let's close the gap pretty good here. He's running out of time now. He's got to get 3 more. Let's see, Aaron's settled in a little bit here. Interesting choice to be kicking at the edge there like that. 1 more second goes off that clock, and he's going to get a Hansoko Chui.
Now takes this penalty just in time before that 15-second change in the match. Aggressive step. Looking for a side kick. Elijah, can he find it? Oh, hook kick. Was the Yame called?
No video review.
Heavy hook kick. Elijah's a little bit shaken. That foot landed. He didn't see it coming, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Where's the VR?
Yeah. Oh, Aka lost it, so it looks like Aaron
that's right.
doesn't have video review. Eight seconds left. Need 3. Need 2.
Now we need 2. 7 seconds. It's interesting to see what his strategy's here. He just keeps throwing those kicks and far and away and could get caught by another kick.
I think Elijah may be bleeding here a little bit. He's going to step off the mat.
Interesting that he's talking to the coach.
Oh, I think his chest guard has fallen off underneath his gi, or his gi has ripped. He's going to change uniforms. Ripped gi top.
Yeah.
Happens every once in a while, but it gives him a second to think how he wants to do this.
Aaron certainly was grabbing at that gi plenty.
Yeah, that's true. Now, both athletes have one Wazari, so if Elijah can tie it, it wouldn't go maybe to Ippon. Unless Aaron has 2 Wazari, does he? I can't remember.
I don't think so. Hard to see from here.
Once the tiebreaker is off the table, of course, it comes down to who has the most head kicks or takedowns first.
Which I love.
Aaron has the Ippon. He does have the Ippon. He got that takedown earlier.
Yes, that's correct.
So even if he ends up tied here 5-5, he'll win based on the superior technique being awarded.
So it'll be interesting to see with all that movement if Elijah's strategy is to try and get that big kick or takedown because Aaron's moving so far, or he's going to try and penalty him out.
Yeah.
I would be trying to penalty him out.
Yeah. But maybe with the takedown because either one will do, right?
Absolutely. All that kicking that he's going to probably do here in this last 7 seconds, got to get those takedowns in.
Here we go. Hajime taking too much time. A body kick's not going to do it. Yame. He had some chances.
Interesting choice by Aaron. I think he was just putting his hands up, avoiding getting a penalty and avoiding the head kick.
Yeah, couldn't afford the head kick.
A little desperation here on the coach's behalf, possibly.
I think Elijah was convincing him
He might
to
as well
stand up for it.
Take a shot.
Yep.
Even if he gets his 2 points. I don't know if
it won't overtake the tie. That's right.
Right. Now remind me, how much time are the referees supposed to take for VR? I thought it was down to 30 seconds now.
Interesting, because I've Definitely seen moments where it wasn't. It was more than that. But
for sure.
Again, I appreciate it. I want him to get it right.
Absolutely.
You know? But it's also good that they try to clock it and move it along.
Looks like we might be going to another fight. Am I still? Well, Tom left for a little bit. I'm here on my own. Wonder if that scares anybody. All right, we're at ring 4. Nice couple punches from Blue. Aka got the point here. Maybe an opportunity to do a VR there, but chose not to do it. A lot of pressure from Aka. Interesting pressing when you're up by one and sent you. Like Aka's point, but might have been a little short from Aka. One point for blue. Another attempt, Osotogari here. I'll tell you, as a guy that's done a lot of judo, it drives me crazy when guys are executing throws and everybody calls it a ashibarai.
Yeah.
When it's not an ashibarai.
Yeah. Ooh, fast attack by blue here. Over the top, 1-2.
Yeah, he did that earlier, and the coach chose not to do a VR, probably because it was very early in the match. Aka seems a little bit short on his timing here, but that punch definitely was in from Aka.
Could it be second? Was it second to?
It was very, very close. It's hard to tell.
And it's hard to tell, did blue get buttons for his first punch or his second punch? So that makes it tough for a video review to say. Comes back me and I, he cannot see. So Aka gets to keep his video review, but unfortunately he doesn't get that punch. Heads up to our viewers, the broadcast will be finishing in about 4 minutes at 6 o'clock here, local time.
Well, it's been a lot of fun, Tom. I appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, me too. I love getting to hear your take, and again, it was great watching you and your athletes perform today.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. It's really great that we just keep going on the up and up. I'm greedy. I want everybody to win and make everybody happy, but reality isn't that.
Now, you have 6 going to Costa Rica. How many do you have going to Poland?
None. We were in this situation twice where we could have won the first match and we lost both matches.
Dang.
With my student Siva, who had actually bested Edmund in the first round, and then unfortunately couldn't get him. He lost both fights to him at the end.
Wow.
And it's the same thing that happened with my 16-year-old Connick.
Yeah. Well, please pass to them that if that heartbreaking experience today led to a gold at Pan Am's, would it be worth it?
Absolutely.
And I hope they see that, and I hope they use that fuel. And I know they can. Under your guidance, I'm sure they'll do just fine.
Yeah, it's a nice motivation for me too. You know, instead of celebrating, I'm a little bit fired up to do exactly that for them. And I said, and we're going to go on a world tour. We're going to do even more stuff.
Nice sidekick here from Lucas to keep that lead, extend that lead. 17 seconds. Looking for another sidekick. Mark West jab.
Nothing.
Too short. Round kick. Too close. Jab.
That jab looked in from Blue. As a VR request, I don't know if that's going to be a point though. Interesting strategy, being down by this many points, just throwing body kicks after body kicks. And that's one of the reasons I'm pushing my athletes to continue to sweep and kick a lot. You sometimes gotta, maybe you're great at timing or different aspects of the sport, but you gotta be able to do those big kicks and big sweeps, because then your opponent doesn't know where it's coming from.
Right.
And we certainly saw that from Aaron.
And you're not going to be able to control every match in your career from one point at a time. Sometimes it's going to escape you. You're going to need 2-point, 3-point capacity. That's wise. It's especially if you get elite and you get serious about the sport, You got to be able to do it all. That's wise.
And the other thing I think is so important is you got to be able to do both sides. That's something that I always pushed.
All right. Nice body kick here. Comes back as a yes. He's down by 2, 5 seconds. He's got the advantage. He's going to try to body kick again. He missed.
He missed. He's running.
Oh, he gets one that's close.
That would be VR in that. That looked pretty close.
And they will. Time has expired, but
it looked in to me.
Let's see. We'll get a good angle here. Oh, boy.
I think it's in.
I think so, too. I mean, unblocked. It was uncontested by Blue.
We're going to hear the New Yorkers go buck wild if they get it.
We've got an excited crowd here, that's for sure. That looks great.
It looks into me.
Now remember that the angle from the video review is over both TVs, and it did not come back.
Oh, wow. I'm very surprised. Maybe time was up.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, that match is going to be it for the broadcast. We really appreciate you guys being with us and supporting these athletes on their journeys. We wish all the athletes best of luck in Costa Rica and in Poland. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Coach Rossini, thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
It's a pleasure.
Absolutely.
And we'll see you guys at the next one at the U.S. Open. Come join us next year early for the U.S. Open in Las Vegas again. It returns.
I'm very excited to be back, although I'm going to miss those beef ribs in Texas.
Excellent. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Have a wonderful weekend.
My message to younger athletes, they have to ask themselves this question: do you love winning more than you like kicking and punching faces?
As a message to athletes who are in the current generation that are younger, I say enjoy the process.
The number one thing that you need to remember is that you need to believe in yourself.
If the answer is winning, which we all want to say, then in those moments where you may be losing with a couple seconds left, it's going to cloud your mind, right?
We get caught up in the results and the achievements, the medals, the coming home with hardware.
You have to be willing to put in the time and effort.
You have to start training yourself.
Success isn't this thing that's going to be, bundled up in a gift box and handed to you.
There's so many hurdles that you're going to go through in this sport.
Some of the things my coaches tell me are like, give it your all, try hard, have fun with it.
It's going to take time to overcome them, but just remember that the whole dojo is behind you.
At the end of the day, it's the memories and the process and the hard work you put into the dojo that you end up remembering.
My name is Tom Scott.
Daniel Ho.
Skylar Lingle. James Sanchez.
Edward Segili.
Jessica Kwong.
Alexander Nixon, and I'm proud to be a part.
Proud to be a part.
Proud to be a part of USA Karate.
At the USA Karate National Championships, you can feel what makes the difference. Athletes from across the country, coaches preparing their students, referees working under national standards, families, clubs, and communities coming together from across the United States. There are many karate organizations in our country, but USA Karate is the national governing body for our sport in this country. That means we have the responsibility to uphold the standards, structure, and opportunities to help karate grow the right way. For some athletes, this is their first competition. For others, this is on their journey to Team USA and other international competitions. But no matter where they are in that journey, they deserve a pathway that is fair, credible, safe, and earned. That is what USA Karate stands for. When you join USA Karate, you're not just joining another organization. You're becoming a part of the national karate community. You're supporting the official pathway for athletes, coaches, referees, families, and clubs across the United States. Karate has a proud tradition, and together we are building its future. Be a part of the standard. Be a part of the pathway. Be a part of USA Karate.
That concludes our coverage for today from the 2026 USA Karate National Championships and Team Trials in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next year.